The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And so taking a look at Virginia International Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth, situated in Alton, Virginia. The full course this weekend for 24 hours of racing. You can see the pits to the right, the front straightaway bends to the right there as they come through at a terrific speed, racing down into turn number one, also known as the horseshoe, as the track turns back on itself on this 3.7-mile road circuit. A lot of character on this racetrack, lots of elevation change, and a true test of wits as we head through turn number 6 here, the Snake. Begin gathering speed for the climbing S's. Under the bridge we go. And then the setup for this very fast uphill section of the racetrack. The climbing S's up towards turn 10, one of the high points of the racetrack, where they'll turn left and then dive downhill, steeply going down into what was called Oak Tree. Turns 11 and 12. Using all of the racetrack at the exit of the corner. They have to because they need to get set up really well for this incredible backstretch. 3/4 of a mile is the length as they head uphill here at VIR to the highest point of the racetrack, the very top of what's known as roller coaster. Then it's downhill. 120 feet is the drop down into turn 16, also known as Hog Pin, round 17, and back onto the front straightaway. And that's a lap here at Virginia International Raceway. 120 feet of elevation change, 17 corners, and that's what our teams will be dealing with this weekend. Now they're going to be dealing with a little bit more than just that because the track is soaked, folks. Good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Tiffany Alexander along with me here. Good morning, Tiffany, once you get your mic unmuted there. And good morning, everyone, and welcome joining us here on ChampCar.Live. Yeah, the track has been getting hammered with rain this morning. It looks like it's actually tapered back a little bit since in the last about 15 minutes. But up until this time, wow, they got a lot of rain. So there's going to be a lot of wet, a lot of mud and everything offline. So these guys are going to have to be, once again, really on their game and careful that they don't get too far offline. So about 60 teams starting the race here this weekend. We've got three Rockwell entries. We've got both Visceral Racing Group cars here today. We've got Corvettes, BMWs, Crank Yankers is here with their new build. So we'll see
They were
how
having a lot of trouble yesterday, though. They were swapping out the transmission. The Crank Yankers had a issue during practice yesterday. They had a blown rear seal.
Yeah.
But, the Pinkies Out guys are here. They finished 1-2 last year.
Yeah, and they were having some throttle cable issues, and they're hoping they got that fixed. And so it's like a throttle by wire. It's real fancy, and sometimes when you get real fancy, you can have some really strange and difficult problems to resolve when it doesn't work well. When it works, it's great, right? When it doesn't work, then it's really bad.
Fancy problems.
And there we can see the crowd favorite, Brew Crew Racing, lined up in front of their UUC tent and getting ready for today's race. 24 hours here at the incredible Virginia International Raceway. We are on the full course. 3 3/4 mile is the length of this sprawling racetrack in Alton, Virginia. And we'll be going green here at the top of the hour. What's up?
I have some breaking news.
It's rained.
Yeah, it's drizzling. It stopped drizzling, but now it's drizzling again. We have it looks like we're going to roll. Looks like we're getting ready to roll cars. Dana's not happy because the guys aren't coming out. They're just still staying in the paddock. It's like being out west again.
Oh, well, he doesn't have to worry about that. I mean, we'll start the race with or without him, right?
Exactly, and that's what he said.
That's no problem. Nothing to worry about there.
Everybody has their car on the pit lane, backed up and ready to go. But a lot of people were, with all that rain this morning, they were keeping their cars either under the tent or in the trailer to try to keep, it dry as much as possible.
Mad Cow Mark saying good morning from Australia. Good morning, sir. And welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, we're here live for a 24-hour race here at Virginia International Raceway, starting the race with very wet conditions. They were getting hammered for the last couple of 2-3 hours. Isn't that right, Tiffany? They've been getting nonstop rain.
It was raining heavily for the last several hours. There was a small river running through the pit lane.
So, and as Bill said, we've got teams still trying to get plugged in here back in the garage. And we're getting ready to roll off pit lane. It's almost 10 till. They need time to get around the track for a lap, check all the transponders, and then they're going to release them. So they will be rolling out here very soon.
And we've still got cars coming out of the paddock. So this is quite unusual, actually.
All right, they're getting ready to roll cars. They might be coming down here behind the pace car. If you're not on pit lane, you're going to have to be sent to the back of the field once the cars leave pit lane. So they're going to hold you in the paddock.
Here come the cars. At least there's yep. Here we got a Porsche Boxster coming down. There's I think that might be another Porsche Boxster.
Yes.
That might be the new build right there for Crank Yankers. It's like a silver color.
Oh, okay.
All right, my pit cam is on there, Paul.
97 are flat six racing. That was the ones we just saw were flat six racing, I believe. And right now there's 2 cars sitting in the paddock waiting to just even join the field. But we started with pit stall 31, and we'll go 32, 33 to the end of the field. I think it's around 40, the 40th pit stall, and then start back over with 1. And then the cars coming out of the paddock.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of a line in the paddock. I mean, there's 3 cars one way and 2 to 3 cars the other way. So waiting to come out of the paddock. They've just missed the window on that.
Sorry, folks. I'm trying to get things organized here, and cars are rolling on the racetrack, though.
Yep, people are rolling out.
Best laid plans of mice and men. Some camera difficulties, but we're getting it.
Yep. See the 901 cars rolling out. Brew Crew is leaving the pit lane now, or we have the 111 of 411, the RVA cars. 339 is on the way out. 365, that green Miata. It's got nice LEDs on it. That one's headed out. The number 46.
Both RVA cars?
Yeah. Number 30 and the 324. The 324 is like red. It's like an E36, but it's got like yellow danger, like the danger, the yellow tape, you see it at a crime scene, all over it. The 248 Miata is rolling out. The 345 of Max Fury is rolling out.
Billy, I'm the only one that's organized in this outfit. You should know that by now. Billy Salen giving me a hard time over text. Is it Paul organized? What?
Requirement. What?
Yeah, it's just, you thought all of this was just random, didn't you?
Yeah. You gotta keep that bar low.
I can't help myself.
So the Rockwell Boxster is on the way out, the 830 Miata.
Yeah, we can still see teams on the other camera there just coming into the pit lane there, still loading up their pits. But again, we've had so much rain that some of these teams are like, I'll just wait. I'm good.
Right, so they won't release them from the paddock until everyone that was on pit lane has left. So we have quite the line building up in the paddock. That's like the 5th Boxster I've seen too, just it's rolled out.
They're getting pretty popular, I guess. So.
I saw like a 99 on sale on Bring a Trailer the other day, and I was like, scratching my chin and thinking.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Because we're still trying to build a Honda.
Right, like I just have too many ideas in my head to be accomplishing any of them, I guess. My husband's like, you already have 2 Boxsters. I'm like, I know. I mean, maybe you should get them in triplets. So we have 7 cars in line in the paddock yet to leave.
So they're going to join at the back of the field is the deal, right? They're going to hold them.
Right. They're holding them until everyone's off pit lane that was lined up at the appropriate time. Now they're just now letting those guys go. Another Boxster. The 153, 42, 669.
There's the Corvette, I believe.
29 coming through.
There's another
Corvette. Number 84. That's Firebird, right? Speedway Creations, yeah, Firebird. And then the 501. That's a Datsun 240Z. They're going to go join the back of the pack for the start of this race. Well, they got 24 hours to figure it out, right?
They do have some time, yeah. Which I kind of like that in a way. I kind of like it. You know what? That's the stories of teams that, the races, they're having a little trouble with the race, or maybe they don't have enough drivers to cover all the stints. So after the first couple stints, they go to lunch. And then they come back, and then the next guy gets back in.
Actually, we considered the teams that I was driving with to bring the car, and then we were like, well, if it's late and it's dark and it's raining, we'll just park the car, take a little nap, and then get back when the sun comes up.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that. I think that's funny. It takes some of the stress out of it too. I mean, they actually leave the track and go have dinner, and then they come back.
Yeah. They're just here to have a good time.
I think that's great. So
I'll drive in the rain or I'll drive in the dark, but I'm not driving in the dark and the rain.
Yeah, we got about 60 cars on track, or 59 I think was the entry list that I received this morning, but so not a bad count. This race has a reputation of high attrition. So
24 hours to make one of these cars go through the entire race and be there at the end of 24 hours is an extremely difficult task. Like, this is the hardest race I would think of the year by far.
Yeah. But that's not going to stop us from trying.
Oh, man.
On board with, I think it's 4G1T or forget. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe if somebody knows out there, in data land, let me know so I'm not pronouncing it wrong all year long. In their 87 BMW 325i, this is a camera that I think they supplied.
Like Forget? Yeah.
That's actually from a different race. That's not even from today's race. That's like...
No, that's Sunny.
It's all sunny and everything. Here's the camera inside Visceral. Sorry, the camera's all fogged over. Maybe we'll come back to that camera if it clears up. 901 Motorsports, we've got a camera in that car. The Grim Creepers in their Chevrolet Corvette. And the Weiser Blitz Racing in their Porsche Boxster. Talking to their crew, getting ready for the start of this race. Misco Motorsports with a team-supplied camera. Inside their Miata A-Class car. This is exciting. I mean, I love this. This is the best time for me. The start of the race is the most exciting time. You just getting ready to get started. These guys that get to start the race is fun. It's fun.
Yeah. And this is going to be a start under very wet conditions. It's not raining really that hard anymore. It's still kind of a little drizzle, but I mean, the track is soaked. And if you go off course, you're just going to get stuck in the mud. It is a swamp out there. The track staff already said, you do not want to be out there in the grass. You're going to have to get towed in if you go off course. So we'll see if they can keep it on the asphalt for the start of this race.
Yeah, we'll come back here. You can see the caution's still out there on Bill's pit camera. Still full course caution here, showing that double yellow. So the track's still under caution here as the cars circulate. Once they get that first lap under their belt, Tiffany, and they get those pings up there in the tower on those transponders, they should be good to go to send them green.
Absolutely. So they just want to circulate the course and get all the cars through past start finish and make sure that their transponders are working and that we're getting, accurate data on everyone. And then they'll green flag this race and we'll start 24 hours of racing.
Yeah, we got another car coming down pit road, getting ready to head out as we go back on board with Misco, working their way around the track, heading down to Oak Tree there, that very famous, probably the most famous part of the racetrack, called Oak Tree, where there was once an oak tree that stood in the middle there, in between, in the infield there, but was struck down by lightning a number of years ago. And they've since replanted a seedling of that off the outside of the track there, a more stable location.
I thought it was because of the derecho that went through it. Blew it over. Basically.
There was probably an MR2 that went by, and it was so fast that it knocked it over. Because they don't have to brake. MR2s don't use brakes. Right?
No, because they usually brake.
Brake with just the A, not the E and the A.
It's a different kind of brake, yeah.
We may be having a green flag here soon, hopefully.
It's so crazy, it might just happen.
One of the track officials said that they are, considering planting an oak tree back in the, the kind of original spot. I don't know that decision's been formally made, but they're kind of kicking around the idea.
Oh, and I gotta play the dot quote here, Tiffany.
Go for it.
Okay.
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Fabulous.
It is a great day for a motor race, and it's a wet one.
Green.
There's that green flag as the cars come whistling by. Brew Crew Racing is here this weekend. The crowd favorite. You can see the rooster tailing as they head down into turn number 1. Here they come now. Love the start of a race, and start of a 24-hour race is always exciting too. There's so much that's going to happen today over the next 24 hours, and we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
So you can really tell there's a lot of water still left on this course.
You're still waving that flag. Man, he's waving that flag like crazy.
They're very enthusiastic around here.
Yeah, I would have already tore out all of the tendons in my elbow by now. So That's never going to be something that I can do. Looking at turn 4 as they head up to the snake here. A nice thing is I don't see a lot of puddling offline here like we did at Nelson Ledges here a number of weeks ago. There goes the Brew Crew car.
And this track drains pretty well and will dry if we could get a little sun out, but it doesn't look like we're getting sun anytime soon.
Cars jockeying for position here as we get started. RVA Graphics and Wraps is here this weekend. They've brought 2 cars. Gosh, I love this. This is so exciting. Just love it.
I was hoping that the Rockwell cars, the number 12, that Boxster just come through the pit lane. I'm not sure if they were a late start or had an issue right off the bat.
And as soon as we get some timing and scoring figures coming in, I'll be sure and get those up there. But right now, we're just getting started here, folks, as we go on board with Misco. Everybody's jockeying for position, and there's a lot of water on the track. And there was a little bit of practice time this morning, so some of these teams have been out in this stuff and had an opportunity to get some experience on this wet racetrack. Logan Stretch Racing.
Practice this morning for about 2 hours where the teams could go out and kind of, learn what this track looks like when it's this wet.
It sucks.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a consensus.
That's probably not too bad. I've never raced there, so I don't know. Here we go. Coming up into roller coaster here. That looks like one of the Boxsters comes screaming by. Top of roller coaster here. There's turn 15, the top of roller coaster as they come down the hill. 120-foot drop down into Hogpen before they make the turn through 17 onto that front straightaway again.
It is such a fun place on this track. I mean, when you come down that section, it is just moments of sheer terror and excitement at the same time. It's just really fun, especially when you get it right. If you get it wrong, you might end up off course real quick, but it is a fun section.
So taking a look at the weather situation, there you have it, folks. A lot. We're watching the lightning strikes. This is all unofficial. My little app shows about 47 miles out is the nearest lightning strike.
And I should do as well. This track, they won't stop the race unless it's within 5 miles.
There's 901 Motorsports as they're working their way around this track. Just the first couple laps, and while this is all going on, I'm going to check on the timing and scoring here and see if I can get us a little bit of love.
See if that's up and rolling.
I don't know.
And I've got some starting orders for folks. The number 358, the Piston Broke Racing. Matt Ford is starting in that car. In Team Danger, the 324, we have Mr. Danger himself, Tommy Ivick. I hope I said that right. They're driving their cars. Their nickname of the car is Shirley, the 324. And the 323 car, their sister car, is driven by Ryan Stokes to start this race. See the 330s. Their first driver out this morning is Sean Zaldivar. I think I butchered that. Zaldivar. We're gonna go with that until they tell me otherwise.
Cool. All right, I'm working on this thing. We've got a feed coming in, so let me play around with this a little bit.
Yeah. And with the Visceral Racing car, they brought 2 cars. So the 918 Trixie is Steve is starting out this morning in that one, and the 959 car, which they call Heather, Clive is starting out this morning. Trying to see who else.
There we go. A little bit of frustration from the driver inside the car. We've got Wheels America apparently leading this race with Pinky's Out, Arrow in second, Flat Out 6 is third, Sparrow Speed is fourth, Pinky's Out Swap in fifth. And there's Blitzkrieg moving up into the front, another familiar name in Champ Car. And it looks like Apex Predator's already in the pits with the hood up. They're taking a look at that car.
And the Pinky's Out car, the 246 and the 146 were our winners last year, 1 and 2. This weekend, the 246 is being started by Roger Cohen, and the 146 is being started by David M. In the 901 Motorsports, the 901 car is being started by Craig, and the 902 by Brett. I don't have last names. That's all I got. Give me what I got.
Like Madonna or something, they don't.
Yeah.
They're so popular. They don't use last names.
Right.
But
their fans know who they are just by their first names.
Thanks for the likes, folks, on our stream. We appreciate that. Feel free to share the stream so that other folks can check it out, and let us know what you're working on today in the garage for those of you that are at home in prep for your next favorite race. I'd love to hear about what's going on in your world right now as we're on board with Misco Motorsports. We'll go ahead and check in with some of these teams that have a lot of traffic in front of them. There's already the field beginning to spread out a little bit. Visceral Racing Group, of course, in the mix here. Their camera's a little fogged over, so it won't be showing too much from inside that car, but back out to the racetrack here, turns 5 and 6. This is coming down into the Snake before the climbing S's. They head under the bridge, and up the S's they go.
Sounds like we've made the start of this race without anybody venturing into the agricultural sections. So that is awesome. The track started to, it's not drying out, but it's not near as wet as it was earlier this morning. So I know the guys have got to be fantastically happy about that.
Yeah, I don't think, Billy, I don't think anybody was hoping for a spin. Sometimes in these feeds we get some, like a troll or something that comes through and they have to hide them. So I don't know what 360 was, but anyway, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 24-hour Lifeline, the Lifeline 24-hour Classic. There we go. Got plenty of chances to get it right.
Yeah.
Blake's Garage, looks like their car is in the, they've got that car in the garage and they're taking a look at it already. And Apex Predator also in the pits right now.
The 242 Blitzkrieg Racing just came in.
Yeah, I'm not hoping for a spin-off. I don't want anybody to spin. I want to see competition.
Yep.
And we've got a hand up in the air. We might have a local yellow coming through 17 there. From inside the Misco car, hand is up. So I don't know if we are under caution right now.
Looks like everyone's slowing down. I see a purple 35.
Purple
so that
35.
means everyone, we're not deploying a pace car, but everyone's at 35 miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
We've got oil down on the course. So we've slowed the field down so they can clean that up.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Yeah, oil and water does not make for good adhesion of tires. Just in case anybody was curious about that.
Well, and I know at Barber Motorsports Park, what they typically do in these wet conditions is they can't put floor dry out because it just turns to mud. So they bring out the dishwashing soap.
Yeah, they have it in a big sprayer, like a giant super soaker, and just start spraying it. It's really quite entertaining to watch, actually.
Yeah, but I heard that none of the men can do it because they're not used to working with dishwashing soap. So
well,
they have to get women to do it.
To help.
Because they don't know what that is.
Dishes, no. We have a neat feature this weekend. Everyone is running a Flagtronics unit. And so since this track runs the Purple 35, the Flagtronics unit will tell them when they're over 35. And we're not worried about exact, right? So it's kind of set around 10 miles per hour. So if they're exceeding something in the average of 45, it'll just flash an S, an L, and an O at them, slow, meaning to slow down, that they're, exceeding the Purple 35 limits. Because most of the cars don't have a speedometer, so so that just helps, maintain the same pace for everyone.
And right now, Misco is just following the EV, as the EV now is actually passing the cars, the other cars that are in line now. This purple 35.
Yeah, they'll let the EV go faster than that.
So we should see, we're climbing up through the S's here, so maybe we will see where the major malfunction is here. I see I see more emergency vehicles coming through turn number 4. So we've got quite a few emergency vehicles on track right now.
So if I just had to do a random guess, I would say someone lost something super important in the car, like a engine or oil
Something
line.
that was supposed to stay inside became outside, and now we've got to deal with that.
And they've left quite a bit of oil out on the course to get that cleaned up.
Just getting started here today on the race here at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander. Bill Strong is already taking the camera out of Apex Predator. No, that's a team-supplied camera, so I'm not sure what's going on with Bill.
I think Bill just set the camera down and went and wandered off. No.
He could be lost right now. So a quick look at the standings. Pinky's out, has taken the lead here as we're under caution with Wheels of America racing in second. Flat Out 6 is third. Pinky's Out Swap in fourth. GMS Unicorns is fifth. 901 Motorsports is sixth. Easy Does It is seventh. 901 Motorsport in the 901 car is eighth, which is, it's kind of nice to see the 903 of 901 Motorsports out here. I don't know if that's a new car or just they fixed it, but I think it was an NCM. They wrecked the car, and they've just had some real problems with that. So it's nice to see that car out here competing. Bear Maximum Racing in 10th place. The Eurocar Volkswagen, I know we had a camera in that car. They're down in 41st right now. And that's what we're in right now. Let's see. Weiser Blitz Racing is in 33rd. Max Fury's in 29th. Visceral Racing Group, the 918 car, is 27th. Brew Crew is 24th right now. All of this is unofficial, but Cremaster's in 15th. Rockwell brought 3 cars out here. The number 715 is 14th right now, unofficially.
Mine still says waiting for data. I'm going to refresh it.
Camera CCL 13. All right.
If anybody wants to be able to see the timing and scoring, it's on Race Monitor. You just go to the Lifeline 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway. And I hope yours works, because mine doesn't want to work right this moment.
Now, what is kind of nice is the rain has let up.
Yeah. Yes, the sky's even lightened a little bit. So, we could theoretically
Potentially dry out a little bit.
Yeah.
Not all the teams want that, though. There's some teams that are kind of relying on that wet weather. Their strategy, their car setup is going to benefit them in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got some guys doing the rain dance there in the pits, and we got others that are just hoping for the dry weather.
Yeah, we definitely got teams spraying for both.
I don't really know what this is. Bill just turned on this camera, and I don't really know where it is, but maybe some of you guys that are more familiar with the track.
This looks like 3, maybe.
It's supposed to be a backstretch camera, but it doesn't look like the backstretch. So, but it is a cool shot. Here's a look at Oak Tree.
Could be coming down the roller coaster back there.
Yeah,
There was a Jersey barrier coming out of like 12 or whatever that is up there. Trying to remember my numbers here.
We
Get my
kind of
tracking
expected
up.
to see some activity down here in Oak Trees. You know, you come down the hill, you're braking hard. It's a slow corner, relatively slow corner. So we figured this would be a good spot to set up a camera, and we'll see if we get anything. If we get anything in this corner, hopefully we'll be able to see what's going on. But yeah, it does look like the rain has let up. I'm not seeing as much of the wipers going. I'm not seeing very much rooster tailing going on like we had at Nelson Ledges, which was unbelievable.
Oh my gosh, that was terrible. It's like driving in a monsoon.
I told
We couldn't
everybody
even
not
see
to worry
through their
about it.
windshields.
I told everybody, don't worry about it. It's not going to be that bad. And then, of course, we got hammered with rain.
That's what they get for listening to Polly.
That's right.
Learn one day.
I try to keep things encouraging, you know, and
Go for the optimistic vibe.
I do. I'm very optimistic. Maybe that's to a fault.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Hard
they
to believe.
actually, the second day of Nelson Ledges, they had a beautiful day. So a completely different race. So
Yes, it was.
place didn't even look the same. I was like, what is that, sun? Visibility? What?
Well, a lot of these cars and teams are accustomed to and set up for driving a 7-hour race or an 8-hour race. Well, this is 24, so you've got, it's just like running multiple races all ended together. So it's crazy. You know, it's crazy to think, you know, the preparation they have to go through. You're just thinking about brakes. You know, how do I make the brakes in this car last for 24 hours? I don't want to be changing brakes on pit lane at 3 in the morning. Or a wheel bearing at 2:30, but that's the kind of thing that happens at this race. You know, you have these breakdowns, and these guys have to figure out how they're going to get the car back out onto the racetrack.
Absolutely. And if you're in contention in the top 10 and you have to do a wheel bearing, that's definitely going to, you know, heavily affect your race. You definitely don't want to be working on the car at 3 in the morning in the rain, because I've done that before and it kind of stinks.
Yeah, where's the fun in that, really?
Definitely pushes the fun meter kind of off the reservation.
There's a look at the front straightaway, looking out from the where you're at there, Tiffany, up in the tower there at VIR. And you can see that the rain has let up quite a bit. Man, it almost looks like there's a dry line developing already. How can that be?
There's a less wet line.
A less wet line. Gotcha. It's like a damp line.
Damp line, yes.
Right.
Especially this front straightaway, I don't see any standing water anymore. So these warm cars keep going across it. They'll get a dry line probably out of it. Then it'll be really interesting, right? Like, so when you start to see that dry line develop and it's still wet, passing becomes very treacherous, right? Because you have to go offline, and then you don't have the adhesion out there. So it's always interesting to watch that take place when it works and when it doesn't. Takes a little while for the whole course to dry up. People have their rain jackets off, so I don't think we have any current precipitation coming down. Do have the pace car out now, though. We don't have that purple 35 anymore. They're all staged behind the pace car.
Yeah, that was annoying. Not kidding. I don't care.
It didn't take long.
It didn't take long to annoy me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they are going to be doing. I posted up on Facebook that they are working out here at VIR to improve the grounds. So they're doing some work. They're adding lodging. So,
really? More?
Yeah.
So I have the villas and the hotel.
I'm sorry, I switched to that. I'm trying to fix it actually. That's I've got a current feed here I'm moving to. So yeah, they're doing some work out here at the track, and it's going to be even more.
This place is an amazing place. I mean, even if you've been to other race courses and seen what they have to offer, this VIR is a 1,300 acre place, like a park. They have everything from, a villa, they have a tavern, a nice restaurant. There's a swimming pool. They have a go-kart track. They have like resort activities with the spa, and there's skeet, rifle, and pistol shooting. The tavern's in an 1840s plantation home, and it is absolutely gorgeous. You can go in there and have a beverage. Sometimes they'll have live music on the weekends, and the food's fantastic. On the grounds of VIR, you don't even have to leave the park.
Bunch of show-offs.
Kind of a one-of-a-kind place.
No, it's really, and it's an amazing story. I had this run-up story thing that I ran for the first 2 or 3 years when I started doing this show, where I had like a history, and I was just watching it the other day. It's admiring my work from afar. It's a cool history, This is a track that opened, and it held some big races. And then it shut down, and it was closed for many years before it was reopened. And
it was closed from '74 till it was repurchased. It was a farm. They repurchased in '98, and I think opened in 2000. And it's been back open as a fully functioning track since 2000.
And the pictures of what they have, it's online. There's some great video out there of how bad off it was when it was reverted back to a cow pasture. I mean, it was completely dilapidated, and they not only revived it, but they created this incredible place with the spas and the shooting range and all the lodging and all that stuff. It's really incredible, the improvements that they made, and turned this into a really nice facility to go racing. A lot more than we deserve, that's for sure. Somehow they keep letting us come back. I don't know why. They must have short memories here. At least letting us do this show, which we certainly appreciate.
I mean, tons of pro races race here. This is kind of a premier event on the pro calendar. So the fact that we get to come here and do a 24-hour race, it's really cool. They must not have heard about us.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we do tend to be a little bit below the radar. At least, that's how we try to function, to duck the FCC. So.
Yeah, we're below something. I'm not sure.
Great racetrack here, Virginia International Raceway. This is the full course. We run 3 races here during the season. We run the south course, the north course, and then the full course. So this weekend we're running the full course for the big 24-hour race, and it's the Lifeline 24-hour Classic. We call it that because of the event sponsor, Lifeline, who supplies and does a lot of development of fire suppression systems. So there we've got a little bit of the work area. It looks like they're a roller coaster there, if I read this right. Let's see, but the several vehicles parked offline, and they're working on that. And I think I do see maybe they are using some of that dishwashing soap to scrub the racing line for these guys.
Right at the end of the back straightaway.
Looks like they're coming through Hogpen there, yeah. So this is coming down from out of roller coaster to the into Hogpen, that big drop there.
That's a lot of elevation change there.
It would be pretty treacherous whistling down through there with oil. Yeah, I'm glad they're
oil.
Yeah, I'm glad they're taking care of that. That would be pretty awful.
It would turn it into a slip and slide.
Yeah, so that's why we went to this camera. We didn't see anything. This is at the top of roller coaster. It's as they progress down through that section of the track that we have a problem. So there you can see as they come down through roller coaster at the bottom of the screen there, 15. It's kind of a complex of S's going through 15, 16, 17, 17A. That's the area where the track work is taking place right now. So we had a few green laps if you're just joining us at the start of the race before we had to go to full course caution with a purple 35 in between the two. The purple 35, some of the racetracks doing these purple 35s, VIR's been doing it for a little while. The concept is they slow the whole field down at one time to 35 miles an hour so that they can get out and take care of a problem and get back in without having to put the whole field under full course caution, which soaks up more of our racing time. But in this case, there's so much work that needs to be done. They had to get that safety car out and pick up the leader. I would guess that's what's happened. That's kind of the way we see things develop under these situations, these tracks where we have these 35s. When they go full course caution, then in that case you can bet that they have gone to they brought the pace car out for these full course cautions.
They bring the pace car out, bunch up the field so they can get some, where everyone's together, so they have some clear track for the safety workers to be able to get out there and clean it, clean the course, and it's a safe environment.
Right.
And the 242, the Blitzkrieg Racing, just came into the paddock.
Okay. Apex Predators has shut their camera down, and they brought the car into the paddock, or into the pits. They had very, very few laps, maybe 1 or 2 laps, and they immediately ran into a problem with that car. So they brought it into the pits and eventually took the camera out and shut that off. So apparently the Apex Predators team having some problems with that car here early on, as we see some of the teams trying to catch up to the back of the field. That is the directive given to them. If you find yourself, if we're under full course caution and you don't see somebody out in front of your windshield, you need to catch up to the pack in a safe, controlled manner so that we can get this field stacked up.
Yeah, we want them to exercise caution as they go past whatever incident is on course, but otherwise to catch up with the field, yes.
There's that word. Exercise. Jeez, I hate that word.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan, but...
All right, so I'll tell you what, folks, we're waiting for this track to get cleared. We're near the bottom of the hour. We'll go ahead and go to commercial here and see where we're at here in about 5 minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. We're under caution, but we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And as you can see, not a whole lot's changed, unfortunately. So we're back here with still under full course caution here on ChampCar.Live. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway. So yeah, we had some oil down. Tiffany's watching to see if any cars get towed in. And I'm not sure what happened here with timing and scoring. What I'm seeing now is Wheels America unofficially leads over Flat Six Racing, then it's GMS, Easy Does It, and Sparrow Speed. So I don't know. I know we had pinkies out. Huh?
They reset it
okay.
Because one of the feeds wasn't going out correctly. But then I think the 246 and the 146, both the pinkies out cars, I believe they both came in and swapped their tires, took off their rain tires. We don't use an official rain tire in Champ Car, but
Right.
different teams have different tires they like for different conditions.
Plan B, as they say in Formula One.
Yeah.
Go to Plan B. Remember that idea about having rain tires? Forget that. I don't know why I thought about that. Let's just go to regular tires.
Yeah, they're still working. It looks like towards the bottom of that roller coaster actually now. So
Yeah.
put quite the extensive amount of oil down on the course.
Yeah, well, we know Apex Predators. I don't want to point fingers, but I do, because that's the kind of guy I am. We know they came into the pits very early on. They may have had some kind of an issue with their engine. I don't know, but so we don't know what the real problem was. But we're assuming that, and you know what happens when we assume. But we're assuming that it was some kind of a catastrophic engine failure that brought this about. As we're on board here with Misco, as we've reached what looks like the high point of the racetrack here. And here, sure enough, we're coming down through roller coaster, and we can see 1, 2, 3 support vehicles out there on the track, still parked along the side. And we've got, I think they're just running interference for the scrubber that's right there, the slow-moving tractor. And we got a flailing double yellows there at that 17A station. There's the entrance to pit road. And you can see they've put a lot of oil dry down there at the entrance to pit road. So whatever the situation was, that team realized DEFCON 4, we need to get into the pits. Pulled the car into the pits, but unfortunately they striped all the way in up pit lane as well. So yeah, got some information back from Ben, as you just indicated, Tiffany. They did have to reset that race monitor, race hero feed that we have there. So that's why the standings changed quite a bit from the last time that I did a rundown. So what we're showing right now unofficially, Wheels America Racing leading in their A-Class, looks like a Miata. Flat 6 Racing in their Porsche Boxster in second place. Then it's GMS Unicorns in third. Easy Does It in their E30 in fourth. Sparrow Speed is in fifth. Bear Maximum Racing in sixth. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car in seventh. Warrior Racing in their Mazda is in eighth. Rockwell Autosport in the number 715 is in ninth. And Team Danger is in 10th.
Yeah, they're pulling the bags of oil dry out of the fire and rescue truck, and man, at the amount of bags of oil dry, they've cleaned it all the way down the pit lane and into the paddock. That is a lot of bags.
So Ben is telling me that the pylon is mostly accurate.
Most.
which is more than we could say for this show. So I mean. Far more accurate, so that's good to know.
That's not even goals we shoot for.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. The closer we get to excellence, the more frightened I get. If only we had a track reporter at the site. I know, Lee. I know, but he's just so busy, you know. He's so busy right now. Just can't be, just can't tear him away. Oh, well. What are you going to do?
The RVA cars is in on the pit lane, and they're looking at the front left. They got the car jacked up.
And that's who? RVA?
RVA? Mm-hmm.
Is that the green?
The green one. The Schultz and Company
the 111? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm putting my glasses on to make sure. Oh, they got the car down now. They're tightening up the lug nuts on that front left tire. So or wheel, something must have been amiss.
So I've got some audio here from some stuff that Doc talked about back at Watkins Glen, and I'll play one of them here. This has to do with one of the several championships that we're running this year. We're running our national championship, of course, as you know, Tiffany, but we've also got a couple of other championships going on simultaneously. I'm not sure everybody knows about this. We have a Midwestern Championship Series, a Southeastern Championship Series, and then, of course, you've also got the Mazda Contingency Championship running, and then you also have the Infinity Championship. So those are contingency programs, and I've got all of the data up on the website for everything except the Nissan contingency program. I'm going to be looking into that to see if maybe there's something that we could, put up there that would be useful for you to look at. But I think Doc's going to talk about that Midwestern.
Okay, so it's the Money Shift Racing Midwestern Regional Championship. And it consists of Autobahn, the 8+7 on June 19th and 20th, followed by Nelson Ledges on July 17th and 18th for an 8+7. And then it goes to Gingerman for an 8+7. And then the series concludes at Mid-Ohio, the mini championship, I should say. Concludes at Mid-Ohio for the 8+7 there, and your favorite team is going to be there as well.
Excellent.
I'm talking about Brew Crew Racing, of course.
Yes.
So first place is a trophy and $1,400 in race credits. Second place is a trophy and $1,000 in race credits, $1,000. In third place is a trophy plus $800 in race credits. You must compete in all 4 event weekends. Your top 6 finishes count out of the 8 finishes, because Champ Car scores these double Saturday, Sunday 8+7 races as 2 separate races. And as our national championship scoring does, the lowest finishing score wins. So your top 6, if you have a first place and a second place and another first place and another second place, you get the idea, right? Don't make me do math. So there you have it, folks. All the news that's fit to print. And I read that so you know it's correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Polly.
Is great. So there's the whole rundown, done as concisely as anybody could. Certainly Doc doing it for us, so we know the whole story. There's a lot of money in this. There's a lot of money at stake for this, and there aren't really that many teams. If you look at the standings on the website, there aren't really that many teams that are really in the running yet, and there's enough races remaining that if you want to become a part of that championship, you could still run enough races to qualify. So right now, there's only like 3 or 4 that are actually have competed in enough races. And so there's all of those teams that competed at Autobahn. Certainly they could definitely get into it and compete and get to be a part of. I think there was another track that we were at that Doc mentioned that was a part of that championship. I can't keep them all straight. Sorry, folks, there's too many. But yeah, that's something that you could definitely look at. And you can see all of the floor dry that they threw down in pit lane. I mean, that car, they brought that all the way into the pits. So what a terrible mess.
It's got cloudy from the...
Yeah, the dust. Hey, so that's Jay Mooney's. I guess Jay Mooney helped work on that car.
What car?
The blue BMW that left the oil all around the track.
Yeah,
Blitzkrieg.
Oh, okay. We hadn't heard yet.
Yeah, they left the oil drain plug came out of that car.
Oh,
Oops.
And
you should have told us, Bill. Why didn't you radio in and tell us? We didn't know.
Been trying to work.
We were having to make assumptions.
What were you doing?
I was playing Tommy Kendall and just making stuff up.
Oh, okay. You're just making stuff up.
They did pretty much, I don't know, 3/4 of a lap with oil coming out of the car, the bottom of it. And,
So they ran out of oil?
So they put the car back in their paddock. They have a lift and everything, and their trailer has all kinds of water, soapy water and stuff. So they washed the car off, got it all cleaned up, all the oil out of it.
I hope they had some more oil.
It's back on track now. So, yeah, that was a lot of oil. I'm figuring they had 16 or 17 gallons of oil in that BMW.
Well, we do put a lot of oil in those M engines.
Yeah,
and there's no faking. I mean, it's a lot more than your typical, 4-banger. A lot more than what you would think you'd put in an MR2.
We run 8 quarts in the MR2 because we have the accumulate. No, okay. We have the accumulate. It has a built-in oil cooler into the engine.
Okay.
But
like an AccuSump.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, we have an AccuSump, and then the oil cooler is built into the block. But the what do you call it? But yeah, when we overfill the pan, we know where the crank is in relation to the where the oil level would be, and we just fill that baby up to 8 quarts. Never had a problem starting it up. I never turn off the accumulator. I just leave it open all the time, and it starts right up.
Okay.
So we could probably fit another 3 or 4 quarts in it.
Oh my goodness.
Or not. But yeah, that was the issue. If we ever blew a line or something,
you're gonna leave a mess.
Yeah, it was gonna be a lot of oil out there, a lot of oil dry.
Yeah, my Boxster takes 11 and a half, almost 12 quarts.
Yeah, that was what our BMW took, our diesel. It took a ton of it. We only changed it once a year. No matter the mileage, the BMW dealership said just once a year. I think they were lying to me, but
Jerks.
we did it. We did it. 100,000 miles.
Survived.
Yeah. All right, so how many more hours we got left till quitting time?
Let's see, 23 hours and 13 minutes unofficially.
Only 23 hours.
Yeah. It is wet outside, folks. It's humid now. It's the wind stopped, and it's just the water in the air is just hanging there. At the start of the race, I did notice something. You know, as the track is kind of dried out. We have a little dry line out there now, but it wasn't when they started the race, and there was a lot of water being thrown up by the cars, especially the ones with aero. I did see a lot of rain lights out there.
Yeah.
Rain lights, I want to preface this with rain lights are not required in Champ Car. We just recommend it.
Optional. Yes.
Optional, yes. And
here we go again.
the guys with the Lifeline
Stirring up
lights,
trouble.
You could see them. I mean, you could see them through everything.
They're quite bright.
Yeah, when they got 5 or 6 cars, in between them and me and stuff, you could still see the light. But there were some guys out there with homemade rain lights or maybe off-brand rain lights. Couldn't see them. They look like regular brake lights. So I was really surprised about that. I thought you could make a nice little LED that would do the same thing. Nope.
They're supposed to be the brightest light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really impressive. The cars are coming down a roller coaster now, going into Hogpen.
Kind of like my physique. Really, really impressive. There's crickets.
You have
Hello?
V-
Is this
you
thing
have
on?
that V-
Is this on?
Yeah, you have a V shape though. You have the real thin waist with the broad shoulders and
I know. Chicks dig it.
the big belly. I mean the well-rounded belly. Or is that just me?
Boy.
Tiffany brought all kinds of candy for our 24-hour.
There's only a couple of things that work about 3 a.m.
Is there ants over there? Did you bring ants too?
Well, I hope not.
She brought a 2-liter of Mountain Dew and a Dunkin' Donuts coffee with her. I'm like, I would be dead in 15 minutes. I'd be dead if I drank all that stuff.
That thing's like larger than the fire extinguishers in these cars.
Just make sure I stay enthusiastic.
We're being informed that we will be going back to green soon. So I was talking to Huggins brought one of his cars in, or maybe both of them in. They did a switch of tires. He said he made a wrong choice on tires. He had rain tires on the car, and they were the wrong choice. The car was much slower than they wanted, so they brought him back in and put their race tires on the car.
Did he blame you for that, Bill? You're kind of the go-to scapegoat for anything that goes wrong.
Pretty much lately I have been. I was asked to do sound because we do have some really loud cars out there right now.
Sure you were.
No, I was.
I'm sure Bill, would you please do sound?
Oh, we can't.
I don't have anybody else to
I could do that right now. Everybody.
Go do it right now, yeah.
I'll do it when they least expect it.
When you least expect it.
Yeah, at Nelson Ledges, we...
at 2 in the morning. Gee, I never thought he would do that at 2 in the morning.
I think it was a white car. I don't know. Yeah, at Nelson Ledges, I did sound, and I went out. So when we do sound, we do it at the SCCA, the point where the SCCA does it. And Nelson Ledges, they have a little sound booth at the end of 13, which we use as a flag station. But I went out there, I set up, did it. But I was just about ready to start to take readings, one of the Porsches came by, a little loud.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, I couldn't get a read. He was in with a bunch of cars, so they came around again. This time, they were letting off and just kind of feathering the throttle as they went by.
Racers aren't smart.
Oh
because it's a corner, Bill. That's what they do in the corner. Of course, the biggest problem isn't that you're taking sound readings, Bill. The biggest problem is that when you give the information to race control, all you're giving them is cars and colors. So you have to give them the car number, Bill. If you give them the car number, we have a little problem with that, and that just kind of, I don't know, it was blue.
And you get those guys that have their hand over the number as they go by.
What a jerk, man. They're so mean. I'm just trying to do my job.
They are still laying down oil dry. They're in the paddock now.
In the paddock. They're laying down oil in the paddock.
They brought down a flatbed
There's-
truck, not a pickup truck. This is a flatbed, like 770 or whatever. You know, those
They're
really
taking
big
it, yeah.
Yeah, our camera should be
Kenworth
able to
for
get it.
Kenworth for the front of it, and yeah, it was filled with
Maybe
oil
not.
dry.
They're in the
And-
grass laying down oil dry. They've got it in the Porta-Johns.
It's
It's
everywhere.
everywhere.
Oh, they actually just stopped laying the oil dry down.
Oh, I
They
like
just
that camera.
cut it off. So
that's pretty good.
we finally got it.
Yeah, that's awesome. But this one that you set up earlier that was going to be backstretch, can you tell me what that one is?
That
This
is
is-
actually turn 3, looking at 3.
Ah, I got it right.
Yeah, sorry, the backstretch one is not working, so I had to set that one up. I have an issue with that one.
We have We have all kinds of issues. That's just one of them. So this is, you saying turn 3?
Okay, we've got lights out on the pace car.
Turn 3. Normally we have a wider camera right there, but I think that'll look good.
All right.
So we're expecting to go green this time by.
Excellent.
Woo-hoo.
And if I ever get that back straight camera working, I'm going to put it on the flag stand for you.
So it's good.
There's
So
a lot
we-
of ifs and maybes in that statement there, Bill.
We just want to see you shimmy up that flag stand and put it up there.
I'll make
Oh,
sure
no.
the
I'm going
camera's
to have it
pointed.
aimed at the flag stand so you can actually see the flags.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know, I told the flagger I'd make him famous.
Well, we know how you love heights, Bill.
Yeah,
I was like, if you're going to climb up there, though, we're definitely putting a camera on that.
me holding onto that railing as I
Like,
go
for
up.
dear life. Yeah, no.
Bill's favorite place to put a camera is at Coda, up on top of the tower. He loves going up there.
I haven't been up there yet. I haven't.
The big tower?
No, I didn't.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the worst one was Watkins Glen, where I put it up on the turn 1 tower. They have a big TV tower up there.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, this year it was all locked off, so I couldn't get up there. But one year I went up there, I had the backpack on, and it has that circle that goes around the ladder. So if you fall, my backpack got stuck.
Oh, no. Here comes the cold.
Here we go. We're going back to green. We are back to green flag racing.
Excellent.
And it's Wheels America goes across the start-finish line.
Whatever happened to having a camera at the start-finish line area so we could see that area?
Okay, that's the part about I'm working on it.
Got it.
The mights and the maybes.
Okay.
Front straight.
What happened?
We got a big wreck around the front straight. We got cars everywhere. On the left, just past the starter's tower. Let me get over there.
Another. Yeah, that's kind of the area that I wanted to get a camera, just kind of down in that area.
See a black
See what's
Miata
going
way
on.
off in the grass. There's people standing in the way. Humans. Blocking my view.
How rude. Don't they know who you are?
Right? Holly, you should have sent a memo ahead.
It's a
Wow.
traffic jam out there. Okay, maybe not. I might have exaggerated slightly. So I guess what was a big wreck really isn't a big wreck. I don't see anything actually. They're not even throwing a caution, so it might have been just all the dust getting kicked up.
It was right past the start-finish line. So it may be just out of view.
Well, we're looking at the start-finish line though.
But we're in turn 1, so it's way to the back of the view there.
Okay, well here's turn 1, and I don't see anything there.
What else you got?
Here's turn 4. So, and then Bill just set up that turn 3 camera. There's turn 3. So
Right before, yeah. It was like before turn 1, though. But I think they pulled back on.
There's like
Is anybody stranded?
it's like a 2-foot area of the track that's not covered by the cameras.
Yeah, that's the only spot you're there.
That's the
But then
area.
they pulled back on.
So there goes one of the Porsches. They're on the backstretch here. Looks like no caution in that area. We're still racing, and Brew Crew Racing just up ahead. You're welcome for the stream.
And And in that Brew Crew car, Lee Garapoli is the person who started that car. And
Oh, yeah. Great guy.
Did I say his name right?
Yeah, but he's really fit, so it's disgusting.
Oh, well.
I don't know if you said that. I didn't really ask him about his last name. I've raced with him just once,
Nice guy.
So I don't. Oh yeah, the whole crew's great.
Yeah.
Brew Crew Racing, of course. They are the crowd favorite.
Of course.
Yeah. And we're on board with the Misco Motorsports right now as they're climbing the hill. So one of the cameras that one of the team cameras here. So if you have your own team camera you're going to be broadcasting from, be sure and let me know. We'll get you on the show. There's a form online on the Champ Car website that you can fill out to give me all that great information. And so we've got some background on you. Misco sent me a nice little write-up here. Let's see. 2 generations of drivers, ages separated roughly 40 years between the crew and the drivers. This would be approximately their 25th 24-hour race since they started in 2000. No team sponsors. Just using the money from their day jobs to fund the racing effort, which is what most of us do.
Gonna make a pass on Brew Crew there.
Rude. Coming up through the Flying S's here.
Misco is currently in 20th spot.
There's some of the lodges to the left there. On the brakes here for turn 10, I believe that is. Take them down the hill to Oak Tree. And next project I'm working on right now is going to be with Randy Popst. We're going to be putting a driving etiquette video together. As I say that, I can't keep a straight face. But it's going to have to do with how to pass and how not to pass, and whose responsibility it is, and to conduct a safe, clean pass. And so should be interesting.
And Randy's quite the character, so this should be very interesting.
Yeah, he's a much nicer guy than I am. He's great.
You're nice.
I'm a nice PIA. Pain in the
I would
neck.
say beneath our wings.
Yeah, expensive professional 24 spa with the Zolder 24 is gone the same way. It's amazing, really, when you think about that these teams can keep these cars running for 24-ish hours in one sitting like this. It really is. For a street car that's been warmed over, it's really amazing. Okay, well. Here's a look at that camera that's looking down at the turn 1 area coming down across the start-finish line.
Yeah.
So Bill moved that camera over there for me. And he's going down. Oh, we have him on camera. He's on the move.
Oh, boy.
They got that checkered tile thing going on, don't they, in the tower?
Yes, on the stairwell and then the floor downstairs. Yeah, it's nice.
What I need some traveling music with this. So whenever he's walking somewhere, we've got a little ditty going in the background. Do, 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 do.
Or music or something. Yeah.
I'm so mean. That's okay though. Doc said it was okay. I could be mean to him.
You have to pull double duty as far as being mean to him for me and Doc both.
Misco's having some problems here. The car does not sound good at all. In fact, it sounds like he's dropped a cylinder. This does not sound good. He's trying to get it back to the pits, but he's got a long way to go, Tiffany. This is a 3 3/4 mile racetrack. In fact, he's coming into Oak Tree here.
Oh, he's got a long way to go then.
Yeah, that engine does not sound good at all. In fact,
It's pointing people by.
I don't even know if this is a good idea. Benny Hill music, that would be great. Yeah, these really, the engine's lugging. He's having a hard time with power. This backstretch alone is 3/4 of a mile long.
Very long.
It's crazy. He's at the top of his rev range, so I don't know if it's, maybe he only has second gear or what the story is here, but you know, it's always something, isn't it?
It's always something with racing.
So that's Misco. Guess we've seen enough of that. We kind of know what comes next.
Pointing everyone around, trying
Yeah,
to
exactly.
limp that car back in. Yeah.
This is so encaptured. We're so enraptured by this camera view of this guy pointing people by. Bill took that camera down and put it up on the guardrail facing the starter stand, so you get a nice perspective there. So I guess I can take down that turn 3 thing, right?
Yeah.
Gone.
Ta-da.
And I got to tell you, I mean, this camera quality wise, this is the best we've ever had here. Typically, the quality of the camera feeds are pretty bad at VIR, so our frame rates are so much better. This really makes it enjoyable to watch. And this is one of those tracks where I'm really changing gears a lot here, but this is a track where Simon Says just dominated this racetrack.
Yeah, for 3 years straight.
Years and years. And Misco
15, 14 in a row, and then also in 2012 they won. 4 wins.
Yeah. Misco has indeed come into the pits, and actually they've taken the car behind the wall. So a major malfunction there. We'll have to take a look at that and see what the story is. Visceral Racing Group still trying to work their way up the field in that Porsche. So we've got Wheels America leading over GMS. Then it's Rockwell Autosport in 3rd. Flat 6 is 4th, and Team Danger unofficially in 5th place, with RVA Graphics and Wraps in 4th in the 411 car. Folks, we're going to take a quick break for commercial, and we'll be right back in just a minute. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, guys, we're back here live at Virginia International Raceway. So just a rundown on the standings as we have it unofficially, as we're still under green here. Wheels America leading over Rockwell Autosport, GMS in third, Team Danger in fourth, Flat Six Racing in their Boxster is fifth. The EC car gets pulled out because it does not qualify as a podium classed car. So sixth is Bear Maximum Racing, then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. Sparrow Speed is going to be eighth. Warrior Racing ninth. Pinky's Out Arrow is shown unofficially in 10th place. Then there's Visceral Racing Group, and they have it as car 960 there. Easy Does It in 13th. Pinky's Out Swap in 14th. Weeby Racing is 15th. RRT Racing behind them in 15th, actually. 901 Motorsport in the number 903 is 17th. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the 918 in 18th spot. Resperado, I believe that's how that's pronounced, in 18th. Then we've got PTS in 19th and Shots Fired in 20th there. So there's a quick rundown. Where's the crowd favorite? Brew Crew, here we go. They're roughly in 28th spot. We've got a couple EC cars up there ahead. So, yeah, they're working on it. We're out here having fun here at Virginia International Raceway. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander joining us again this weekend. Appreciate you, Tiffany. And Bill Strong, well, I don't know. I asked him to go put a camera up, and then I think he got mad and left. Oh, is that Bill? There he is. He's back.
Yeah, we're back. Stuck a camera out there for you on the start-finish line, and
cool.
It's working fine. There it is.
Mm-hmm. It looks good, Bill.
Yeah, it does.
Misco behind the wall.
A couple of cars behind the wall. There, I just saw one of my friends, Hot Joey. He was walking behind the wall. He says, "Man, we just put a I don't know what car it was. I don't know what car he's driving this weekend. They put a new ball joint in the car, and the ball joint broke. So I'm not happy about that. Whoever they are."
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. Got some American muscle, Bill. You put a camera in this Grim Creepers Corvette. What'd you think about that car?
That car's pretty darn cool. They've done a lot of endurance racing. We were talking to them, and you give them the normal stuff. Every Corvette wants, the guys want to rev it to like 6,000, and they only do like 4 or 5 laps, but they know to keep it at 5,900, and they should be able to do pretty well. They finished every race they've started, I think, the last year or so. So they've done well.
Were any of them wearing jeans shorts?
No, but they did have white shoes on.
All right.
But they're wheeling that car around there. It looks, it's an auto magic, it looks like, because I don't see any shifting, do you? I swear he had one hand or one arm up on the door and the other one steering the car there for a minute.
He was probably trying to cover the number at the, he thought he saw you out there.
Yeah, we were talking about when we were going to do sound checks. Tiffany just walked in.
Hi.
Looks like she has some news.
So I just saw the Misco.
Oh, we were up at the top of a roller coaster. I thought he was going to lose it, but go ahead, Tiffany.
Yeah, the Misco car just went out in the 864.
Oh, contact with the Corvette at one of the BMWs, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it was a Honda, but lots of action out here. But sorry, Tiffany, go ahead.
The 864 is being black flagged.
Let's see who that was. They should be coming down the front straightaway here in a second.
I think sounds like a Mazda RX-7 that maybe the Corvette had contact with, and he's backed off here.
Yeah, they must have already gone by. The delay, I missed that. Well, hey, looking at the radar up on our local TV here, and it looks so pretty.
It's starting to clear out.
It's all cleared up.
Yeah.
Talking to his crew.
That's a good sign. Yeah, he has really slowed up a lot. But, it's one of those things like, okay, I don't know.
He may have, with that contact, he might have a tire rub, and he's trying to get back to the pits. He got contact up in that right-hand corner there. And
they had some really big tires on that car, too. So
it is an automatic. It just seems like he's having a little trouble. A lot of tire squeal just going through the corners here. So
yeah, really, he probably has either a mispointed tire or
right.
Mispointed.
Something that's not doing what he wants it to do.
Yeah, pointed the wrong way.
I wonder if anybody knows how to pronounce this. I'm not sure if it's 4G1T or Forget. Or Forget, or do you think it's Forget?
Forget about it.
Could be. Could be.
Don't forget. Somebody may know.
Why is he off driver's right? No, he's racing. Oh, he's just using that line.
He's getting his money's worth, Bill. Going to use all the racetrack.
Use that whole track.
He paid for it. He's going to go out there and use it.
Exactly.
This is a cool camera. Is this turn 3 really? Have they come downhill like that?
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
So you see turn 1 in the background, in the back a little bit.
No. Yeah, this is turn 3. Normally we're a wider shot right there. So, but it's zoomed in on it.
It's pretty cool.
We spent hours developing that scene.
Did you? I'm hoping for another Emmy for you. I'm in your corner.
It's rooting for you.
We built another camera that could do stuff like this, but that was the one we were trying to get working, and something happened internally, so it's not working. I blame the builder.
Internal problems.
Hey, Misco's back out on the racetrack. But what about the Euro car? Let's look in on the Volkswagen, the Farfignugan, the 86 Golf.
This was the slowest car on track for 124 that we did a few years back, and it was predictable. Every few laps you would pass it, and but it was a they had a blast, and it's gotten faster over the years. It is a diesel Golf, turbo diesel, but
cool.
They're a lot faster than they were back then. A lot faster.
Right. Well, you find things, you refine things, and it gets better and better. Everybody's doing that. Everybody's trying to make their cars a little bit better, and let's face it, what we started out with wasn't all that.
No.
When we start, it's not that good of a car. So
it's like our Opel. You spend your whole time with your right hand going, waving it like pass. You can pass.
I see you go over there.
His right arm's really buff from the waving.
Oh yeah. That's the German salute. Pass me.
So the 864, that CCR, has not come in to serve that penalty yet. And I think the 515 and the 27, I was going to bring that up. That might have been what we just saw earlier. Yes, the Grim Creepers, and 27 was the car they had contact with, which is Trailer Park Boys Racing. They're both being brought in for that side-to-side contact.
Yeah, Grim Creepers behind the wall. So, yeah, obviously, might have been the contact they had, might have been something else, but they've brought that car behind the wall to have a look at it. So, but yeah, kind of interesting. They're bringing an automatic out here to the track. Flagger's pretty busy up there, as you can see. Got a lot going on.
Okay, the 864 now has come in.
So Pinky's Out Swap is in 11th spot, and their ninth place, number 146, the Aero car. Both these cars moving up, and we got to keep an eye on them because they have a tendency of winning races.
They do. They're very sneaky. They end up at the very top of the field at the end of the race.
Well, they kind of concentrate on this race. You know, it's that the 24-hour, the VIR races is where they seem to be pretty dominant.
This is their home track. I mean, they spend a lot of test time here. Their drivers are members here, and you know, it's once they got a good, reliable car, they did really well. They were always pretty quick here.
Yeah.
You know, and most of the guys used to race with Ronald's Racers, and who did really well, who actually won this race once or twice.
And they've kind of cherry-picked some drivers.
You know, Wyatt drives.
Yeah.
I asked Wyatt if he's going to, drive this weekend, and he said, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, that's what he said at dinner last night, yeah.
I told him, I said, hey, I'm getting together the dream team,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to drive another German car, and he said, oh, great. And then he thought about it for a second. He said, well, which German car?
Yeah.
Then he got real hesitant. Told him it's got a little TV in it. You don't need to turn your head that much. You know, watch traffic. Yeah.
Visceral Racing Group, the number 918 is up to 17th spot. One of the Rockwell Porsches, number 12, is in 18th, right behind them. Lots of teams turning their fastest lap times of the day. Track's getting faster and faster as it dries out.
So Eric's doing. They have 3 cars in it.
Yeah.
Rockwell's?
Yeah.
So Eric is the only. His father, his grandmother got sick, and so his Eric's dad, who's usually with him helping run the team, had to stay with his mother. So Eric's doing this whole weekend by himself.
Yeah.
Which we hope his grandmother gets well.
Absolutely. I was just with my grandmother. That was why I didn't get here till kind of late yesterday, because Thursday was my grandmother's 90th birthday.
Wow.
So we took her out and treated her to all her favorites and flowers and gifts. So 90, yeah, it was pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Grandma.
Well, she goes by Mimi, so we'll just say happy birthday, Mimi. So I have to buy cars that say mom, and then I change it, the O to an E, and then put another E on the end, and voila.
You know, unfortunately, we can now allow grandmothers to come up to the to the tower now.
Oh, okay.
We couldn't do that before.
Just now.
Well, we couldn't do it before because issues.
Last year we didn't let grandmothers out of the house.
Well, because Doc.
I thought it was because of Doc.
It's little old lady. Yeah, we had to be careful.
The League of Little Old Ladies.
Yeah.
LOL.
I could still hear the sounds of the walkers clanking in the background as they come up the paddock.
Wheelchairs rubbing on the wall. Yeah.
It's such a strange sound to hear hundreds of them at the same time. It's
Those
like
tennis balls scraping on the floor.
It's like being at the ocean. Because they do kind of get going into a pattern. As it echoes off the pit wall in the back of the timing and scoring tower.
And have you noticed that Brew Crew Racing has not visited a wall in while. So, there's some good.
I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Yeah, I
Bill.
don't know where I was going.
Okay.
I had a thought in my head, and I just said it out loud. And we shouldn't do that. I think we said that in the pre-production meeting, right?
Right. Definitely be filtering your thoughts.
I like the oak tree shot. This is my favorite. I wished it was a little bit over to the left, though, but that's all right.
Get the entrance into that turn, and then not 100% of the exit.
This scared me because in the past, these guys get going, and next thing you know, we're going to be able to look at his dashboard.
I was going to say, because Bill, this camera's it's in the kill range here. You're in the kill box right here. Strike
It's like,
zone.
don't hit my camera.
I thought about it.
Now I see what you're trying. See, I looked at that and I was because before we start all this up, we go to the corners and Bill says, "Hey, how does that look?" And it's like, "Well, I think it's right, but I'm not sure. I think it's a little low. I couldn't really tell how far to the left we were going to be able to see." So
you don't know what you're.
Sorry about that.
And you don't know what you're looking at.
I don't even know what I'm doing, Bill.
No, I mean it's because I can see what I'm looking at, and I kind of know the field of view we're getting. And I thought I was close, but I wasn't certain.
You were.
You're getting them cresting over T10, coming all the way into 11, and then not quite the entrance to 12.
Yeah.
The oak tree is
You were
12.
close. And then you asked me, which is
Does that look bally?
so
And
helpful.
just my big truck sitting in the camera.
So the truck looked like it was in the center. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
The edge of the track is only about 10 feet from that camera position. So
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize it was that close. It's like, because I've been out there.
Right, you're not supposed to be looking in that
But I'm
direction.
not looking left,
Right,
I'm looking right.
Right, looking for your apex, yeah.
You've been up close and personal with that part of the track, huh?
No,
Yeah. You're looking at that part of the track that's already gone wrong.
Yeah. It's probably way too late.
Right.
You're just waiting for the consequences to hit. Like literally.
What's going on here? Why is this even?
That part of the course, that 11 and 12 down by Oak Tree, it reminds me of Road Atlanta. What is that? 6 and 7 of Road Atlanta, but just shorter. So you just make one turn out of it, kind of.
So let me see if I can get some of this working right here. What am I? Okay.
Something break? Other than us?
No, I'm just reorganizing my platform here, my camera switcher. Trying to get something for these fine people to look at that have joined us today. Thanks for joining us. 37 likes, appreciate that. Got 140-ish people watching. Well, we got at least 37 people watching. The rest might be just bots, I don't know. We appreciate you guys. So if you would smash that like button for us, that would be superb. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, and over on the YouTube feed, so if anybody's watching is not aware of the chat, there's a chat feature with that, and you're welcome to put questions. We have a question about what are the classes about, and Billy Salin has put that it's displacement. So he's correct. That's A is the smallest displacement. That's 1.9 liters and below. B is 2.0 liters, and that goes all the way up to what?
Oh,
What's
I've got
that? Oh, I got it in my head. It's in there somewhere.
Oh, okay. I'm scrambling for my cheat cards here.
Well, I thought I set you up well enough to scramble.
Oh, okay. I thought
C
you were going to
for-
go ahead and do it, but I've got my cards here.
Good. And then, so your C's are normally your 6 cylinders, and your D are normally your 8 cylinders.
Yeah.
What is that? A D is 4.0 and up, maybe?
It's 3.92 liters and higher.
9. Okay.
Yeah.
we're
So
close
basically,
to 4.
yes. Yeah. If we don't want to get too technical here, I don't know if we do or not. What time is it? Oh, it's in the afternoon. We can get technical.
Got plenty of time to dig ourselves a hole and dig back out of it.
So 1.91 liters and under Class A, Class B for 1.92 liters to 2.4, and from 2.41 to 391, Class C. Did he drop a cylinder again?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he did. You can hear as soon as he puts power to it, It's dropping that cylinder. Unbelievable.
It's like, it's broke again.
Many of us have you up on our TV. You can like on TV, just making sure people know. Yeah, you can. There's a way to navigate with your remote to where you can hit the thumbs up button. It's just a little bit different. I think it's if you don't have an account, it's a little more difficult to like the feed. You gotta have a YouTube account.
Yeah, they like you to be like logged in.
Yeah, so I understand it's a pain. Not everybody can do it. Some of you guys are up to your elbows working on your race car right now too. You really don't want to be bothered. That's fine. I get it.
But a lot of the Roku TVs, once you've signed in with your YouTube password on your YouTube channel, it just automatically, logs you into that account.
There's no excuse.
Billy said I'm a bot when I get in the race car. This guy lost power in roller coaster, no problem. He's made it all the way into the pits under coast.
All downhill through there, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna stop, but he won't be able to remotivate once he picks up his clock.
He's gonna really wish his team was over there. He's like, I'm gonna need a push.
Yeah. Sorry, we'll move.
2.7 is being black flagged, not only for their whatever they did before, which I don't know what they did.
That was the one that had side-to-side contact with the...
Okay, but they have been ignoring the black flag, so they're going to get a black flag for ignoring the black flag.
Let's see if they see that one. That's the Trailer Park Boys.
Well, and the problem is with those black flags is you have a pretty narrow period of time to obey before they're going to stop scoring you, and you're basically done for the day. So in the driver's meeting, they tell you where that black flag station is going to be, and it's really important that you adhere to it.
Well, I mean, also, if they're missing the black flag, the thought process is also that they're not watching the flag stations, that they're not aware of the only way that the corner workers have to communicate with the drivers is through the flags. So it's very important that, as a driver, you're watching those flag stations and noticing what those flaggers are trying to communicate to you as a driver. Oh, we've got Chelsea here.
What you said. Oh, we've got Chelsea on the show?
Yeah.
Slumming it with us?
That's right.
I'm outnumbered here.
Yes, you are. Man in the middle.
They just did the eye contact and was scared the absolute crap out of me.
That's all holding. You get him. That's right.
So Chelsea, we've got some races coming up that you're doing.
Yeah, we have Gingerman in 2 weeks. That's exciting. We have,
Where's Gingerman?
It's in Michigan.
Where's Michigan?
So right around South Haven.
There
Michigan.
we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
The United States.
That's actually a really cool track. It's
It
a
is.
fun track to drive on.
Everyone seems to have a good time there.
Yep. Yeah, last year we had the Toyota MR2 pace car, which couldn't get out of its own way.
Yep. Had to get you out of there.
That was fun.
Yeah.
And this year we have a good number of cars. We could use some more, though.
Yeah, we could. We're right around 33-ish.
Yeah.
Last year we had a lot more. We were
Yeah.
on top of that, but yeah.
Well, it'll be fun. So we got Gingerman, and after that, what do we have? Thompson.
Yes, and then we roll
And that's
into
Dana's race.
Mid-Ohio.
And then Mid-Ohio. That's huge.
That's
It's 100,000 cars at that race.
Yes.
That one's been sold out for a while.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Got quite a waiting list on it.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
And
Then after that is
Such a beautiful
Paris
course.
Paris Hill in
Texas.
Texas. So we will make that
don't
trip.
confuse the two states. We'll
Definitely
start a war.
not. Yeah.
So you've been a race director for about a year and a half now. So what do you think?
November,
You like
it'll
it?
be 2 years.
You like it?
Yeah, I do. It's that first year is you just kind of have to learn as you go and learn from just everybody around you. I've had some great teachers, Mike Kizik, Mike Morrison, and Dana. They did so great, bringing me up and explaining everything. So I'm very appreciative to them. Yeah, so it's been good. It's been a learning process, but very fun.
You actually haven't had, this is a hard-hitting question. You really haven't had any I mean, you've had the rough races, as we like to call it.
Oh my gosh. We've been through it. Yeah, 2020, it served up its own challenges, just being, everything that happened in 2020 with COVID, and then just some of the races we had some crazy things happen, whether somebody was oiling down the entire track or we had races with
fights in the pits and wrestling,
Daytona with the storm that blew through and kicked off everybody's tents.
With a frozen pit loop at where were we at? They had to rewrite.
That was Road America.
Road America, not this last time, but the one before.
That was
a mess.
Yeah, I have yet to do that. I've heard Dana's done it, and he did it at Willow.
Yeah, we've done it a couple of times.
It froze the loop. Had to dig it out and relay one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun. So
then we'll be back at Road America in October. So
that'll be fun.
Good.
Yep.
They're repaving that.
Oh, Road America?
Yes.
Really?
So next October, we were talking about our dates for next year, and she has me on hold right now because they are repaving it the month of October. So that's interesting news.
Interesting. Because that'll be actually kind of cool. Fresh service, super fast times.
Yeah, so hopefully.
Usually that happens.
Right, yeah. So hopefully we can sneak in there after they do that, after they get that finished.
So have you seen any issues or anything with guys signing up or people signing up with races that you want to talk about? Like maybe they're doing right or wrong, or
like signing up?
I don't know. Just people.
He means, is there anybody you want to yell at?
No, not yell at. I mean, maybe bring up
the list falls to the point. No, I'm just kidding. Totally joking. No one's ever really given me that much hassle, so everybody's really great to me, actually. So
sorry, Bill. Bill was hoping for some drama there, but there's nothing there to scrape out.
No, not really drama. It's just there is some things,
like ins and outs of before the race stuff.
Chelsea and I work with this stuff every day.
Right. I always got to call Bill.
Well, they do. If they go down the list.
Well, there's your first mistake, Chelsea.
They go down the phone list, and I'm on that phone list. And
why? That's what we want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. It's been great talking to you, Chelsea. And if you want to stick with us, that'd be great. We got to go to commercials. So, Tiffany, would you be able to take us out to commercial?
Sure. We're just an hour and a half into this 24-hour race. We're at VIR for the Lifeline 24-hour Classic. We will be right back after these couple of minutes and on a view of our sponsors.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company.
While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Let's see. I'm showing Rockwell Autosport up at the front over Wheels of America on our feed, and as I'm looking at, let me refresh my race monitor feed to see. I'm showing GMS in the lead. So I think the standings I have. I'll send a message over to Timing and Scoring and see if they can give us an update on that for the accuracy. Maybe we can improve that a little bit. This actually may be the most accurate feed between the two. But welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at Virginia International Raceway here. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. We had Chelsea Vickery. Yeah, that one girl. We had Chelsea Vickery, the race director, on the broadcast with us. I'm sure she's now having to shower to get the
to get the stench
she
off
probably
her.
feels very dirty now. Yeah, that's usually what happens with the people that come on the show, and they've lost their dignity. And
goodness. So the 216 Sparrow Speed, that Mazda Miata is getting a black flag for contact.
Okay. And it looks like Grim Creepers is coming out of the paddock. They're going to take that Corvette back onto the racetrack. And hopefully they've got they've got that Chevrolet sorted so they can get back into competition and stay out there.
Yeah. I wanted to give a shout out to the W25 crew. They sent me a picture. They've got the TV up and they're watching the broadcast. That's where we all go to work on our cars and store our cars. So
cool.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, hey guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Let us know over on the feed here what you're working on. We'd like to hear the stories. Right now I've got a Honda that's in my garage. I just got done putting together 2 transmissions.
What are you doing with a Honda, Polly?
That belongs to a very nice young lady in our series who's also one of the board of directors. So, and she's also on this broadcast. So she's misled, and we're hoping she finds her way back to more sensible things. But she's been with us for a while, so probably not the Corvette.
Yeah, ruined. Yeah, we'll have to get that Honda up to speed.
On board with the Weiser Blitz Racing. Yeah, I got a it's an 88 Honda Civic hatchback, and took 2 of our spare transmissions apart, trying to look to see if we could make one good one, and nope. So put it back together. Huh?
Have torn up everything?
Not everything, but between the 2, there's just not enough. There's enough to improve upon, but now we're looking at switching platforms. So, those transmissions won't work in the K motor, so that's okay. Since they're not really any good.
Towards the K.
Huh?
I'm leaning towards the K.
Yeah. The K engine is I found out over the weekend is. It's like the 4-cylinder equivalent of the LS. It is this very refined, incredibly durable engine, 4-cylinder engine that Honda's made. That's what happened with the LS. Over years of making it wrong, eventually you figure out how to make it right. And they came out with the K motor and the LS. Those 2 engines are just like that, de facto go-to motor for so many swaps, and so that might be where we're headed too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because the B1C, right? I think it is that GSR motor that's really rare. So if we break that one, it'll be hard to replace it. Probably to find a replacement and to find replacement parts. So
yeah, they're just the parts are out there, but they're expensive. The K motor's got roller rockers. It's just an overall better platform, and there's guys that are making over 1,000 horsepower with that engine. It's unbelievably sturdy. Of course, they put supports in the block and everything for that, but it's a solid platform to build on.
That's what we're gonna have to do then.
Not Doc's favorite topic though. He was never a big swap fan.
It's the math.
Well, there is math involved, and math is hard.
Yes.
So I'll give you that.
It gets very complex when we're making the rules or approving rules. Man, a huge gaggle of cars just came down the front straightaway together. Hoped it worked out for all of them.
So I'm sending a message here to Ben to see if we can get a better idea on the timing and scoring situation.
Billy says, too bad it's not an 84 Honda. Actually, it's like, so I have an 87, and then I also have the EF hatch. And what is that? Like, I think it's an 88, that one?
Yeah.
88 or 89.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's 88, though. Yeah, they're old. The triple 87 is still at home, though. Born in 1987, top speed of 87 and all of 87 horsepower.
Yeah. Yep.
Carbureted 2-liter.
So Bissell Racing Group not doing too bad. They're working that car up. According to our pylon, we've got pinkies out in 9th and 8th place. 9th and 10th. What am I saying? It's the Aero car and the swap car in 10th. So moving their way up. 411 there in the top 10.
And that still should be Roger Cohen in the car because he started out for the, let me see, I have it written down, in the 246, the swap car, and then David M. is in the 146, the Aero car for Pinky's Out.
And
Roger
here's
Cohen, the newly added board member, and the team owner of the Birmingham car. Chris Preston, one of the other drivers for Birmingham, is here too, and he is driving with Pinky's Out as well. So they totally cherry-picked some really fast drivers.
Yeah. On board with the Euro car, the Attack Volkswagen. Let's see where they're running at right now. The 4G1T team is down in 46th right now. There's Cremaster Racing in 39th. The Stug Racing team showing up there in 34th. 901 Motorsports number 901 has dropped to 30th, so they must have come in at some point. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 111th, shown in 27th place. Visceral Racing Group, the number 918 in 17th. And 901's number 903 in 14th. So I'm looking through the standings here. I'm trying to find out what happened to Brew Crew Racing because, you know, they are the team favorite, the crowd favorite. Oh, they're 31st. Okay. So
They dropped down. They were 17th about 45 minutes ago.
yeah, I'm still trying to get some clarification on that pylon standings there. I'm showing them in 25th over in Race Monitor, so there's some big discrepancies there. And
Yeah, and we're within 10 minutes of our 2-hour mark.
21.
So we're going to
Okay.
start seeing cars coming in to their fuel stint.
Oh, I see. It's stuck on lap 21. So we've actually got 34 laps turned. So let me do this. I'll switch over to the other pylon, and maybe we'll get a little bit better numbers on that.
That one's got GMS leading, followed by Rockwell Auto Sports Development, and then Wheels America in third. Pinky's Out, 146 is in fourth place actually, and then the 246 car, the Pinky's Out swap, will be in fifth place. But that one's not quite as well as Polly does, but you know, give you what I got.
Those pesky Miatas coming by on the heading down the inside. Looks like down into turn number 1 there.
Well, I gotta send you a picture of one of these trophies. That second place trophy is quite unique.
Cool.
Fantastic.
So are you getting ready to go out in the car?
No, just there was a good bourbon tasting behind me, and they said, hey, we're going to start 2 on them, and then I've got the other 2 bourbons, so we'll get ready to taste them. It should be good.
Yeah, I couldn't hear a word you saying, but how's your race going for the UUC team?
The Real Crew team is doing awesome, and with all the love from Doc, we're having a good day. So far, it's been an early day, 24 hours, lots of time to go, waiting for the first pit stop, and thanks to ChampCar and everybody who works at ChampCar for allowing us to do this at VIR. The rain's got away, less hard, and love all of these guys and all of you. Thank you.
Okay, couldn't hear you again, but it's all right.
That was Arjun.
No, I heard every word you said. I heard every word you said. Stop hugging me, man. This is personal space thing, you know?
Yeah, Bill loves being
that's
hugged.
That's the Brew Crew guys, you know?
Yeah, they're friendly.
Yeah, we're starting to get some pit stops happening down here. Some of the teams that couldn't quite go 2 hours, Speaking of short, how you doing up there? How you doing? I'm all right. How's the RVA Graphics and Wraps car doing there, Justin?
Everything's still working, so that's a win for us.
Well, yeah, that's true, actually. They do quite well when you're not here, though.
You know, that you go to. It's like complaining about my.
Okay, back to you guys.
I've got to report that the 907 Easy Does It has went off at P17.
That may explain why a bunch of cars are coming in now because of that.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a camera over there. These guys are going off in very inconvenient places for me. I'm just putting that out there. I don't appreciate this, guys.
They should go where we have the cameras. I mean,
this is really, really becoming annoying. I'm not pleased. But, yeah, we do have a car there in the pits on the Bill cam. Let's see if I can get over. There we go. He's probably not listening right now, so this camera could go anywhere. So this might not be G-rated, folks. So if you have young ones, you might want to cover their eyes.
Or ears.
Yeah. There you can see BMW getting serviced here. And it looks like one of those light poles stretching out over top. There'd be some interesting light solutions here in the pits for the 24-hour race, because these guys are racing at night. So they've got some really cool rigs. That's the number 30 there.
Yeah, the Wee Bee Racing.
Ah, yes. It's like they're working on that rear view mirror there, so they can, if they go fast enough, they don't have to worry about that mirror.
Well, there's always that.
Just tell them to go faster, Bill. We're always trying to get Bill hit. So.
I mean, if we could get him hit, I just hope we catch it on camera. It's my only request.
He opened up his microphone, but he's still trying to think of something to say.
Click the wrong button.
A witty comeback.
I'm going to sit on the wall here so that the marshals come yelling at me.
And yell at you, don't sit on the wall.
Oh, we got is this roll? Is it this roll?
Tommy's coming in. Jason, which is tire?
Looks like they're going to do tire changes on this car, too. What car is it? 324 Danger 324 Danger Racing, but it's not the other. It's a different Danger Racing.
Right. It's a different kind of danger.
Kind of danger.
Yeah, so there's been in 8th place right now.
Whole bunch of cars coming down pit lane right now.
Yeah, we're within 5 minutes of that 2-hour mark where everyone who hasn't pitted will have to hit the swap driver. On the front straightaway, we have a purple 35 out. So I imagine we're going to have a lot of cars dropping through the pit.
Yeah.
But they get busy. Yeah. That's normal.
Lots of there's GR. It was a Ghetto Racing. What are they now? G something.
Yeah, GMS.
GMS, yes. So GMS is coming down pit lane, 20 miles an hour.
They're shown in second place.
Yep, 556. We got the 30 BMW that we just highlighted here a minute ago. They're putting their driver in after they got that mirror fixed. 20 miles an hour. The Mustang, I think we only have one Mustang this weekend. They're in pit lane, getting their stuff together.
Wait till you guys change your wheels.
So we're coming up top of the hour, right? So this is going to be a big pit stop. Let me go down here. I see the Porsche flag. How's the Visceral Racing cars? They usually don't take the lead until later.
Yeah.
Usually second or third stop because he double stints.
They're not doing too badly. We're having a little trouble with our pylon, so we're not exactly sure. We'll have to wait for our pylon to come around.
246. Looks like both Huggins cars coming in. Pinky's out cars.
I would imagine under this purple 35, everyone who hasn't pitted is coming in.
Yeah, they're all coming in now. It's going to get pretty cool over here in just a few minutes.
I mean, we're at a racetrack.
Let's check.
Ready.
Checking the camera in the 178. Make sure it's still working, which it is.
Yeah, that's the Volkswagen
there's
Golf.
So it looks like Visceral is getting their folks ready.
Yeah, it looks like the number 918 is shown in 12th place, Bill, according to Race Monitor.
Here's the, everybody. Pit lane is going to be very, very crowded. I'm going to get on the other side here so I don't get run over.
Yeah, really.
602 is, do we have a camera in 602? Is that working?
I think so. Yes. That's the Wiser team, yep.
Yeah, all our in-car cameras working since I'm down here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's a Toyota Celica, the 456 C-Class car. I believe that's a V6 Celica. Here's the 248. Looking for his pick, guys. They're waving their drip pans all up and down. Here's a long-time Champ Car racer, 901. A lot of those guys work for AutoZone. 365 coming in. So a lot of folks scrambling over the wall, getting their cars and their drivers in, getting the cars fueled up, checking the oil, popping the hood. 324, Danger Racing. A lot of stickers on that car.
It's the caution tape. Yeah.
Caution tape, yep. Here's the new car, the 903, that also has the AutoZone. There goes RVA graphics and wraps. Getting mighty close to me, but he was following the proper lane etiquette. We have 3 lanes. One lane is nearest me here, and that's the continue all the way to the end lane, and we have the transition lane, the actual stop lane. And because we have so many cars here, sometimes you'll see cars parked in the middle lane there where they can do their stops because we double stack them sometimes. There's Root Crew Racing with their new scheme for 2021. He's got his rain light on still.
The 903 is in.
Yep, 715 just came in. The Rockwell Autosport. They're over the wall, getting the driver out. Cleaning the window, checking the tire pressures, putting a new driver in. He's getting ready to. Where is the new driver? Is he in? No, he's not in.
We lose
yet.
more drivers that way.
Yeah, they put him somewhere. Oh, they're getting the belts ready.
He didn't just get up and walk away. Oh, well, maybe he did.
So it's my understanding that we are back.
There's Eric right there.
Are we?
987.
So that's going to really benefit the drivers who came in early on in this. We waited a little while longer, I would think.
There's Dave Kaikaki's ex-IMSA driver. Used to race Porsche 911. You know, the big-time IMSA 911s back in the day in the 80s and 90s. Like some really big-time teams he raced with. You got the Haggerty folks. He just picked up Haggerty as one of his sponsors for the car. And a bunch of the Haggerty guys. David, how was it out there?
It was fantastic, Mr. Bill. This Boxer is running really, really good. And with Haggerty on board, it'll run better in the future. The track is drying out. There's no problem with the cars. Coming hot, and someone dumped a bunch of oil early in the race. It was about a 30-minute stint. The car got sideways on me. Actually, I didn't know what the heck I hit. And I radioed in, and I thought maybe Kevin would check something as I drove by, but I realized that it was just the oil.
So what's it like driving, you know, with us versus your old-time days with IMSA?
Well, this is completely different, number one, but when you reach a little bit mellower age, this is the place you want to be, is ChampCar. Yeah, and the competition is don't let anybody kid you. The competition is good. Actually, it's probably better because you got to stay on your toes.
He needs a horn on that.
We're working on it.
So what was the track like out there early in the morning, other than the oil?
The track was a little slippery, not too awfully bad. It was starting to dry out. We had the correct tires on. We weren't going to come in and change to the dry Coopers. So we the track dried out, with a little breeze. It was good. It was funny because it's wet in some spots. The back section of the track, down in the third turn, it was a little wet. The other places were drying out a little bit quicker.
Cool. All right. Everything going to plan so far, though?
So far, everything's going to plan.
Cool. All right. Only 425 hours to go.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
How many seconds is it?
It's a lot. I might have got my math wrong a little bit there, but, San Diego schooling.
As long as we get all the Hagerty guys in, that's all that counts.
That's the important part. That's, and you made a good point there when it comes to endurance racing and the kind of racing we do. We're not out here for the money or anything like that. But you do have folks that pay to ride the seats. You want to give them time in the car.
I was taking it easy. Our goal is to get everybody in the car. We'll see where we stand after this first round. I was shifting from 5,000 RPMs to 6,000. A couple times, I hit 62, 63. But that's all we're doing for this first.
Now, that's something really important, but I thought all the good racers shifted at 11. Oh, wait, that might be rock and roll. Sorry. All right, back to you guys.
All right. We're going to take a quick break here for commercial. We'll be back here in a few, folks. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
AutoZone. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. The Porsche number 12 in the pits, bleeding the brakes, according to Bill. They've got the front end of that car in the air.
Yeah, they just like dump brake fluid all over the disc brake. It's gone.
Oh no!
It might not end well, but looks like they're going to send it because that's what you do.
That'll burn off once they get out there, right? It could be in a bad way, though, too. Oh, looks like they're going to go ahead and fuel now, too. So, looks like they've still got the filler on the side of the car rather than inside the frunk.
Yeah, it looks like it's in the stock position.
So this pylon's been updated, and Ben's telling me this pylon's the most current. Sometimes with race monitor, there's a car can pass the start-finish line and it doesn't click into race monitor. So this pylon that we have up here is actually, he's telling me, the most accurate. So that's the, you don't have it on your screen right at the moment, but I'll bring it up here for you so we can take a look at those standings here. So there we have Rockwell Autosport leading in the the 751 with 41 laps. GMS Unicorns is in second. Visceral Racing Group in the number 918 shown in third. The 246 of Pinky's Out Swap is in fourth. Pinky's Out Arrow in fifth. Then it's Wheels America Racing in sixth. Visceral Racing Group in the 960 is seventh. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111 is eighth. Warrior Racing is in ninth, and I missed the 10th place spot there. I'll have to go back and look at that, but you get the idea.
Yes, I'm hearing from Resca's Auto Racing, the number 600 car. They came in, they did their fuel stint. They fueled their car, and Peter Vale got out, and Henry Windsor just went in just a few laps ago.
All right, thanks for that information. Looks like the 111 car is indeed out there doing some laps. Shown in 8th place right now. Lap times continuing to get better and better. 2:17s, 2:16s, a 2:14 by Pinky's Out Swap in 4th place there. So you get an idea of what those lap times are looking at. Still under green. We had a full course caution shortly after the beginning of the race when the Blitzkrieg team, their oil pan plug came out of the car. And so that created some problems for them. And for us, it got a lot of oil in the track, but they got that cleaned up and got us back to green, and they were also able to get the car back out. So we take that to mean that they didn't have any engine damage from it.
That's always better. Everything's dry here now, and it lightened up a lot, but there was a dark cloud.
Hang on just a second, Tiffany.
Sorry.
Go ahead,
Ron
Bill.
from Visceral Racing down here. So Ron, is the race coming to you?
Not yet. We were planning on doing a couple other things.
We can't hear anything, Bill.
See what happens.
So is it good to have Steve giving hints?
He's great for saving fuel. Yes, great for saving fuel.
He's so mean.
Oh, really? Cool. So that's going to help you out later on then.
Yeah. So, Bill, I think only your headset mic is working right now.
So you're not going to release your drivers now? Go for it.
No. I told him the exact opposite. It was like, you hold everything back until the end of the race.
Cool. All right, man. Good luck out there.
So, Bill? Hey, Bill. So you want us to show you the track, but everybody complains that we don't do pit lane interviews. So we start doing pit lane interviews, and then you complain that you want to see the track again. Can't make anybody happy these days.
Impossible.
I quit.
Bill, all we could hear is your microphone on your headset. We can't hear that handheld microphone. We can't hear that at all. So we could hear the questions great. We couldn't hear the answers at all.
It's okay. Can you hear now?
Well, I can't tell because, I can hear you just fine now. I can hear all the questions, but we can't hear the answers. So that microphone's not on or something.
Test, 1, 2.
Seems to be, but it's hard to tell because,
No, because this would be it because the other one is
Oh, okay. Cool.
Up and out of the way. Sorry about that. We're trying a few things a little differently so I can actually hear them talk. I can't hear. I can't hear them talk when we're talking. But it is what it is. So we're gonna just.
Yeah, we know the audio and video quality is crappy. We know that. It always is when we're at VIR. That's just the way it is. It's actually much better now than it normally is.
Yeah. So 339 is being recorded coming out of the car, and for some fluids being thrown on the track. So they're being watched by corner workers.
So Rockwell Autosport leading the way over GMS with Pinky's out now in third, and their swap car in fourth place. Visceral Racing Group in fifth. I'm not sure why Ron's saying the race isn't really coming to him. It seems like he's doing pretty well. He's basically moved from the back of the field to the front of the field within the first stint. So I don't know how you're dissatisfied with that. You think he's doing really well.
Okay, I'm going to get Tiffany and myself lunch, and I'll be back in a little bit to add more flavor to the show.
That's exactly. That's what we need. A little more flavor.
A little more flavor. Huh?
We definitely need more flavor. We need more of something. But yeah.
So they show him in 8th, but that's an EC car right ahead of him in 7th place. So we would pull that out. So he's, Visceral's in 7th place. The first stint in, we've still got 22 hours to go. That's pretty strong straight out of the box.
So on board with Visceral Racing Group in the number 959 car. As they're trying to work their way through the field, and that looks like the Weiser Porsche just up ahead of them.
The 111 RVA car is coming into the paddock.
Ooh.
Oh, pulling him back by the trailer.
That is
under its own power.
That is big news there. The 111 car coming behind the wall as we head down into Oak Tree here on board with the Visceral number 2 car, the number 959. Takes the apex, so he gets a clean pass there over the Porsche as the Weiser Blitz Racing Porsche comes over the crest of the hill at 17A and back onto the front straightaway to start another lap here at Virginia International Raceway.
This super cool 3.27 mile course, 18 turns-ish.
It is pretty.
Beautiful.
Well, look
it looks
at
way
the
better now
snake.
that it's not stormy.
So different from this morning when it was torrential. I mean, they were just getting hammered with rain this morning, but right before we started the show, it suddenly let up.
It's the craziest thing.
The water's backed off, the track is dried out. It's humid out there, but these guys are able to drive now up to speed And the cars that were really kind of hoping for that wet weather, well, they were disappointed. In fact, there were some teams like the Huggins team that were expecting to see the wet stuff and had set their cars up appropriately. They had to come in and make a tire change just as the track began to dry out, just so they could be as competitive as they want to. You know, when you have a problem in a race like this, you definitely want to get it out of the way early. So you want to minimize your damage, get into the pits, take the hit, make the tire change so you can get out there and get back after it. And that's exactly what they did in the Pinkies Out team. And as you can see, it seems to have paid off. They've got themselves up to the front of the field here.
Even with that extra stop.
Even with the extra stop.
Mm-hmm. They came in with both those cars, swapped the tires to their normal setup, and off they went.
So at 21 hours and 41 minutes remaining, 44 laps turned here unofficially at Virginia International Raceway. We've got Rockwell Autosport leading over GMS, Unicorns, Pinkies Out, Arrow, and Swap, and then in fourth. And then the Wheels America car that was leading previously is now in fifth place.
So let's see who's driving the Pinkies Out car. We should be on our second stint, so John Hurley should be in the 246, and Chip should be in the 146. And then for 901, we should have Aaron in the 901 car and my little line over here, Phil in the 902 car. They're like Madonna, only one name.
Right.
Prince. Yeah. I love Prince. Maybe we should just paint the Honda purple, like Prince purple.
You know, let me think about that. No.
Holly keeps like thumbs downing my ideas. Didn't like the polka dots. Actually, I just really like thinking of silly things to say. You're just afraid that one of them might stick. You're like, tell me you didn't fall in love with that idea. Just please. Tell me you're kidding.
On board with Blake's Garage here as I quickly change the subject.
That means I got it right.
Brew Crew's in 32nd here according to Race Monitor. It's a little bit easier for me to scroll through.
Mm-hmm. That Bear Maximum Racing had a really long pit stop that they're just now headed back out. And I couldn't see them for the 10 what they were doing, but they were doing some kind of maintenance on the car, some kind of fix.
Yeah, Red Barn Racing at the back of the pack there. That's they're in last place at 56th place. So we've got 56 cars that took the green flag today.
Wow, we had some extras. I think there was a few less actually. 59 were registered, yeah.
Yeah.
Math. At least in 12 or 14 hours I'll have a better excuse. Maybe I'll work on that. I need to borrow Bill's book, the Book of Excuses. I wonder where he put that.
Well, we're waiting for him to publish it so that we can get our hands on it. Blake's Garage in 22nd place right now. Does RFA Racing have an onboard camera? Ginger's asking. I don't know if they do. They haven't shared the stream with me. We have a number of cameras that we put in cars, but we did not put one of our cameras in their car. So unless they are broadcasting themselves like Blake's Garage here, I don't know.
Yeah, and if you know them and you know that they are broadcasting, tell them to send us a link. We'd be perfectly happy to share it if they are, or to use it or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll gladly take those links and get you out here on the show. A look at the snake here. This is coming out of turns 3 and 4, heading into 5 and 6. heading up underneath what was the Nissan Bridge. I'm not sure if it still is, but that takes them to the Climbing S's. Look at turn 3 here. Some of the cars come down through, I think they call that NASCAR 3. A little bit of wobble there from that BMW as they came through. And that looks like the Brew Crew car coming through.
Yep. So the 178, that's that turbo diesel Golf Euro car. They just put Oliver Wagner in the car. He's one of the original builders of the car. So they built this car back in 08, and they said that their car is running good, and they're getting 27 miles per gallon.
They even did the math on how many miles per gallon are we getting.
Yep.
Because we need to know that.
And it looks like Misco Motorsports, the 770 Miata, is headed back out after that. It sounded kind of catastrophic.
And Visceral
earlier.
just checked up here. We might have a caution back there on the back stretch. Matter of fact, they might have gone purple 35, Tiffany.
We've gone purple 35 and have a caution on the front straightaway at start finish.
All right.
Trying to see what I can see.
See what we can see. So taking a look here at turn 1, this is where the cars come down from the front straightaway. The start-finish line's just to our left there. There's the EVs coming down. And in fact, I'm going to do some reorganization here. Maybe we can get a little bit better view of what's going on. Don't see anything offhand on these cameras where there might be an issue.
There. Because that's turn 1 in the background there, and it's showing yellow, and you can see the Flagtronics box blinking. I think maybe it's right past us. No. We have a turn 5. Do we have that? I don't remember.
Well, it's yes, but it's basically looking at the snake. So there you see, and that the car that's in the distance to the right has been there the whole day. It's behind the fence.
That's a corner
It's like a
vehicle.
minivan or something, yeah.
Yeah, and the EV just passed us, so that's not it. There's
Yeah,
some
and then
more.
here's Oak Tree, and again, I don't see anything there, so.
This must be because it's full course.
And we can ride around with, Blake's garage here and see if we see anything from their in-car camera that we can glean.
Oh, Kate says Arjun just got in the car for Brew Crew.
Okay, great. Blake's garage. They have a 2000 Miata. It's an A-class car. At Barber in 2018 on day 1, their hood pins came out. And they drove back to the pits looking through that gap below the hood that always develops, right? And they hammered that. They hammered it back out to finish. The team member who quote-unquote optimized with small hood pins swore it was user error. So we ran them the second day and put him in the car first. The hood came up on him the next day, and also they finished 7th place that day. The hood has been our roof ever since, and we have a quote-unquote new silver hood, and it's with much better hood pins.
Like, that's only going to catch us out this one time.
Yeah, we've seen that happen during races, and it looks pretty terrifying to have that suddenly slam on you, and of course it most likely breaks the
windshield,
at the same time. EV's pulling off at Oak Tree here. So we may have a car that's stuck over it on driver's left at the outside of the Oak Tree.
That is what it's looking like, yeah. Nope, he's backing up.
Yeah, must have got off there just out of camera view. And we'll see who they get hooked up here as we come by the camera. So full course caution here at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic. We're showing Rockwell Autosport in the lead right now over Pinky's Out Aero. GMS Unicorns in second, with Pinky's Out Swap now in fourth. Wheels of America in fifth. So Pinky's Out making that move up to second place. As we come down the hill here, we might get an idea. We see, oh, there's a lot of skid marks heading off the racetrack into the dirt. So that competitor, they may have gotten off down there and had trouble getting back up on there. And we do see a car over there, but it's kind of difficult to really get eyes on it.
The Team Danger car. The red one with the yellow caution tape on it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm going to guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't recognize. You've seen the car.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, but I did this sneaky new thing. You know about my sneaky new thing?
Sure.
So I took my roster that we normally use, and I made it up. And then as the cars were all practicing and pitting and doing all their things, I've been putting the colors out to the I made a new column.
Oh, Doc would be so proud.
He would. I was channeling my inner Doc.
Yes, you were. Our color commentator.
Mm-hmm. Just for this. So
just
we were
for
like,
this.
What is that black E36 off? And I could look and see.
So apparently Danger Racing has gotten off the track. We'll see if this will be a catch and release or if they're going to have to bring them all the way back. Oh, no, they're coming back. They've hooked up the front of it, so that car's, she broke.
Oops.
She's broke. Car coming back on the hook.
So also the Red Barn Racing, the Mini Cooper, the 253, grenaded the clutch.
Oh, jeez.
Some user error might have been involved. So they're off to get a clutch and hoping to get that car back out.
Okay.
That's the word on the street. Back to you, Polly.
In other words, yeah. That's all I'm going to give you. That's all I know. Don't ask me any more questions. Bottom of the hour. We'll break for commercial and be back in a few, folks. Danger Racing brings out this caution as their car leaves the racetrack and they end up apparently up against the tires there at Oak Tree. And it looks like we've got Pinky's Out on the move as we're under caution here. Rockwell Autosport is your leader. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Hey, we've got a car off in turn 4. Hopefully he didn't take out my camera. We've gone full course yellow, Paulie.
Okay, turn 4. Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Turn 4. No?
That's turn 1. Turn 4.
I don't.
Yeah, you can see him off to the right there.
Yeah, we see. Like, looks like maybe a Miata.
It is a
I was
Miata.
like a little white behind the Miata.
Yeah, he lost it. I was told by the track marketing director that he just got a little out of control there and nosed it into the tires. And I was like, no, I got a camera right there. He asked me, you had a camera right there? Or you have a camera?
Looks like they're going to get him.
Yeah. I almost got run over in the parking lot by those guys. You're expecting people to drive through the parking lot at about 5 miles an hour because that's like the speed limit. But
Paddock speed, yeah.
Yeah, he disappeared out of nowhere.
Oops.
Luckily,
You were watching where you're going. You looked both
one
ways.
of our racers yelled my name, and I looked at him, and that's when I saw the car. So I did look before I crossed, but he wasn't there.
Oh, good. Both ways.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, so welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Velton with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. And this big 24-hour race here, and this 3.25 mile racetrack in Alton, Virginia. It is Virginia International Raceway, and we run 3 races here every year. This year it's the 24-hour race. We run the full course. We run the south course and the north course at different times of the year. So looks like they're getting things cleared up here pretty quick. Coming down through turn 3, we've got a couple more tow vehicles. Man, they're sending a lot of tow vehicles out. Is it just the one car?
Looks like only the one car, yeah.
I don't know. Why do you need 2 or 3 tow vehicles for a little Miata? Maybe it's because they don't really know what they're getting into. So
Yeah, and they've got the ambulance there. He must have had an impact. So they usually want to check out a driver if they've had, if they've impacted a solid or semi-solid object.
Yeah, some of it too is to protect the workers. So they send multiple vehicles out. As you can see, they have the tow truck. So if they can flat tow them, they'll just hook them up. But they also take out the flatbed to act as a barrier. And if they can't flat tow them, they'll just quickly do that. They don't have to wait for the guy to get out there. So it's a pretty efficient crew here. They just send everybody who they don't need. They'll send back.
I figured they just like to hang out together.
Well, that too.
They are very efficient here. They're known for being very quick at getting the track back to green. So
We work very well as a team. That's why they do the purple 35 instead of a full course caution with the safety car deployed, because they can get out there, they kind of go out together, get it handled, and get going. So the 324, that Team Danger, that car is headed back out after being just being towed in. We just saw them brought in. Not, 5 or 10 minutes ago. I'm guessing it was something simple. Probably a fuse. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Fuses are only issues when we go to dyno cars.
Let's see what you did there. Or when Visceral's led the race the entire time and then dies with 15 minutes left to go in the race. I'm like, oh wow, that was terrible. I was like, I felt bad for him. Racing gods weren't playing fair that day.
That is a heck of a bright racing suit that gentleman is wearing.
yes, it is. It's very green. Kind of reminds me of a Teletubby.
I love Teletubbies. I don't know why. We've got a car of a similar color of that suit. That yellowy green, kind of similar, neon-ish.
I like that bright color stuff, though.
Yeah.
I just think it's fun.
Flashy.
A fun color, yeah.
A race car, make it flashy, right?
Yeah. We could do. We could paint your Honda purple. It's an idea. I don't know if you like it or not, but it's an idea.
I think I said that earlier. And it got poo-pooed on.
Who would do that? Some jerk, probably. Some jerk.
An obnoxious color of purple? No, like Barney.
Like your
Teletubby.
hair, reddish blonde.
Oh.
What color is blonde?
What color is blonde?
Is it like yellow?
Vanilla. Yeah.
We're not doing a yellow card. That's the only thing that me and Polly have agreed on so far.
Just get the paint coat. Just get the paint coat off the coloring bottle.
Yeah.
Leon green. What's Leon green? I've heard of neon green. Marky the farmer saying Leon green.
Are we back to yellow? Are we back to green? They were going pretty quick down the front straightaway here.
Billy says we need to turn off his driver's suit.
Turn off his driver's suit.
We need to what?
Turn off his driver's suit.
Ooh.
The neon.
The green one.
The bright one.
I think I'm gonna
we're still double yellow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a Flagtronics unit for up here so that we can monitor. I think that would be kind of cool to have.
That would be kind of cool. Push buttons, have fun.
We have every car with a Flagtronics unit in it.
Push some buttons, something fun to do.
Yeah. So the Champ Car staff is being trained on how to operate the equipment, the Flagtronics equipment as well. So when we start requiring that at some time in the future, that's undisclosed still probably, know exactly what we're doing, or at least we think we do. It's working really well.
There's the car getting towed back. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with it. Anything gadgety. Most of that stuff I like. I like most of that stuff. Gadgety, yeah. I like race cars to be simple. But I also like to play with gadgets. The 456 has been moving up. Let's take a look at that.
Okay.
Yeah, the clown team. I got to be careful what I say here. But yeah, they are ace clown team.
So I was overhearing a conversation, Mr. Ballinger, one of the track officials here. They were talking about the Flagtronics unit, and the guys, he says this is the greatest job he's ever had because this is his second job. Loves to get paid to be at the racetrack, and so he was an electrical engineer prior to retiring, and now he works at the track. So he and Mr. Ballinger were talking about the Flagtronics unit and talking about how simple it is, which is why they can charge so little for it, and it keeps it from breaking, right? The simpler it is, the less likely it is to fail.
Right.
But how much it can do with such, kind of I'm not an electrical engineer, just in case y'all was wondering. But it was really interesting to overhear the conversation and understand, maybe half of it. But they've been terribly reliable.
It's great.
And that's a real important piece as far as adding those to the cars.
Oh, it really is, because anytime you introduce a new piece of technology, that's the first thing that gets scrutinized is its reliability.
Right.
And so if it starts getting kind of flaky, you get false positives or something, then right away everybody's like, look, let's just get rid of this. It's not, there were promises, but this is where we're at, Well,
and that's been going on for a while. We've been talking about this, and they've been testing it. And I was, I've been kind of adamant about, us not requiring it till we know that it really does work in all conditions. And that's really what ChampCar is trying to, we're taking it to every, and Mr. Ballinger, taking it to every track that we run and making sure that it works in all kinds of conditions, and every track, they have it very consistent.
Yeah, I didn't really see it in the 4G1T team's car, but I think I see it here in the Euro car. I thought all the teams were running it at this track. Is that the case, or?
That's supposed to be the case.
Okay, so maybe it's there and I just didn't see it. It's not. I think they have a couple versions of it. That might be it up on top of the dash there, the Grim Creeper's car. I don't know if that's a clock or if that's the Flagtronics. I haven't actually held it in my hands and seen it, so maybe if Bill grabs it, he can show it to us and we can get a better look of it. We've always seen them up on the dashboards there,
I don't know what the parameters are as far as does it need to see the sky or the ground or different so what the parameters for placement would be. I know it has to have power, but that's about it. I don't know much, but I know how to ask questions, and I'll ask.
All right. Well, that sounds good. Full course caution here.
So 5 just came into the paddock. That is the Spare Parts Racing Ford Mustang.
Yeah, it looks like we got the cleaner out there on the track too, so there might be some mud that got dragged back up on the track. That must be our pace car there.
It is.
So with a Rockwell Autosport Porsche there in second place. Then it's Pinky's out, and it looks like they've moved into, I'm seeing Visceral. They moved into showing in second and third. That kind of looked like the danger car right there.
I wasn't looking for a split second, but the car that they towed in just earlier is back out. The red one with the yellow caution.
Yeah, they got picked up by the pace car actually, so they got it fixed and got back out there just in time for the Miata to leave the track and bring out another full course caution here at Virginia International Raceway. So unofficially, we're showing 52 laps have been completed here at VIR with Rockwell Autosport leading over Pinky's Out Aero and Swap. Then it's GMS Unicorns, Wheels America Racing in 5th, Visceral Racing Group in 6th, the number 918. Their sister car right behind them in the 960 car. And then we've got RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 and the 901 Motorsports team number 903 in 10th.
I mean, as I look through that top 10, nothing there surprises me.
If you're just joining us, it's our third full course caution of the day here at 21 hours and about 12 minutes remaining in the race. And we're on board with Visceral Racing Group here, their second team car, who's scored in, I believe it's in 7th place right now overall. Champ Car also has classes, as we spoke of earlier, A, B, C, and D classes. And our class sponsors this year, we've got Krispy Kreme Donuts, Money Shift Racing, and DiscoveryParts.com.
You know, Polly, this is unusual to have several full course cautions here at VIR. Usually the purple 35 works so quickly that we don't have to go full course and deploy a pace car. So the beginning of this race is already starting out quite unusually in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, they seem to be on the north course. They're wicked quick. Like that purple 35, the cars barely get a lap in, and they're heading back to green. So
Right.
You're right. It is different on this full course. What's going on? Of course, now, you know, obviously that first incident with all that oil going down on the track, there's nothing you can do about that. That has to be cleaned.
Absolutely.
And that takes a lot of time. Now, these other situations, you got a car that goes off into the barrier, they have to fix that. If it's dislodged, if there's something that's been moved, they've got to get heavy equipment out there and fix it in some cases.
Yeah, they have to make sure that barrier is safe for the next person who hits it.
I don't see anybody out there, so I'm not sure what the whole story is, but, you know, these are just subjective thoughts here.
So usually at this track, because they are so quick, it's hard to use the full course to your advantage to get something done to your car. But today, so far at least, you know, if a team needed to come in and do a quick tire change or something like that, they probably could get that done and get back out without losing any time. That's what I was kind of thinking. So if anybody was prepared or needed to take advantage of it, so far they might have been able to.
Right.
Like we saw the danger car come right back out and join the field. It didn't really lose a lot of time compared to normally how much time you'd lose getting towed in.
The speed that they're crawling around this racetrack, the emergency crew, I take it that they're looking for oil down, and they're looking to, because these two trucks are kind of right together. They don't look to be going any place specific, and it could be they're just surveying the track before they take us back to green.
Make sure the surface is good. Yeah.
Could be. It's a possibility.
Yeah, speculation, making things up. Either way, good at both.
we're not immune to doing that. That's right. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Thanks for the likes, folks. 53 likes. Appreciate that. That does help the algorithm here on our channel, so appreciate that.
Algorithms are above my pay grade, but Polly says it's good. Y'all should like it.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, it's helpful. It does help.
You don't have to.
But it helps. Right.
Everybody's just creeping down the front straightaway, still with the pace car out.
Maybe send a message over to Tyler, Tiffany, and just see how their race is going. This is their first race with a new car. You know, yesterday they had a test day here, and they had a leak at the rear main seal on that car. So they had to bring the car into the garage, pull the transmission, and fix the rear main seal. They did start the race, though, on time today, as they predicted they would. So
Did they?
And I'm not seeing that the EV vehicles are coming back through Oak Tree, so they may have cut the track short as they came through the snake there, and they may have made that shortcut there for the south course and going through the bitch turn, as they call it, right-hander there that cuts the track off, and come back. So still under caution here. Pace car looks like they've picked up a little bit of speed, and that's usually a sign that they're going to be going back to green here shortly. We'll see.
Deja vu with Pinky's out 1-2, huh?
Yeah, they've moved up into first and second now, according to our standings here. So I don't know what happened to Rockwell, but they've slipped down to 6th place now. They may have come into the pits for service.
Let's see. I don't have a color on that one.
Okay. Yeah, if you can get any information out of, I don't know if the race control is where you're at or.
It's not far from me. Let's see what I can find.
Alrighty.
You might just hit him up on Facebook because we're friends. Oh, Bill brought me a Flagtronics unit. If I can watch it. Yay. Thank you, Bill. I'll have to guess or make stuff up. Wow, my work here is done.
Yeah, we have a Flagtronics unit that we've attached to Tiffany's monitor so that we can actually monitor full track condition. We can't do local yellows because, obviously
we're not moving around the track.
We're not moving, yeah.
We are stable.
But that would be a pretty impressive, track reporter who's actually roaming around with the field.
Running alongside of them during yellows.
Yeah. How's your race going?
How's it going out there?
We wouldn't last long, Bill.
I wouldn't. No.
These guys are jerks. They won't even talk to me.
We go above and beyond what NASCAR or IndyCar or whatever. I guess the Indy's racing in some city across some bridge. Everybody's freaked out about it or something. In Tennessee or Kentucky or I don't know, somewhere.
One of those southern states.
Yeah, it's a street race. And, yeah. Man, they used to do street races all the time. Remember that, Paulie, back in the 80s?
Yeah.
I was going back through the F1 schedule and looking at the different street races they've done over the years,
Oh, yeah.
in Vegas and
Phoenix.
there was a bunch of them. So,
one of my favorite videos is Senna going through the Phoenix race. It's just doing qualifying. It's an awesome. And we are back to green flag racing according to our Flagtronics unit.
Yeah, and I can see the flag too go.
Yep.
Sweet. Here we go. Back to green here at Virginia International. And hopefully it stays that way the rest of the next 21 hours.
Right.
And 3 minutes unofficially.
You hear the rumor that F1's going to be in Miami for a street race around the Hard Rock Stadium?
Yeah.
If that actually happens, I'm going to try to go.
Cool.
I just feel like I need to see that.
Yeah, if you haven't seen an F1 race before, you'd need to go.
Well, I went to see one in Monza in Italy, but I haven't seen one stateside yet. So
cool.
I don't know how it works out that ends up being my first one, but
Silverstone.
Silverstone?
Zandvoort. Is it Zandvoort, the one in Holland?
I don't know.
Is that the one in Holland? Paul, Zandvoort?
I'm sorry, I'm watching the race.
Oh.
I'm just watching the cars come whistling through the snake here, led by Pinky's out already. And I think last year or 2 years ago, they finished like 16 laps up on the field, something crazy like that.
So when you're driving that section, I never thought that there was as curvy as that. To me, it always just seemed like kind of a straight piece of track.
Wait, until you drove it?
No, when I drove it,
When
it
you
just
drove
seemed
it,
always straight because you're cutting the corners.
You're saying it looks curvier than
Yeah,
you drive
when
it.
I look at it on camera, it's like, wow, that's really curvy.
Mhm.
Even when I was standing up there, like, it's a lot more curves than I remember. And I have hundreds of laps here. Not 1,000.
Could be the cupcakes building up on you there, Bill. Oh, we're talking about the track. Okay.
It could be cupcakes.
Cupcakes are dangerous.
Shut up, Paul. Jerk.
I never said that. That's how you get to HR. You hit Tiffany like I used to do Doc.
No, I'm gonna. I will hit you back.
You just gave me that look. Like,
Dare ya?
this is a fun part of the track right here. Coming down roller coaster. You really slow. I mean, you're going at pretty much your top speed. Hit the brakes hard, make a left turn, then a right turn as you come down, and then another left turn. And it's all blind, basically. You're just hoping that you can make it, that the track is still there. Now, it's really interesting at night because sometimes the track turns the same color as the grass around it, unless you have really good headlights.
Yeah, we don't have any details why the length of the stop. We just know that a Miata went off over around the turn 4 section, and it just took a long time to get back to green.
They had to actually bring tires out and replace the tires. That's how much he.
Bill, why don't you tell us this stuff? We're sitting here for 25 minutes with nothing to say. And you have this information. Tell us.
I didn't have a headset. I was working. I was getting you stuff.
You were working.
Getting staff stuff and getting lunch. And
getting
I'm the gopher, remember?
Okay.
Not bidding.
You know, you can take a phone with you, Bill, because we have this great thing called the internet. You can call us under the bridge and tell us this stuff.
I don't know where my phone is. Oh, here it is. It got lost.
Again.
No, we the Miata plowed himself into the tire wall, and I saw it. The only reason I knew that is because I saw, which Tiffany was up here, saw the truck roll down with all the tires on it. So an assumption is they had to replace tires. So I'm looking at Tiffany going,
Collaborate my story.
Really?
Well, you know what happens when you assume. Is this thing on? Hello?
It's not even late yet.
Oh, jeez.
We've been up 9 hours already.
So we still got 21 hours to go.
All right, so top of the hour here, 3 o'clock local time. We're going to take a station break and be back in a few, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Pinky's Out leading the way. Be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
We've got Visceral Racing Group has just spun on the racetrack as we were coming back from commercial there. Visceral Racing Group slides off of the racetrack, gets back up on the track here. Looks like they slid off the track there in the hog pin section. They managed to get back onto the racetrack and get going again here on the front straightaway. So hopefully no harm, no foul. So it's back here at ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop. Excuse me, not Doc, in spirit he's here for sure. But along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. And we'll try to keep an eye on that Visceral Porsche here. Make sure that they're doing okay.
Doc will be forever with us in spirit.
He will. I got his little picture down there in the lower right-hand corner. And got some jokes on cue here that I play every once in a while.
He was definitely the funniest of the four of us.
He was a character for sure.
Kept me laughing.
Mm-hmm. Here's Visceral going through turn 4, headed towards Oak Tree, so hopefully everything back to normal for that team.
So I reached out to the Rockwells because they were up, up towards the top 5, and then they dropped down just recently, and I was, 3 hours in. That was kind of odd. And Eric said that at the 2-hour mark, they came in and did their driver change as they're required to do at the 2-hour mark, but they did not take fuel. So they sent that new driver out, and then with this last purple 35, it was a full course. They did fuel during that stop. So we'll see how that strategy works out for them. Looks like they think they can go 3 hours on fuel. Well, apparently they did this first stint. So, but we did start out wet this morning, so seems like that's what's going on with them.
Yeah, cool.
I love these handy dandy little smartphones we have so we can communicate with the teams and know what's going on. We'll have to make stuff up all the time.
Yeah, it's too bad not everybody on our team knows how to use it, huh? Oh, well.
You might be listening this time.
Maybe someday.
He's eating his french fries. Oh, gosh. That was Bill, not me.
Yeah, we do have a racer that we do have a our disclaimer that we usually run during each race. Doesn't happen all the time, but I think this is as good a time as any to run our disclaimer. So here we go.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. and I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry, and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness.
Jeez, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure.
And there you have it. We do strive to keep the bar low, and I think we've done a pretty good job of it since the very beginning. Thank you.
Very low. We have to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah.
We do the best that we can with the massive resources that we have available at our...
Well, we do okay with them.
Well, you know, one day we'll read the instructions.
So they got this BMW painted up like the Wrangler, NASCAR race car, stock car.
Oh, the Strangler.
The Strangler, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, about nearly 60 cars started the race today. We've had a few full course cautions.
Is there a car off?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And it's not the first time that we've had a car that oiled down the track just losing a drain plug. That seems to be...
It's not this year. This year we've had a few of them.
It's kind of like that last thing that you don't really pay attention to, like torquing down the wheels, you know. Did you torque those? What?
So when you're listening to the show, or, you know, I'm sitting here listening to you guys talk, and I hear, oh, their drain plug, and I'm thinking, oh, God, did I tighten the drain plug?
Did I? Right.
that I haven't added oil to yet? And, you know, it's like, you know, yeah.
Making a list of things to do when you get
Oh,
home.
yeah. It's basically when you're building a car, before you even put it on the trailer, go over that car all over again. Like you're starting all over
everything
again.
and make sure everything's tight.
Yeah.
No.
Because you never know. Somebody may have come in and did something to the car, you know, worked, especially with a team. You got different guys working the car. And was he a little bit off there? No, he was good. But yeah, so you just basically just go over the car to make sure everything's tight, and everything's battened down and zip tied and
Zip tied.
The last thing you want is you torque the wheels on one side of the car and you think your teammate torqued the other side, and then a wheel goes flying off.
Or we had this happen at Road Atlanta, where we had to do a brake. We did a brake inspection. Basically, one of my crew took off the wheel, put the wheel back on, and he had never done this on my car. We were using spacers at the time. And when you put it on, the spacer kind of jammed in there the wrong way. It didn't go flat. He'd never done this, so he didn't know any different. So he tightened down the lug nuts, and his son goes out and is like reporting back like, hey, there's something seriously wrong with the front end of this car. And of course I'm thinking, you know, my hubs and whatever. Right. And we get back down, all it was that there's just aluminum everywhere, and brakes are all right. What's this aluminum? And it was the spacer that
just ate the spacer.
It was all right. We just shoved it back down and I mean,
the wheel didn't go flying off, so that's good.
No, but it was we were still under pace laps.
Oh, okay.
so doing 135 miles an hour down the back straight of Road Atlanta might not have been the same story.
No, when you go in the brake zone and then your wheel passes you.
Yeah,
I've seen that happen.
That bounced by me.
Yeah. It's a frightening experience.
The curve was the frightening experience, knowing that I'm having to do it on 3 wheels.
Practice your tricycling skills lately.
Good times. Have you ever had those issues, Paul, where, you know, parts come flying off your car that you're racing?
No, I haven't had all the fun that you've had. Things go pretty boring for me. It's just...
I like to call it experience.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Looking out there with an iffy car that you need a driver.
Learn from Bill what not to do.
No, I can handle iffy cars. I don't know what to do with a car that's in perfect condition.
Oh.
So I just sent a message over to Tyler Pedersen, our board of directors chair, to see how things are going for him today with his new build, the number 186. He said things are going pretty good. Helga, which is the name of the car, did great at practice yesterday, and then she wouldn't fire. So which is, I think, is a good thing usually, but not that kind of fire. This is the kind of fire where the car would start. He said the ECU isn't turning on, so no way to start the car. Plus, he had a rear main leak, which they had to change. So Rob brought his car for backup, so we're running his RX-7 now. So I guess they're...
okay, that explains it.
Because the other one showed canceled.
Yeah, because when I was in there, last night about 8 o'clock, installing gear, in their garage next to them, they, I noticed like this new car or a car at BMW, and I didn't know whose it was, but all those GMS and Tyler's guys were all around it. Then they explained to me that was the new car, and it's like, well, why are there parts laying everywhere the night before the race? And they said a rear main seal.
Yeah.
So
which car are they in now?
Now they're in the GMS RX-7. It's the only RX-7 out there.
Okay.
So, and that's a pretty darn reliable car. That's not an
they're in
RX-7
third place
rotary.
then.
Yeah, that's actually a GM V6 in that car, and it's pretty quick. It's won a few races, and I know it won at Gingerman. No, Nelson Ledges.
It was Nelson Ledges,
Yeah. And I forget where else, but it's finished on the podium a lot.
Yeah, in fact, they were up at the front earlier. Actually, they all are. They're in third place right now, the GMS Unicorns. So, it's a pretty solid ride.
Yeah, it's difficult to talk to Rob because he's too busy trying to fondle you on pit lane.
Ew.
I know, that's what I say.
I can't believe you used that word.
Anybody that knows Ron or Rob, he's very touchy-feely.
Oh, so Tyler says now we have Matt Hill, Evan Horner, Jeremy Meiser, Bill Lee, Steve Molly, and myself running the GMS car.
He's got a loaded set of drivers down there. Some really good drivers. And I think they're going to do well. If they can maintain, keep that car together for 24. 24s are rough.
It's the hardest race to win.
Yeah. Well, it's the hardest race just to finish.
To even finish, right?
It has nothing to do with winning. It's just to finish it.
Oh, and Daniel's telling me they did a second at CMP. So
Yeah, that car's quick. It's pretty quick. And it's unassuming. You wouldn't know how quick it was just by looking at it, because it's not a flashy build.
Got the automatic there in the 89 Corvette. So, Bill, when do you think we're going to start seeing electric vehicles in the series?
Not full electric. We might see hybrids in the future. So we've had some discussions with some manufacturers to find out the safety aspects of it, but nothing soon. We have to. There's a lot that has to be done at tracks before we can move to having electrification. Lots of batteries.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Lithium. We have lithium batteries now that are, the proper ones you use for racing that we've had issues with at some tracks. Mostly the really hot tracks, that
they don't like to get super hot.
They don't like hot. They don't like heat.
Don't they turn into like a kind of a
plasticky,
poisonousy, gassy thingy?
Well, when they go off, they smell like purple.
Oh.
They smell like purple, right?
I can think about, what does that smell? It smells like purple. Green Flag Racing still.
Wow,
Yep.
Pinky's Out just set their best time of the day.
These guys are all
The
locals here.
213.
Yeah, they're all locals here at VIR.
Smoking.
Spend a lot of time testing.
That should be Chip in the car, I believe.
Yep.
Getting it done.
And there goes one of the 901 car. The RVA graphics and wraps right on his tail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am showing that Race Hero is up. They got 60. They're showing 63 laps turned. So there's some more information over here that we can be looking at. Rockwell Autosports setting the fastest lap time of the day in 10th place in their car. And those Rockwell cars are all together 9th, 10th, and 11th.
Wow. That's pretty amazing.
So I said earlier that Eric was doing all this by himself. I saw his dad down there when they were pitting last time, so his dad's here.
Oh, his dad is here now. Okay. I hope his grandmother is okay.
Yeah, 901 Motorsports also, those two cars right together in 12th and 13th. They're behind the 3 Rockwell cars that are all together.
And you see lots of the Visceral cars are together, the Pinkies Out cars are together.
Yeah.
Not with these teams like running together.
Yeah, check it out. First and
I think-
second.
Cool.
I think teams now have got to the point, we've been doing this for so long now that we're getting guys building the cars exactly the same as the other cars. So, they should be, team cars should be together.
But the Rockwell cars are 2 Porsches and then like a Nissan.
That Ultima is fast.
It's a totally different car.
As fast as the Porsches.
Yeah, that's the one that caught on fire here.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte?
Don't say the F word.
Was that Charlotte or Daytona?
I think it was I don't think it was. Was it Daytona? I don't know.
No, it was Charlotte.
That's what we're going to say. Brew Crew's up to 22nd, the crowd favorite. Actually 21st to pull the EC car out. We got Visceral Racing Group in the 918 not turning laps. They may be in the pits. Number 918, Visceral Racing Group in 7th place, shown not turning laps right now.
I do see them, but I
don't
think they're
see them
pitted
either.
much further down
No,
than we
they
are.
just see where that Porsche sign is right there.
Yeah.
They're
Put
right
my
there.
glasses on.
Guess I could head down there.
I mean, you could. I can't see that
Yeah,
far.
we can't see all the tents.
Out of the tents, yeah. Even my glasses don't
Well,
help.
take
that.
your phone with you if you're going, Bill.
You know what, Paulie? It's early.
Okay.
So in the Wheels America car, John Weisberg is in the car. He's a veteran racer with 3 decades of pro racing experience. He's currently behind the wheel of that one.
So I bet he's in for a shot now.
Has he done this before? Has he driven with that? No, I'm just kidding. To be amateur racing, some amazing drivers
All right,
out
so
here.
the 918, Ron is just sitting there talking to one of their drivers, and he's not.
Are they getting ice cream?
It doesn't look like there's a car there. Are they not turning laps?
Oh, we're going to caution.
That might be why.
Oh, that says
Yep. We're
Purple 35. I thought it went red for a second, but just purple 35.
So we'll stay on board with the in delay here, Weiser Blitz Racing Team, and see if we can get some idea as to what's going on as I scan across our track cameras to see if I see anything, car that's off. And of course the Weiser team backs down that Porsche.
So with the Flagtronics, we can actually see how fast people are going, and also if you're going over 35, it will actually blink at you and let you know, hey, you're going over.
Is that like encouraging? Like, you're doing it, man. You're doing it.
Yeah, just
you can do it.
That's why they put 110 mile an hour speed, or what did they limit speedometers to? 80 miles an hour at one point. Remember that? They were afraid people would try to hit 120.
Oh, car's slowing down at trucks slowing at turn 3, so the issue must be over in the turn 3 area.
Yep, Tiffany's coming back. She's running. She's throwing on her headphones. She's got news.
Let's see if we see something from inside the Balaki's garage team car.
So the Visceral car is not turning laps because they are sitting in the grass off around between turn 3 and 4. About turn 4, maybe.
Yeah, it's because we were talking about how great they were doing and everybody was together and
Jinxed them.
Yep. The commentator's curse strikes again.
Well, when they pull off to the left there, driver's left, it's let's listen to what he's saying. But yeah, when they just pull off right there, he knew he had an issue.
Yeah, he pulled offline and
Yeah.
kind of out of the way.
Because when they're pulled off track, nose first into a wall, you know, it kind of
It's a different
surprised
kind
them.
of issue, yes.
Surprised them.
A surprise issue. They saw it coming, but it was coming very quickly.
And I think we just might have passed it here. So we're full course caution here, folks. We got a car off track. It's the Visceral Racing Group number 918. That was up there in the top 5, and now they've pulled off the racetrack And it looks like we've got some more tow vehicles coming around. So they are under tow right now. They're on what's called, I guess, a flat tow, where they hook a rope up to you and pull you. And, of course, if Doc was here, he'd say the proper etiquette is to ride the brakes to keep the tow rope taut. And there I see some slack. He's slacking on us.
All I have to say is if I'm driving, please tell them don't bother sending that thing out for me. I'm going to need the flatbed because, like, I suck at that. Don't know what it is. It's like a malfunction in my brain, but I don't like to flat tow. Gotten more practice at it lately, unfortunately.
Did your father yell at you when you were learning how to drive?
Yeah, did you get yelled at?
Because that's usually a sign that you won't.
Somebody made you cry, and now it's...
That was trying to teach me how to drive a 5-speed. Right out of the gate, learning how to drive. That was a little overkill.
I promised my daughter I was going to teach her in a week or two how to drive a 5 or 6.
Your parents are probably the most unbest, for lack of a better word, person to teach you how to drive. Like, somebody else being in the car is usually better. Just as an instructor experience, we see, the few women that do this, we'll see when, like, female wants to start, she'll want, maybe her husband's an instructor, she'll want him in the car, and I'm like, you bring a whole lot of, like, family stuff into the car with you, like, it's just best to just have, like, instruction going on in the car.
I thought about having
my
son help her learn how to drive a stick, and then I thought about, no, he's just going to teach her how to do donuts. And
and she's probably going to you can have an unbiased, person she's not trying to impress. Or
did your dad teach you how to drive, Paul? Because your dad was a race car driver.
Yeah, he taught me how to drive in a Datsun 510. That's how I stick shift. That's how I learned. Yep. Oh, it looks like we're going back to green. Hello.
Yep, we are green flag.
Don't tell anybody. Oh, we just did. Too late.
Trying to. There we go. So Race Heroes not working, or Race Monitors working? Is Race Hero working?
I think Race Hero's doing well.
Really? I thought they weren't even going to try to win it.
Yeah.
All right.
Race Monitor. We saw some discrepancies there, and so our illustrious timing and scoring official let me know. I said, just can't keep track of it using the pylon I sent you. It's the most accurate. So that's what we're watching on our screens.
Did you send that to me?
I'm sorry?
Did you send that to me?
Oh, I can send it the link, sure. I will definitely do that.
I'm trying to set up for tonight.
Roger.
And did you send Polly the link for
yes.
the Rockwell? Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Polly, did you see that link?
I'll have to go back and look.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
For Rockwell's car?
Billy just sent it to me.
Yeah, 7:15. Yeah.
It's the same one. If you'd already grabbed it, I
Okay.
didn't want you to double up. Trying to make it easy on you, Polly. Like,
Just keep sending him links. He'll have like 5 cameras. 5 scenes with all the same camera.
he may drive to Virginia and choke you.
That car is so much fun to drive. Well, I don't know if I drove it. Which one is this one? This is their new car, the 95. The 918 I drove at this race last year. I really only remember seeing the pad or the pit lane come up at my face really fast.
Oops, that's when you fell out, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Yeah.
Or flopped out.
I was being helped out of the car, and then he just let go of me, and I went face first into the ground. Yeah.
Oops.
Teamwork.
Lack of.
That was all right. Doc was really upset because there was a tent in the way, and he couldn't see it. He had just heard about it.
I didn't get to see it.
Built his face planted. I wish I had a camera. And Doc's like, what?
That's hilarious.
So I sent you that link, Bill, over on. Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Sometimes I'll be so worn out at the end of a stint that I have trouble getting myself out of the car. And one time, and I have some back issues too. So like my leg was not happy with me. And so Elon just hopped in the car and just put his arms right up under both my arms and just yanked me out of the car like I was like a bag of flour or something.
A rag doll.
Yeah, I was like, flop. I was right out of the car really quick.
I've seen teams do that where they've had just totally exhausted drivers, and a couple of guys will get in there and just lift them right out.
I seem to be really
Coordinated?
No, I'm not. I'm not that coordinated either. But like unlucky with the cool suits sometimes.
Right.
Like if it's gonna die on anybody, it'll be me. And I'm stubborn, so that means I will stay out and finish my stint if there's any way I can possibly stay alive and do it. And that's gotten me coming in. The end of my stint just wore out.
Worn?
Worn.
Where'd you go to college?
Alabama. That's English in Alabama.
That was Doc's favorite school, wasn't it?
Very much so. Favorite school to be beat by? No.
No, he was at what school? He was
like LSU.
LSU, yeah. I remember we were doing
full course caution again.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, they're just one breeds another and breeds another.
Is she saying anything?
No.
So we're going to break for commercial. Back in a few, folks. Stay with us. ChampCar.Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back here live at the Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, and we're under full course caution. Guys, at the track, what's going on? Okay, great to hear from you. We got an emergency vehicle on the track, and it's got a car on the rollback. So that's what's going on. Yeah. And typically I try to follow them around to turn 9 at the Oak Tree, and I've discovered that they cut the track short, so they never end up coming down through 9. So we don't get to see them there. So but that looks like they picked up a car, so hopefully we'll be going back to green here shortly. And while we were waiting the break, I was able to get the Pinkies Out feed here for us. So this is the Aero car, I do believe. Currently in second place. And we're back to green. And this camera is not one of the cameras we put in, so the delay is about the same, actually. Usually it's more, but in this case it's not too bad. So welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Thanks for the likes. I see we got 62 likes up there. Appreciate that. And I know some of you guys are busy working on your race cars, and ladies working on your race cars, getting ready for your next event. We got some big ones on the calendar coming up, so hope everybody can make it to those events and have a great time. So currently standing, looking at the standings according to our Race Hero feed that comes through from Ben. It's got Pinkies Out, Swap leading the race with Pinkies Out, Aero in second, GMS Unicorns in third, then it's Wheels America Racing in fourth, and Visceral Racing Group in fifth place in the 960 car. Gaps are pretty tight between the two Pinkies Out car, about 9.910.
Oop, is it back?
Okay. I can hear you guys, if you can hear me. So then we've got GMS about a minute and a half behind Pinkies Out. Then we've got Wheels America Racing behind them, and the gap is about 9 seconds. Right now, Rockwell Autosport down there in 9th place in the 114 car is the fastest car on the racetrack. And
No, we can't. Yeah,
That's-
sorry, Paul. We can't hear you.
no.
Turn that off. Yep.
All right. Check 1, 2. And everything looks good there. So, not sure what's going on there, but do some quick things here. See if we can get our whole crew here back together. Check 1, 2. On 6. And here we go. All right. So stick with us here, folks, just a minute while I get some things reset. And hopefully we can get these jokers back into the show. We sure have had a number of cautions here today. I'm not sure why we've had so many. It's really unusual, but it kind of goes... Oh, Grim Creepers talking to their crew. I saw some grass coming in the window. Waving some folks by. Still having some trouble with that Corvette. Sounds unusually loud. This doesn't sound good. And he's waving people by. Obviously, he's having some trouble with that car. So just coming up on the 20-hour mark here for the race. Grim Creepers, you know, I just haven't really had the best of races of it. Visceral Racing Group still not turning laps. They've tumbled to 38th spot, so they must still be behind the wall. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 111 car, also behind the wall and has not been out. They've only turned 41 laps today. And they have not rejoined the field as the leader is working lap 72. So he said he's surprised he's okay.
No, I got carried away trying to go through the S's, and I could feel it drift right, and I couldn't get the car to come back, and I let out of it, and it just went right. So, I mean,
we're hearing from Grim Creepers. Just
drove it, more or less, driver error.
Lost control of the car.
Thank you, sir.
So the crew, the Champ Car officials, just checking with him, make sure he's okay, and sends him on his way. But they are going to. Hey, great.
We had some technical difficulties.
Well, I'm glad you got it all, sorted.
We'll push the wrong button.
No.
Brew Crew Racing. Brew Crew Racing, not much has changed. In 20th spot, they've set their fastest lap time of the day. And they've managed to move up. So they're checking out that Corvette driver's going to get out of the car. As we go on board with Visceral Racing Group in 5th place. Thanks for joining us, everyone, by the way, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Great to have everybody along with us.
Probably the best 5 minutes you guys had of the show here this last 5 minutes.
Speak for yourself.
Tiffany's over here. Hurry, Bill, hurry!
Left Polly by himself.
Yeah, anything could happen.
Well, it's clicking buttons. I like that. Putting me under the clicking bus.
Put you under the bus and ran you right on over.
Oh, shoot.
Well, we came back from the commercial, and I was like, oh, maybe Polly's late coming back. Then I was like, no, he's changing cameras. He's definitely back. We're not back.
I was trying to set up for tonight's show.
He's clicking buttons.
And something may have said, hey, I don't want to do that anymore.
I don't want to be clicked.
Yeah.
That's just rude.
I know.
Man, it's nice and sunny outside. We've got some high overcast clouds with some vapor trails from the airplanes going to D.C. flying overhead, and it looks like it's really muggy out there. It's that kind of dingy.
It is really quite sunny. It's pretty.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like pretty and up. I mean, compared to where we were at this morning with that really just damp conditions, rain falling.
Damp.
It was pouring rain this morning.
Pinky's out. Arrow has taken the lead of this race, and they're cranking out those 2:18s over their teammates' 2:20. They've got about a 2.5 second gap now, so whereas they were in second place as we were going into the break, they've overtaken for the lead as they catch up with one of the Porsche Boxsters.
Well, that car's light on fuel now, too, so.
Yeah, we're approaching the end of that stint.
Which means I'm going to go downstairs and let's go watch this side of pit lane.
Okay.
We'll watch Pinky's Out do their pit stops because it looks like both their cars come in at the exact same time. So
they did last time,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll head down there.
Trying to hang around the outside here, going through 3 and 4.
Looks like they worked out. So this should be Chip in the car, I believe. In the 146. Hurley's in the other car. And next up in these cars should be David M., who started the 146 off this morning, should be in the 246, and Alex A. will be in the 146 next up if they stick with the driver lineup that they gave me. Hopefully they do. And some other updates that I forgot about since you didn't hear us. Let's see. So in the Visceral car, the 918 is Drew and the 959 is Justin. And which one of those? 960. That's probably the 959. Then the 918 is the one that probably got brought in.
Yeah, the 918 was the one that was brought in. And it's unfortunate, they were in the top 5 and just suddenly failed. They took it off the racetrack, parked it on the side of the track there around that turn 3, turn 4 area, and had to be brought in on the tow rope.
Got several cars not turning laps currently. That Misco Motorsports didn't get back out. I saw them coming in and out multiple times. Looks like they are currently not. They've come in and stayed parked for a minute.
Yeah.
RVA Graphics, the 111,
Mm-hmm.
came in pretty early on in this race, just 32 laps in.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're turning any laps right now, so Got a number of cars not turning laps right now. That's one of them. HMS Motorsport, unfortunately. Brake check. We've got Reposito, Grim Creepers in the Corvette. We saw them come in. Bear Maximum, Vissel Racing Group, and an EC team called Team Danger. 74 laps into the race now. Pinky's out leading by about 2 seconds over their sister car. And then it's GMS Unicorns back about a lap. 4 seconds behind them, Wheels America Racing and their Mazda. 48 seconds behind them, it is Visceral Racing Group, then RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 411.
And the other RVA car, the 411, is currently sitting in 6th place, followed by the 2 Rockwell car, 7th and 8th. That EC car, we're going to pull that one out. Not qualified for an overall win.
We'll look over at turn 3 here. Using all the racetrack there is that red BMW. I believe that's 901 Motorsports. Might get an eyeball on that car number as they come through. Can't really make it out.
It's moving too fast.
Oh, yeah.
So fast you can't even see the number.
Yes, it is. It is true. As they come into the snake here through 5 and 6. Just really trying to stay on it all the way through those S's as they head under the bridge and head up to the Flying S's. Another famous part of this racetrack as we go on board with Visceral Racing Group. Trying to make a stand for this race for themselves. They're in 5th place. Such a long and grinding race.
Someone's asking about where's the number they're supposed to send updates to. It is posted on the doors, the glass part of the doors leading to the main tower where registration was.
It looks like we're going to caution here, folks.
Again, Purple 35. Alex A. Fan Club reporting in.
And it looks like we've got a car moving unusually slowly here. One of the competitors, but for Purple 35, that's the way it's going to look. I'm so accustomed to seeing a pace car pick up the field instead of these Purple 35s. Emergency vehicles heading out onto the racetrack right now. And if we get any information, we'll certainly bring it to you. We'll go on board with one of the cars. He's waving, looks like he's waving by the Euro car. So having some trouble with that car is that competitor.
The 146 is in the pits. Looks like they're going to do their fuel stop. And the 246 right behind her.
So the leaders pit.
Both the Pinkies out cars are in.
To take advantage of this caution. And it lines up really good for them. You know, they're pretty close to their pit window. They must feel like, yep, we're in. We're going to go ahead and take advantage of it.
Right. So in the Speedway Creations Firebird, it is currently Sean Cassidy in the car. For any Sean Cassidy fans, I feel like with the last name like Cassidy, you gotta have a fan, right? For five.
Yep.
It's a great thing.
On board with that Speedway Creations machine there. As we are full course caution here again at VIR.
I mean, technically, we're purple 35.
Okay.
Technically.
That's fine. It's kind of the same. I mean, it's not racing, right? It's just,
It is not racing.
just kind of
The
touring.
main difference is under a full course caution with the pace car, the cars are allowed to go faster and catch up with the pack, as they're encouraged to do. Under this, they were supposed to go 35, and their flagtronics is going to go off and flash at them if they go over 45, so they can't catch up with the field, which, can help or hurt them depending, Like if you've got a decent lead on somebody, you don't lose it, theoretically.
Right. Gonna go ahead and set up that.
I was trying to look through the standings and see where Speedway Creations is in 43rd currently. There's a couple of EC cars, so probably about 40th. But there's not very many other D-class cars, so I believe they're leading D-class. Yeah, they are. Alrighty then.
So, Tiffany, do you have that Flagtronics gadget there?
I do.
So what's it look like? Is it just, maybe can you describe it anyway?
Okay, so like, like a Solo looks like, right? Like the...
Uh-huh.
So it's like about a third of that size.
Okay.
It's pretty small. It's got the little, like a little nubby antenna on the top. Kind of looks like a large pencil eraser on the very top of it. It lights up and just gives some kind of simple things. Right now it's lit up with a light purple color, and then the numbers 3 and 5 are in the are not lit up, right? So it makes it a 35 from a distance.
Gotcha.
Just a real simple kind of setup. So I'm trying to see in some of these cars if I can see where it's at. I don't see it in this one. It's got to be there somewhere, but see, I could. No, he taped it down. I was like, I could bring a camera over here. I'm not touching anything.
It's all right.
Me and Doc had a similar philosophy. Once it works, like, don't touch it because you might break it.
Yeah, it looks like we got the RVA 411 car also coming in to take advantage of that pit stop. And there's the Brew Crew sign. They're getting ready to pull in the Brew Crew machine, the number 186. They got their PBR lollipop there hanging over the wall.
We're seeing several cars starting to pit now. Starting to see them rolling here. Yep, 901, the 903 car of 901 Motorsports.
Yeah, there goes the 46. I think Rodney Earwood's driving for the 46 this year, at this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
I do believe.
Let's see what they're... Okay, that's the Stug. Up, back to green.
Yeah.
Quick one.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Let's go to commercial.
It is almost that time.
Well, that's kind of what happened during the last one. We were under caution for 25 minutes, then we were green for 2, and then we went to commercial. Just seemed like appropriate thing to do. Let's keep that thing going. Here's a look at race here. Of course, the standings get all shook up here during these pit stops, so you don't really know for sure who's going to be where here until we get things get settled back down after that required pit stop. So that's the way it is in Champ Car. You can't leave a driver in the car more than 2 hours. So after every 2 hours at least, you got to do a driver change, and that driver coming out has to be out for at least an hour to rest.
Absolutely. And 2 hours doesn't sound long when you're thinking you're, driving to a family member's house or whatever. You drive 2 hours, and that is not the same as being in one of these race cars. It's hot. You're pulling a lot of G's. 2 hours, you're ready to come out,
Yeah, I mean, just think about how uncomfortable it feels. If you've ever been on, we've all been in that situation. You're a passenger going someplace, and the driver, for some reason, just jams on the brakes suddenly, and you get thrown forward, and you have to, all your muscles tense up because you're trying to hold your body up there. Of course, with belts, that does help, but it's like that turn after turn, corner after corner. You're slamming on the brakes. You're going wide open throttle coming out of the corner, and that does wear on the body, and
Absolutely.
There's a physical toll. And then, of course, you're wrapped up in a suit in a hot race car.
Yeah, you kind of feel like a baked potato in the oven.
Perfect. What could go wrong? So we are at the top of the hour, Tiffany, so you want to take us to commercial, and then we'll be back here in a couple minutes?
Okie doke. We're 4 hours into this 24-hour competition. We've got 20 hours to go. We are at VIR for the Lifeline 24 Classic. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Sent a message over to Blake's Garage here just to find out how they were doing. He said, "Hey, Paulie, doing well. We chose some narrower tires for the rain at the beginning, but of course it dried out really quick, so we were able to pit and change all 4 tires during the safety car to wider, better tires. And we just got our second driver change in under yellow, so things going well for that team. Currently in 17th place is the Blake's Garage team. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. We are at VIR this weekend. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltzum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend.
Yeah, we're going to be here all 24 hours. Not insane.
79 laps turned. We got RFA Racing and Shots Fired also shown not turning laps at the momento.
Hey, Paul, I'm down here with Chris Huggins.
Yep.
And from Mickey's Out Racing, and both your cars just came in. You guys are pretty much running flawless right now.
We're so good. We've been able to hit our We got lucky. We made the wrong call. I made the wrong call on tires. So we had a little rain tires. Rain stopped as soon as the flag went green. So we had to come in and put our regular tires back on. And we got lucky when there was that big oil spill. We were able to do it without losing the last. It put us at the back of the longest line. So back to like the red column. So we talked to our guys and sort of really close to the track. We can't hear over it. Other than that, I'm all smiles right now.
Hey, Bill.
I get in the car in about an hour, so I'm looking forward
Hey,
to
Bill.
maybe hard will stop being so hard.
So when was the last time you ran on this track? You ran on this track.
Well, I was here 2 weeks ago doing a test day.
Same as before. Microphone not turned on.
So I was pretty nervous about this weekend. Before that, I skipped South Force, so it would have been North Force since I raced here.
So have the conditions changed over the time? Are they pretty steady here?
This track is, they repaved it a few years ago, but after that, it's been basically the same. There's always the environmental conditions. Like this morning, we had overcast and It's been about an hour ago with the truck getting faster and faster and faster. Now it's getting too hot. Slowing down, I think
Will that affect your gas mileage out there?
should not affect your gas. Maybe it might do. It's really
All right, good luck out there.
Thanks, Bill.
All right, we caught most of that, so thanks, Bill, for doing that. All right, so that's I don't know how much of that you guys heard, but lots of background noise. It's noisy down there, so that's what we got, folks. Thanks for joining us, everyone. And someone let me know it's actually the swap car, so I'm getting that changed around, not the Aero car.
Cameras in.
Yeah. Well, they're not. I mean, it's not really labeled because it's not his camera, so I don't really know for sure whose car.
Right.
In the Pinkies Out stable.
So in the Wheels America car, they're currently in 5th place. It is Travis Wiley that just went in. He's 17 years old, and he's already a multiple SECA national winner in Spec Miata. So he's just winning the car. So on what a national winner might do with some lap times.
Yeah, and that Spec Miata series is just crazy.
It's so fun to watch, though.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. Incredibly competitive, and those guys are just inches from each other all the time.
All the time, yep. Competing hard for every single inch.
Don't tell me he's going to pass Brew Crew. Come on. Oh, I don't believe it. Get Chris on the phone. That's just rude. Heading up through the S's here at VIR. Those S's are kind of a one-lane deal. Passes around the outside here heading into 10.
And it kind of drops off here. Yeah.
Yeah, Roger just sending me the notification. Let me know. That's the swap car. No, thanks, guys. Thanks. I know you guys always got my back. It's one of the things about doing a broadcast like this is, you're telling everybody your thoughts and your opinions, and you're not always right, and then you got a lot of people to correct you. So, wait, someone's bugging our camera. So I get critiqued a lot, which is fine. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be a commentator.
Right.
All right, so let's try to get a snapshot here of what's going on right now. We've got about 20 hours left in the race, so we've gone through the first 4 hours. So we've gone through roughly two rounds of pit stops. Now there certainly were some teams that had some extra pit stops in there because of tires. We were talking to Blake's Garage by text, and he said, "Yeah, we started out with some skinnier tires just to help deal with the water. We know that the Pinkies Out stable, they too made a tire change, so there was extra pit stops in there, but they couldn't really benefit from it. They just came in, changed tires, went right back out. It was too early in the race for them to get any kind of a strategy to mix up their strategy a little bit. So it didn't seem to really hurt them too much.
No, actually it seems to have helped them since they got on a tire that they preferred and it was drying out.
Well, there was no point in doing a driver change, so the stints didn't change. It was just
Right.
sort of a come in, change tires, get back out, and we'll just keep going like we planned. No change in the plan, really. So we're seeing that big flood of cars coming into the pits again at the 4-hour mark, where they're coming in, they're taking fuel because you've got that minimum 5-minute stay in the pits when you put fuel in the car, and you've got that 2-hour max you can do on a stint for each driver. So they make their driver changes, and they head back out with a fresh tank of fuel at 82 laps into this race. Pinkies Out, pretty much in control of the race, leading the way. the two cars right by one another. 0.2 seconds is the gap on the last time through. Here we're on board with Pinkies Out right now.
And Visceral in a third
We got
spot.
Visceral Racing Group in third spot. They're shown about 1 minute and 60 seconds behind the Pinkies Out squad. And then you've got Rockwell Autosport in fourth place in the number 715 car. Then they've got Wheels America Racing, which is the team that we believe led the race actually at the beginning, very early on here. GMS Unicorns in sixth. That's the team that Tyler's racing with. And so is Evan Horner on that team this weekend. They got a really great group of guys racing that Mazda RX-7 this weekend. Rockwell Autosport again in seventh. Blitzkrieg down there in eighth. Then it's RBA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car. Remember, the 111 has pretty much been retired. They've really parked that car for the time being. We don't know if we're going to see it back out again this weekend. And then it's Weeby Racing and their BMW in 10th.
Oh, so I'm getting word that the 918, the Visceral car that was towed in earlier, it was because of an alternator bolt broke. I think that's supposed to be alternator belt broke.
Okay, who was that again?
Visceral, the 918.
Okay.
They're running that number. Yeah, that's the... Oh, where did they go?
So alternator belt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to see how far they fell. Oh, they fell to 43rd. Okay.
Yeah, like they were all pretty much down at the bottom. Obviously, you know, they got out there early. They were doing good. They turned a lot of laps, so that helped them from falling all the way into last place. But they've spent a lot of time, you know, in the garage here getting the thing fixed and getting back out there. Yeah, the 111 car still has not returned to the track. That's RVA Graphics and Wraps. The number 918 Visceral Racing Group scored in 43rd spot right now, and they're shown to be turning laps. The 330 is shown in the pits right now. Everything ahead of 43rd, everything ahead of 35th spot, though. They're on the racetrack racing right now.
But that 77 is headed back out now. 770. I missed a number in there. The Misco Motorsports, they just headed back out.
Gotcha.
In and out.
Yeah, this guy's got a lot of time and a lot of experience racing these 24s, so you can bet that they're bringing plenty of spares to the racetrack. You know, they know what to expect, so we can expect that they're going to be out here. They're not going to be behind the wall for very long. They do have a problem.
I mean, not if they can help it. No, the Visceral's from Connecticut, I believe. So if you're going to tow all the way down to Virginia, I hope you'd bring some spares and be ready to go, right?
Exactly.
Right, they didn't come unprepared.
Yeah, they didn't light their camera back up, so I'm not going to have any in-car of that, but you know, maybe if they turn it on later, we might get a chance to see them in-car. On the back stretch here, this is a 3/4 of a mile back stretch here at VIR. Heading up the hill to the highest point on the racetrack. They call it roller coaster as they head down off this very high point down to one of the lowest points on the racetrack, indeed the lowest point at 120 feet down. Here we go.
It's so much fun when you don't mess it up. They probably show us how to do it correctly, right?
Yeah. Down into Hogpin we go here. It's back onto that front straightaway to start another lap here.
You made it look easy. That means he's good, right?
That's right.
Got the 864 car Mazda Miata just came in. They're on the pit lane. Well, as predicted, the lap times on that Wheels America Miata is starting to fall. We're seeing a lot of 220s, 220, in the mid to low 220s before. Now we're down to 218 already, just since that pit stop. So that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 laps. So I think he's got this car figured out. I'm currently sitting in fifth, so.
Yeah, it looks like he's in a good spot. He looks like he's in the groove as he comes up to turn 10 here. It looks like down to Oak Tree. Then they'll head up that back stretch again. Getting on the gas nice and early as that Miata behind, trying to make the move here on the Visceral Porsche as they are back again on that back stretch, heading up the hill towards Roller Coaster. You see you go downhill and then back up to the very crest, the very top part of the racetrack here. Miata's in hot pursuit, looking for a way around the inside here.
For reference,
that front
the
straightaway.
Wheels America Racing Miata is running similar times with Pinky's Out 1 and 2. So definitely going to be a threat. At least the last lap they were.
Coming through into the snake here, and it's getting busy. There's a lot of traffic around that Visceral Porsche trying to get through. And he's got his hands full. It's busy.
Mm-hmm. Very busy. Fast cars.
Absolutely. One of the Pinky's Out cars looks like trying to come by here as they head back up to turn 10. Lots of cars jockeying for position here. As he comes back around through Oak Tree onto that back stretch again. Going by one of the BMWs here. Looked like maybe one of the danger cars. And those other cars have just gotten away from him here as they're heading down towards Hogpen.
Pinky's Out cars are just so quick, and they know this course so well. They just move through traffic real efficiently. Especially they're back to back with one another, so
absolutely
working it together.
I mean, they really are a juggernaut. If Doc was here, he'd get mad at me for saying that. You can't say that. The name's already taken. Yeah, they are tough.
I mean, I have the previous results. So they won last year, the year, and the year before. So you have to go back to 2018 with Bimmerline.
Also got a text here from the Blake's Garage team. Just let me know that a comment on they have a loaner Flagtronics unit in the car, And he's saying it works really well and has been very helpful in knowing the greens and the yellows. So more positive feedback coming from teams here in Champ Car on the Flagtronics unit.
Cool.
As we're on board with the swap car in second place, about 1.7 seconds behind their sister car, the leader of this race. And then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 960 that we were on board with a moment ago in third place. And it's Rockwell Autosport in fourth, Wheels America Racing in fifth. Heading down the hill here to Oak Tree, looking for a pass around the outside.
So David Haynes says, why do they call it Oak Tree, Uncle Polly?
Well, they call it Oak Tree because there used to be an oak tree there.
A huge oak tree.
And then I think it was 2018 that tree was struck down in a storm. And fortunately, as the story goes, someone had an acorn from that tree that they were hanging on to, and that acorn was planted on the outside of the track. They brought in a dirt engineer, and the dirt engineer said, you got to plant it over here on the outside. The ground's more stable out here.
Yeah, didn't they say the dirt was bad on the inside where the tree had been?
Yep, that dirt's no good no more.
Yeah. They put it on the outside of the course.
Yep.
Yeah, rumor has it that they're contemplating trying to put an oak tree back in the original spot. Maybe they're going to change out the dirt. Who knows?
That's what we need, is a GoFundMe account set up for some new dirt.
New dirt for the oak tree. Fortunate that I got to come to VIR when the oak tree was still there and see it. Our very first VIR race, it was still there, but I think it was by my second or third VIR race, it had left. I'd always watched, like Grand Am and stuff like that, and seen that oak tree, so I wanted to kind of see it for myself. It's not frequent we have trees close to the course, so it's a very iconic look.
Oh, yes, it is a great day for a motor race. I got to play it. Here we go.
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Here we go. It is a great day for a motor race. Especially when we start out with all that rain this morning. It was just miserable.
Wet mess out there.
And it sure did clear up. Pinky's out, looking so strong out here again this weekend. As they come through Oak Tree once again onto that 3/4 mile backstretch. As the BMW stretches its legs, rowing up through the gears, heading up towards the highest point on the racetrack. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Please like the stream for us if you would, and subscribe, ring the bell if you want to get notified about future live broadcasts. We're going to have 3 this weekend to cover this race. We've got some YouTube limitations and some staffing limitations. Basically, I don't want to work for 24 hours straight. So I'm signing off at 8 o'clock. Yeah. We're going to sign off of this feed at 8 o'clock. We're going to start up another one immediately on the heels of that for the night shift. And then the B team comes in at 7 a.m. on Sunday, which is basically the same team as the A team, but a much more tired A team. So therefore it's the B team. Which really, we weren't really that great to begin with.
So who knows what you're going to get by the morning.
Yeah. Could be the D-E team. Depends, I guess. It's all about perspective, right? Life is about perspective.
Just keep your expectations low. You won't be, disappointed.
Keep the expectations low. That is the goal. There's a Visceral Porsche going by. Doesn't look like the Nissan bridge anymore. They've got another sponsor for that bridge, but we're on board with Pinkies Out as they go flying up through the flying S's. Oh! A little bit of a checkup there for the Porsche just up ahead. Gets a decent exit there coming off that Oak Tree corner. So it's Pinkies Out leading half a second now, the gap between the two sister cars. Visceral Racing Group in third place, turning his 223 versus both Pinkies Out cars turning 216s. You know, the Pinkies Out guys are just going to drive away with this thing unless someone can step up to the plate. We've got Wheels of America running a 218 on that last lap.
And they could be a threat.
These 220s just aren't going to cut it for those Pinkies Out machines. They're going to have to get down on those lap times. Blitzkrieg Racing shown not turning laps. They may be in the pits right now. That's the team that oiled down the racetrack accidentally earlier today. Also, Flat 6 Racing, I believe they brought two cars here this week, and the 986 Porsche Boxster shown not turning laps, as well as the number 12 of Rockwell Autosport Development. That's the 99 Boxster that they brought here. They brought two Boxsters this weekend.
I might be a little biased.
So far, 90 laps completed here for the Lifeline 24-hour Classic. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a moment. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinkies Out, Arrow is your leader. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication,
3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. Presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltsum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. We are still green here at VIR, and that's reason to celebrate right there. And the sun is shining, the clouds have parted. It's a beautiful day at the racetrack.
It is a beautiful day at the racetrack, and you see some of the flags out along pit lane are waving in the wind, so there's a little bit of breeze out there from time to time. So it is absolutely gorgeous here. Like, if you're not here, you wish you were, but thankfully I am here. Oh, Rockwell just no. Yes, that was just, what lap are we on? 92. Oh, it's been a minute then. Said the fastest time of the day was 2:11. It was about 20 laps ago, but I just saw it, so it just happened for me. So the 330s group, their second stint was completed by a British driver named Alex Milburn, who said it was just awesome, stupid fun. He had a blast out there on this track in his race. And their third stint, who's in the car right now, is Doug Erber. He's a former SECA spec racer. He's always telling the younger members of the team, to not chase the fastest lap time. Meanwhile, he's the one who kind of goes after it. That's the way it usually works, isn't it? Like, oh, save the car for me, right?
Yeah.
So I can go at it.
Exactly.
Right?
He wants you, yeah, of course.
It's endurance racing,
Yeah,
and then
take it
I
easy.
just can't help myself.
And of course, every driver does just that. He goes out there and takes it easy for his pals.
Right. In the RVA Graphics and Wraps 411 car, Justin just got in the car around 4 o'clock-ish.
Yeah. Gosh, that guy is so funny. And Bill just gives him the hardest time. But no one delivers, I think, as well against Bill as Justin does. It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's like my hero. Yeah.
Witty with the comebacks?
Oh, he's fantastic. And I should try to get connected with him and see if I can get him to throw a fake punch. I'd love to see that. Because Bill's always asking for it when it comes to talking to him. So that would be great. On board with Pinky's out here.
We couldn't hear Huggins earlier when we were talking to him because of the microphone issues, but I've got him up here now, so let me just make sure his mic is good. Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
You telling me Bill doesn't know how to use his microphone?
Well, we already kind of knew that part, but yeah, the time when he interviewed you, especially not.
I saw him turn the microphone button on.
Yeah.
You did? It happened?
Maybe he turned it off.
It's just not connected right. But anyway, now without the background noise, we can hear you.
Together. It looks like 3D printed and a bunch of Amazon parts bolted together and zip ties. So I'm surprised.
Right.
There is some duct tape even on there, so it's a little bit of everything.
It's fully duct taped, yeah.
Well, what's
How's it going?
surprising is when I was at Autobahn, I did interviews, and I just used a cell phone. No tricks, no whistles, no bells, no microphone. Worked great.
Really?
But anyway, so
it's
yeah.
a hard environment out there. It's loud. There's a couple cars going by.
We'll give them that. We'll give them that.
Yeah. So yeah, so far so good. We had a couple of bobbles. I made the wrong call this morning about the weather. Spent 3 hours watching it rain. Decided we were going to try to run rains, and then it stopped raining. So
It had stopped raining shortly after the race started, so,
yeah. So
it didn't look like it's cost you much sitting in first and second place currently.
We got super lucky because there was a long full course yellow for some cleanup due to an oil spill. So we were able to come in and do tire change without losing a lap, just losing, track position, back of the longest line kind of thing. So then we had to work our way back through the field, but went well there. And then we've had some radio trouble.
Not able to communicate with your drivers?
Yeah, so I had the signboard out there with the number 1 on it. You're number 1.
Yeah.
I'm really channel 1. But that's sorted now too, so it's just.
I bring my signboard to every race when my team is racing, like just in case, because we've used it so many times.
Yeah, that whiteboard is old school, but it works.
It does.
So there's nothing wrong. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right, when all else fails.
So I'm in the air conditioning, supposed to be relaxing because I've been panicking and heart beating out of my chest and nervous, and I'm about to get in the car in about 15 minutes.
So you got to deep breathe and get ready.
The right mind state and get prepared.
What do you do to get ready to go in the car?
Close my eyes and visualize the track.
Yeah.
Try to have a drink of water. Make sure I've used the facilities.
That does help.
You make that mistake once, and then the next guy's like, "Why is the seat wet? It stopped raining 3 hours ago."
I don't know. Funny thing.
But really, Chris, you were saying, made the wrong call. You guys were in the same boat, so to speak, with a lot of other teams. You guys weren't the only ones on pit road under that caution. There were a lot of teams that came in and made tire changes, and it didn't seem to hurt you very much.
No, we have sort of the home court advantage here. We've done I don't know how many thousands of laps here, so. But we could have not made that call and been
really
half a lap
trouble
up from where we're at now. So
absolutely.
That was a merciful caution for everyone who made the wrong call like me, because otherwise you had to go the whole 2 hours in your reins, which would have wrecked them. So then you'd be buying a new set. So it saved them. They were already super sticky and slick when they came off, and they had only been on the car for 20 minutes.
Wow.
So
okay.
it's got to be actively raining for those to be worth it.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm not a weatherman. I need to, if I had the budget, I'd hire one to come predict the weather for me.
Even the pros get it wrong.
Yeah.
Well, you should listen to the show. You should listen to the show then, Chris, because I call it wrong every single time.
Just do what Polly doesn't say.
Just do the opposite.
I said between 1 and 2 it's going to stop raining.
Well, you weren't wrong.
I wouldn't.
Hopefully we have good weather for the rest of the race. I think, I've already told you I'm not a weatherman, but I forecast there's going to be fog in the middle of the night, so we'll see how that goes.
I don't think you have to be a pro weather guy at this track to forecast fog.
Last year the fog was at sunrise. Everybody's thinking we're going to get the beautiful sunrise over turn 1, and then right as the sun came up, the fog rolled in and we couldn't see anything. So hopefully this year maybe the fog will come out, get over with before the sun comes back
Yeah,
up.
the fog could come out while it's dark, so you really can't see one thing at all, nothing.
Yeah.
That happens occasionally.
I'm pretty excited about the night stints. That's my favorite part of this race,
Young eyes.
Yeah, I have maybe, 5 more years before my eyes start falling off.
Things do change.
Enjoy it while I can. This is the only opportunity I really get to drive at night, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Some of the longer 14 or 16-hour races, we get a couple night stints. I enjoy driving at night, That's the only downside. I like the 8 format because you get to, hang out with your teammates and see friends that you don't normally see. And, it's a good atmosphere once the cars are not racing. But I wish we could do 4 hours in the day and 4 hours at night.
Yeah, well, the last 2 years at Road Atlanta, where your night driving was snow driving.
Yeah, I only had to experience that once, and that's enough.
That was enough?
I think I'm good. Yeah, no more. I was calling to the guys. You guys sure you want me to stay out here. This is pretty darn dangerous. And they're like, yeah, it'll be fine. Just send it. You know, it's all good. You know what you're doing. And I'm like,
no.
The steering wheel sometimes works, so I'm just going to keep hoping it continues to work when it needs to.
Yeah, that was a crazy race.
Yeah, and then it happened again. So, you know, maybe not February for Road Atlanta. It is in the south, but not south enough.
Not quite south enough.
We'll do Sebring in February and wait till April to do Road Atlanta.
Yeah, Sebring in February. Sebring in January or February is quite nice.
The New Year's Sebring was pretty awesome. A couple times I went down there. I enjoyed that weather. But, yeah, this weekend, it's always hot. We got a little bit lucky.
So you think you can keep these in 1-2?
You never know at these races. It's, you know, you can prep all you want, and Lady Luck can sometimes be cruel. So all I can do is cross my fingers and chew on my fingernails and whatever else I do to nervous tick for the next 14 hours, 16 hours.
19.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right. I got a lot of driving ahead of me, so.
Yeah? You're going in next?
I'm going in next, so I'm going to leave you be and go get suited up.
Okay, you're going in the 246 car, right?
If you say so. There's a sign down there that tells me which car to get in. I wrote it all down in advance.
Okay, I think you gave me the picture of it, so
Okay.
we'll go with that.
All right, I'll be in the orange car.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
That was Chris Huggins, the team owner for the Pinkies Out team. And he's about to get in the car next.
So what happened to Bill, or should I ask?
Never know. He wanders off. Doesn't bother me at all, though. Kind of nice.
Just curious.
He just work in peace.
Just curious.
He just disappears. He just. It's
I
like
gotta
an
do the show. I gotta do the show. Okay.
Right, and then he just gets up and.
Where's Bill? I don't know.
Maybe I smell bad. I took a shower this morning.
Smells fine to me. Oh well. Yeah, it's hard to. What are you gonna do?
You're definitely not going to fix that one.
So after speaking with Chris, just a quick rundown on where things stand right now. We've got Pinkies Out, Arrow, and Swap leading this race. About a 10-second gap between the two. We've got Visceral Racing Group shown down a couple of laps. Then it's Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 715 car. In fourth place, Wheels America Racing holding on to fifth spot. Looks like the same place where they started this race. The Visceral Racing Group's actually passed 31 cars for position. Then we've got GMS Unicorns in seventh because we pulled that EC car out of there. RVA Graphics and Wraps in eighth. Weeby Racing in ninth. And then 10th, it's going to be the 901 Motorsport team in the number 903. Their sister car in 13th right now. Blake's Garage has moved up to 14th place. They've jumped 18 spots for position, so things going well for them. PTS down in 16th just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:23. I think Pinkies Out is really showing us if you're not running in that 2:15, 2:16 time frame, you're going to struggle to compete with these guys. You've got a lot of teams running in that 2:20 range, really having trouble to getting into the teens and consistently staying there, with the exception of the Rockwell Autosport Development car in sixth, who's just cranked out a 2:14. And they do have the fastest lap time of the day at a 2:11.4. That's a stout lap time around this place. So Sparrow Speed not turning laps right now. So looks like, well, let me see if that's, I thought I had, Speedway Creations is the one they had. Okay. So Sparrow Speed shown not turning laps down in 29th. That's the first car in the standings that's not turning laps. So's Flat 6 Racing and Rockwell Autosport, the number 12 car, which is one of their Porsche Boxsters, not turning laps down there in 40th place. Bear Maximum Racing, Misco's still not out back on the racetrack. The 111 car of RVA Graphics and Wraps still not out on the racetrack. And there's HMS as we're working lap 99 here at Virginia International Raceway.
Actually, I think Misco did go out back out on the racetrack just a few minutes ago and then came right back in.
Boy.
Seems like that's been the story of their day today. Whatever they're chasing is winning, I guess.
Just no love.
No love.
Going by Visceral Racing Group again is the Pinkies Out machine. I think they're might be a little bit down on the sync there with the cameras, so not quite able to follow them around the racetrack as easily as some of the other cars. We'll look over here in the Snake and see if we see them coming out of the S's. That might be them there. Yeah. There's Visceral Racing Group there. Pretty challenging part of the racetrack. I mean, the goal here, and if you've ever done laps here in iRacing, and if you haven't, you can definitely check out the Champ Car iRacing series. But the challenge is to get on the gas right back at the top of the screen there and stay on it, not have to lift all the way through the S's. It's been a long time since I did laps out here, but that's what I remember from turning laps out here in the iRacing sim.
So the 959 We Racing Integra just came into the paddock. And the 501, which is, I'm not sure how to say that, Daiku Futu Rejects. I butchered that, I believe. But they had contact with a Miata, I believe, and they are currently in the paddock.
All right, thanks for that update. Like the view from turn 3 and 5-6, maybe you can hold those angles for a lap. Yeah, I can. Why not? You know, the funny thing is we got a lot of time on our hands. The thing about 3 is we got no audio over there. So there's really nothing to listen to. At least coming through the Snake here, we've got something we can hear. Yeah, I don't, and Dylan, I don't know what the fastest lap. I don't know what lap times are turning in iRacing. I mean, it's a different car. I mean, altogether from what we're racing. So, you know, maybe the lap times you have in iRacing are spot on. I don't know.
I was trying to remember my lap times here in Woodbury.
Well, we've got David Haynes listening in. So, David, maybe you can chime in and let us know. You know, what are the? I guess it's going to depend on the car. Are we talking about Miatas? Are we talking about, you know, David's got a lot of experience, not only driving in the iRacing Sim Series, as he's calling the Champ Car iRacing Series races, but also not only calling them but also driving them. So David, if you're still listening, maybe you can give us an idea based on maybe a Miata or the Cadillac or some of the Porsches. I know they've got the Caymans. They got many different cars that they run on. How do these lap times seem to compare with the iRacing machines? Usually the sims are faster.
I was thinking I had my 986 in the variable 220s. The first time I was here. It was fun.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's not like
okay.
The Boxsters that are currently running in our series right now are the ones with the 2.5 engine. Mine does not have that in it.
Yeah,
So
David's saying the iRacing NC Miata is definitely faster than the real life times. So that no big shock there, but it's been a while since I was really into the iRacing series scene, but
okay, so the 501 car, they must have got that fixed after that contact, and they're headed back out. Just left the paddock.
Cool.
Yeah. Still can't say the name of their team.
We don't want to hurt ourselves, so.
Right.
And we know it's not going to be right because it's going to get butchered. I think some people do it on purpose, just to mess with us.
Mess with us, right?
Yeah.
They're like, they'll never be able to pronounce this.
Some of this stuff is not English. I mean, it's German or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Loose Cannon Racing just came through the pit lane, the
Okay.
103, that Volkswagen GTI.
Cool. Yeah, I told, is that the Euro car? Or is it the Golf? Maybe it's the...
No, it's a different one.
It's a different car, okay.
Not the diesel one.
Yeah, I sent a message to Bill. He's ignoring me. Got a couple
Probably on
cameras
his
down.
phone. Half the time he keeps leaving it up here. No, I don't actually see it up here now.
Yeah, I told him to take it with him.
Well, he may have listened to you for once.
Yeah.
Wouldn't get used to it though.
It's probably a mistake.
I
Probably
broke
accident.
notes and put it in his pocket, thinking that might help him remember to do something, and not so much. I guess his wife finds them later in the laundry. Go talk to this person up at the pit stall down, etc. Oh, I forgot. MDR Motorsports, that 93 Miata's coming down the pit lane. The 84, number 84 Speedway Creations, Firebird, just rolled through pit lane. I'm kind of towards the latter end of pit lane, so a lot of cars are coming in, pitting, and then I see them as they're getting ready to go back out. There's only probably less than 10 tenths on this end where I'm at.
Getting rated all the way up to the top of that Mazda for the shift. And still doesn't have the legs to deal with that other Miata coming around the outside as they head down to turn one.
Another lap in the books.
Head back over looking at the Pinkies Out car, just see how they're doing over here.
Uh-oh, he's returned. With more stuff. What is all that?
Trying to find his way around here in this Porsche again. Having a little trouble. Kind of caught him in the same spot that had caught him before. You know, this is one of those tracks that's long, but there's not necessarily, you know, a lot of space to pass. Some of these areas get really narrow.
Yeah, if you don't have the legs to do it on that long straightaway right there, either that or the front straightaway, it's kind of tight through some other sections. I heard somebody describe this track as like 3 straightaways with lots of really technical pieces that connected them. But even the front straightaway has a significant bend in it.
Yeah.
Like as you're coming down the front straightaway, you can't see start finish until you get much closer to the bend, so not anywhere near straight. He has returned.
I have returned. I'm guessing that what's Euro car?
The Golf, the diesel.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you're talking about? Euro
car down. Is that
well, I had my list up and then I clicked on the wrong thing.
Yeah, so Dana had me to take some sound readings, so I took it over at turn 3 and, 100 meters away from everybody. Yeah, there's some loud cars.
Euro's loud.
Yep, there we go. Volkswagen Golf. All
That
right, we'll see.
lime green Boxster seems pretty loud.
There's all the
But I think
box-
it's an EC
There's
car.
all but one Boxster is really loud.
Yeah, because if you make a boxer fast, you want to take that exhaust off of there. Get all those cats out of the way.
Well, all the boxers seem to have these really cool looking header that weave into themselves. And no room for a muffler.
Okay.
So Pinky's out. So I'm watching them over there. Right there, you can see that turn. They're coming in, and they are going right up against the dirt. Well, they was up until he hit the dirt and got the car really sideways going around that turn right there.
Yeah.
And after that, he was not taking it as fast. He was also staying far away from that muddy dirt.
Yeah, probably not good grip there in the mud.
No. But the Pinky's Out cars are nose to tail at one point, and then they weren't. So I don't know what happened. Something happened where they were further apart. I think traffic, because
it'd have to be traffic because they're pitting in the same times.
One of the Pinky's Out cars was stuck behind that Mustang, and the driver's like, making hand gestures, I guess, not
telling him
bad.
He's number one.
No, not like that. But it was, kind of.
Come on, man.
Yeah. There's one of the Pinky's Out, the Aero car. I think that's the Aero car, the white one. But they were nose to tail there. But there's the other one. But it's nice outside. A little bit of a breeze, not much. It could be better. Still humid, but not as humid as it was before.
It's nice and sunny.
Yeah. A lot of folks around the track watching the race from different, viewing points, which is kind of nice. Lots of good racing going on out there.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier I saw someone out there with like a blanket, kind of like they were setting up for a picnic, watching
a picnic.
A picnic. Yep. Felt like they were having fun.
So I talked to the 901 Motorsports guys. Their camera went down. They'll be back in at around 6, I think it is. Oh, 6 o'clock. We're supposed to have lights on. Is it 5 o'clock already?
It is. Yeah. It's crazy.
It's drinking time now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna break for commercial here. We might. No, we're not gonna break out margaritas yet on our dock. Did that last night. All right, so stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Pinky's Out Race, Pinky's Out Aero is your leader here at VIR. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR, Virginia International Raceway. And while the weather conditions were pretty awful this morning, things have cleared up, and we've got sunshine and beautiful skies.
Rainbows
Virginia.
and things like that.
Yes, everybody's happy now.
Yep, unicorns. That's it. Rainbows and unicorns.
Except for some of the front-wheel drive guys that were doing rain dances down there in the pits.
Just talking to Chip with Pinky's out, and they're rocking right along. And he says, knock on wood, everything is going well with the car. So there's not really a lot of traffic out there because we don't have a 100-car field. So he's a little disappointed in that, but it is what it is. Pinky's out leading the race.
That's one of the nice things about Champ Car that's attractive is you get so many cars on the track. It makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah, you're like always passing somebody or getting past them. I guess it can go either way. Sometimes both at the same time. If you're lucky.
And there's Visceral up into third place.
Yeah, they're looking real good this weekend, too, and those lap times are getting better. The 2:19 is more in line with where he needs to be. His fastest lap time at 2:15. 17 seconds now separates P1 to P2. About 38 seconds separates Wheels America to Rockwell, who's in fourth place right now.
Well, the Pinky's out cars were pretty much nose to tail up until they got in some traffic, and the 246 got held up, and that allowed the Aero car to move up.
Or move away.
And the car that was actually slowing him down got pushed back into the paddock. You said they restarted it? The
spare parts?
Yeah, spare parts Mustang.
Yeah, they were pushing it back into the paddock, and then they got it to fire up after they got it into the paddock.
Nice to see Bruker Racing still out there on the track doing laps. They're in 24th spot right now.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, there's 2 EC cars ahead, so that puts them in 22nd.
They are, of course, the crowd favorite.
For the 903, 901 Motorsports BMW is leading the older car, the 901 Motorsports car. And the 903 is a brand spanking new build. They kind of totaled the chassis at a race recently. Where was that? Oh, that was NCM, wasn't it? Where they wrecked pretty bad there. Yeah. And they've got the car, a new car rebuilt and back out. Got a really nice red paint job. I mean, everything on that car is red. It's like they just took the whole car, built it, and then just towed it through a big red pool of paint.
Hey, we've seen worse. Yeah. Some people just use Krylon.
Some people just use an air sprayer, Wagner Power Sprayer. Best painter. The new ones are actually really nice, man.
Some people just use duct tape, we've seen.
Some people use brushes and rollers, so we've seen that. Yeah, I love this story about a famous IMSA racer that sometimes races with us. He said that when we were in house paint on the car. And we're like, what? House paint? He goes, yeah, house paint. You get it everywhere. You can paint it onto the brush. Absolutely perfect. And it looks good from whatever they said it was supposed to look good from. And it was really easy to fix in the paddock. So it's like, I think he was messing with me, but,
No, I would
never
ever
know.
do that, Bill.
You never know.
I've seen it done. They put it on with a brush.
Yeah. I guess that's better than a roller.
It's like, oh, Josh. Well, I'm sure that's been done too.
Yeah, I think that's how
But
the
Visceral,
trophy wife car is painted with the roller.
Visceral was using duct tape for pretty much everything. Their new cars don't have as much duct tape on them. They're painted. They didn't do all the hole drilling either.
I'm glad about that.
And Wheels America, beautiful looking car out there. It's a red, white, and blue Miata, painted with stars and stripes all over it. And that's a really fast car too. A lot of young guys on that team. Chip and I were talking about that. Those guys just throw it into the corner, like they have no clue
fear.
what to do with it. Just throw it in the corner, it'll make it. Yeah, no fear whatsoever.
Impressive driver lineup of youth and experience.
Yep. Who else is in this race here that we know? Lots, actually.
Well, we got the driver lineup for the Visceral team. We've got, I don't know some of these guys, but Clive, I do know. Justin W., Justin G., JS, Mac, and Ron.
Yeah, we had a team up that came looking for a fuel pump for an E30, and we sent them down to Brew Crew, and because the UUC guys, they supply BMW parts, so maybe they had something. Sure enough, they did.
Cool.
Yeah. You should be able to hook them up.
Looks a little dry out there. Looks like they could use some rain.
It's very dry. The track, you can start seeing where the rubber's starting to collect, and we're getting a little bit of, something we never had when, 4 or 5 years ago, which we're seeing balls of rubber forming. It's,
oh yeah?
The rubber's peeling off these guys' sticky 180 treadwear tires.
That's the rain tires that Chris Tuggins was telling us about up in the tower here a little bit ago. We had an interview with Chris.
Cool.
And he was telling us, that the dry conditions will just, they'll chunk it up real bad.
Oh, and the rain tires.
Yeah, really quick. He said they were already pretty melted.
Yeah, I saw his tires. They weren't that bad, but they weren't that good. But
Well, I think he got to him before.
yeah,
He didn't want to destroy him.
No.
And
I
we
think
got
rain tires. You want a nice crisp block of tread. The sharp edges are what push the rain out of the way. When you start rounding it off, when you're with the heat, it tends not to be as good as the rain.
Sounds very science-y.
Yeah, I read that recently.
Someone on our YouTube feed's telling us that a roller is much better than a brush because it won't leave the streaks. So more helpful tips for our racers, from our racers, here on ChampCar.Live.
Where you use self-leveling paint? I did that once, a self-leveling paint, but it just fell completely off the door.
Oh, did you guys see the Mythbusters episode where they tried to paint the inside of a building by exploding paint cans?
No, it looks like we're going yellow.
So the idea was, if I blow up paint, wouldn't it, I mean, it's going to go everywhere but where it's at.
Purple 35.
Wouldn't that be good?
Did it work?
No, it failed miserably.
that would be awesome to do it with the inside of your roll cage.
Yeah, put it inside the car and then blow it up.
But it was a captivating episode, let me tell you.
All the guys' attention as soon as you start talking about blowing something up.
This is really, it really gets you thinking. It's like, well, maybe. And then they did it with a whole bunch of paint cans, and it still didn't work.
But we have a lot of cars not turning laps.
I have some that keep coming in and heading back out and coming in and heading back out as well. They go salmon and then
I got 11 cars not turning laps. Weird, they're all chunked together too on Race Hero.
Probably
Well,
because
here comes the safety brigade.
Dun, dun, dun. I wonder where our car is. Are we getting notes?
Our car. You talking about Brew Crew?
No, our crew. No, our helpers. We have helpers feeding us information.
Billy's saying he likes the episode where they blew up the cement truck. I don't remember. Do
Awesome. They would clear out the.
Is that where they try to clear out the inside with a dynamite stick?
Because they had what is this? Well, that's how you do it. It's like a bell. So you set off the dynamite, and it rings the bell, which cracks away the hardened concrete around the inside of the cement mixer.
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about that or.
Yeah, they did one like that.
Well, he said they blew up a cement truck. I don't know.
I think it was they had it completely hardened in there, and they were trying to blow it up, and they ended up blowing up the truck or something. My favorite one's a missile on the roof. The rocket on the roof. One of the early Mythbusters.
They did some brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
I like the gas mileage one with the car that they covered with clay, and they put divots in it to make it look like a golf ball.
That was also one of the early ones, too.
And they had like 400 pounds of clay on it, and it actually improved the gas mileage because of the divots they put in the clay. And I thought, are you kidding me?
But I guess once you get going and it's steady state, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it worked. And it was like, well, should we do that to our Champ car?
Let me tell you something. When we ran in Lemons way back in the day, we were up at Thompson, and a car showed up, and it's like, man, I have seen this car somewhere. And you know how people would take race cars and make them not race cars by taking a ball-peen hammer to them? Well, they kind of did this to that car. They just took ball-peen hammer to it. And I think this team colors are blue and yellow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and they run BMWs, and they might have been in some movie recently, about dogs and.
Okay.
But yeah, they Racing in the Rain, I think it was called.
Mm.
Yeah. And yeah, they had a car like that there. And I'm like, I saw this car for sale somewhere. Oh, it was on your website. No, they had fun. But they had, basically it looked like somebody just took a ball peen hammer and just pat the whole car.
Have you seen I think it was Mythbusters.
Yeah, we were talking about Mythbusters. Yeah.
The one they dropped the car in the pool and they were trying out the different tools to break the glass.
Oh, no.
That one was really interesting. Pretty sure that was Mythbusters.
Oh no, they completely obliterated. Intentionally completely obliterated a cement truck is what they did. Billy just sent me the video. I mean, it was.
You send it to all of us, Billy. Are you fair?
I'll send it over to
you. It's the reason why I hang out with
that truck evaporated.
So Visceral Racing pulled into the pit.
Oh yeah,
yeah, GMS.
Yeah, GMS as well. 901 Motorsports. Oh wait,
wait. What?
No, they're just sitting there.
Okay.
Well,
he did send it to all us.
Are they in the pit lane 901? I don't see that. They're right in front of us. I don't see the car.
And I guess I'm expecting Pinkies to come in. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, Chris went down there to get in the car. Maybe he got in the other one. He got in the orange one.
They're not due for a pit stop until 6, though.
Gotcha.
So it was a good bit before his stint.
Okay. We said 15 minutes.
The cement truck blow up. That was cool.
Yeah. Thumbs up, Billy.
Absolutely.
Do you see anything up there as to the cause of this, Tiffany?
No, I went and looked at the back of the building, and all the way through 5 was clear, so it must be somewhere else. I can see the roller coaster. It's clear.
All right.
So it's somewhere in the uphill S's or the back straightaway, maybe.
Well, here's the front straightaway with Pinkies out. The view isn't too bad, so we might just follow them along and see, if we happen to notice what the story is here, folks. Anybody at the track that sees anything, let us know. Happy to pass that along to everybody. So I know it's showing green on the pylon, but of course we're under caution right now.
So Polly, the lap count, the pylon that we're showing right now has gotten stuck.
It's frozen again. Okay.
We're actually on lap 111.
All right.
But the standings are still the same, mostly.
All right. I'll send a little request here.
I think they... no, maybe not. Never mind. Just ignore me. 178 just came in. Car is black and orange checkerboarded. The whole car. The clown racing cars come in as well. I'm just going to call him Clown.
On board with the Grim Creepers team. Climbing the hill here, seeing if we can find anything here. And I believe this is the backstretch finishing up here at the climbing, at the, excuse me, not the climbing S's, but going to roller coaster.
Precarious position where?
Don't know.
Oh,
He just
okay.
said, yeah, he just told me.
Stalled car in a precarious
Yeah, he was
position.
focused on something else. They've been
Gotcha.
trying to contact me. I guess my radio's not working. But
Could you turn the volume
I've got to
down?
deliver dinners.
Oh.
I'm the only one with a four-wheel drive. I told him, I said the four-wheel drive's not working. But he said it's better than the
Mine's all-wheel drive.
the little, what do you have?
A Cayenne.
Oh, yeah, the Cayenne. That would work.
Okay, we might be back to green here.
Yes, we just went to green. How'd you know that so fast?
Well, I'm watching what's going on in the race. It's this weird thing happening, Bill.
Nah, because we have race heroes.
Still says yellow,
It
yeah.
still says yellow. But our Flagtronics says
It's green. Yep. It was on point.
There it goes.
So we got a shout out to car number 602, which is the Wiser Blitz Racing.
Yep.
Boxster. Wiser, something like that.
All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. I have to go prep the car. Oh, you said you want to do it? The deliveries?
Not necessarily, but you can take my car. Just don't knock the cooler over in the back seat.
No, we'll take my truck.
Okay.
I think because these guys, it's scary out there. These guys just don't care. They'll try and hit you.
Thanks, Bill. That's way to represent the club well, as you can always be counted upon for that.
Yes. No, they see.
I've pulled out utility vehicles with that Cayenne before, where the utility vehicle got stuck. The 100-foot extender thing with, where they could cut down trees.
Was it last year or the year before? No, the year before last when we took the excursion out there. Oh my, that was the scariest I've ever been. We're under full course yellow at the time, and they're still, at the time, we were still doing. I don't think we did the 35. There was one we didn't have the 35 yet, but it was.
Oh wait, we're getting to go on the course?
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking the cooler out, though. I don't have to follow the 35 though, right?
Yeah.
No,
it won't be a 35. They'll be doing local yellows. No, I'll just take my truck. Good.
I get mad when I pass them in my
Well, you've got a
Cayenne.
Porsche Cayenne. That's expensive if something happens to it.
Nah, it's old as hell. Like ancient. I think it's 2005. It's got 200,000 miles on it because I keep driving it everywhere.
Are all the dash lights on?
There might be a few.
So let us know on Facebook there if you've got any cars over, not Facebook, on YouTube. If you've got any cars over 200,000 miles, and we'll just drive it anywhere. Because we did the same thing with the VW, our VW tip. It's off the road now.
I mean, there's some things that are broken. I just leave it be. It tows great, so.
Our media VW Touareg, which is the same thing as your Porsche, just not as. Yours has a V8 though, right?
Right.
Yeah, ours is a VR6. Great little car, just has an overheating issue, and the airbag lights are on, which they won't let it. It won't pass the Virginia inspection. So we've.
I'm in Alabama. We don't have inspections.
Yeah. Are your airbag lights on?
No, they've never been on. Now I've got one of those O2 sensor things that have went bad.
Mine does. Yeah, it goes on and off.
With it. Yeah. Just leave it be.
Yeah, we've got a new vehicle that we're waiting to get the title for, and I'll have that hopefully within a week. So.
And it kills amps, so it's like I think it's eating like 3 or 4 amps. So it's got a fancy radio that you can't listen to. Yeah. They're about $1,000 a piece too, so I have stopped replacing those.
Crutchfield. Holly wanted me to get one of those Ford. What were they called there?
Econoline.
Transit Connect.
There you go, Transit Connect.
What is that?
It's what I own now. It's awesome. It can be a pace car. It's kind of like a minivan, but a little bit taller.
Can you go under the bridge at Nelson Ledges?
I'm using this new Google feature. on
Under the bridge at Nelson Ledges. Well, sure.
How that bridge is?
Well, yeah. It's not much. It's only a couple of inches taller than a regular minivan.
Oh, okay.
It's nothing crazy. It just makes it easier for passengers to get in and out. It's just a little bit taller.
To move about. Can you tow with that?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it's they have a towing rating, but it's a 4-cylinder engine.
Oh,
yeah, we
yeah,
can't
no.
do 4 cylinders.
It's all about gas mileage. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. I drove it as a pace car. I drove it as pace car at Autobahn, and it was awesome. It's got a sport mode, Bill. It's got sport mode.
Does it have a turbo?
It's got buttons?
It doesn't need a turbo. It's like 146 screaming horsepower.
146.
That's right. There's like 146 screaming bald eagles under there saying America.
America. Except it's made in Brazil.
You gotta warn me when you're gonna do that.
Oh, it's made at the Rouge, man. It's a Ford.
We have to clean the window off now.
Go away.
I've never heard Polly say America with quite that much enthusiasm.
Especially being such a northerner, too.
I know, right?
It's like, really? He's up by, like, Canada and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So we're at bottom of the hour here, 5:30. What do we got? 18 hours and 30 minutes left. Man, where does the time go?
It seems like, we started this so long ago. Well, we're going to half an hour away of putting lights on the cars, too.
So lights have to be on the car
6
by
o'clock.
6 o'clock?
Yep.
Functioning lights?
Yep.
Wow, it's so bright right now. I can't imagine needing lights yet.
I think Polly wanted to go to break.
Oh,
So
sorry.
it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR, and Pinky's Out leads this race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I'm Paul Velton with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. And we're back on board here with the Visceral Racing Group. Visceral having a pretty good day of it. Now, aside from the sister car having to leave the race, you know, they're still in 5th place with this car. Turned to 218 on that last lap. So, the car's working pretty good out there. 215s for the Pinkies Out cars on that last lap. You can see Rockwell Autosport there, shown in 3rd place. Wheels America in 4th, Visceral in 5th. As they said, RVA in the 411 up to 6th place. We pull that EC car out. Got GMS 901 Motorsports in 9th, and then Weeby Racing in 10th. The other 901 car right there in 12th spot. So taking a look at the positions by class at 117 laps. Wheels America leading A class, followed by PTS and Warrior Racing. B class being led by, it's like Piston Broke Racing. And that's the Daikoku Futo Rejects in their Datsun in 2nd, and Red Barn Racing in 3rd. Those are the only cars in B class. Pinkies Out leading C class, of course, with Rockwell in 3rd. D class being led by Speedway Creations, Grim Creepers, and Spare Parts Racing. You only got 3 cars in EC this weekend, so there will not be a trophy awarded, most likely, at least according to the rules, there wouldn't be. So keep in mind, comments made on the show are not official. It's just our opinions and things that we get told by second, third party. On board with the Grim Creepers Corvette, an automatic Corvette.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I was talking to Dana for a second.
That's all right. How's Dana doing?
He's doing well. I think they are getting ready to get dinner organized and passed out to everybody who's working, and they're all coordinating and stuff in there.
Cool. I'll send them my address.
Right?
Because one's going to have to be delivered to me. Actually, Andrea Chiswick offered to do that one day during a race.
Well, that was awfully nice of her.
Yeah.
Like DoorDash it to you.
I don't know what she was going to do, but you can bet it would have worked. She would have had it done.
The woman can work out some logistics. I mean, when you only have like 3-4 minutes in between, it's hard. Like, you can make something like a quick sandwich, and then you have to wait till the next break to actually eat it.
I've noticed that. It's taken me it takes me about an hour and a half to eat.
Mm-hmm. I'm accustomed to that because I'm a therapist, so like I'm used to, I usually get a couple of minutes in between each hour. So it'll be like 3 hours before I get finished with something.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But then I just get in the habit of like eating something every break almost. You get too many breaks and then you're like, oh, I can't fit in my pants.
Dang it, I lost them. Here we go. I was trying to stick with Green Creepers here. Back up onto the front straightaway. Come down into turn 1.
So Justin W. is back in the 959 car.
Oh, okay.
And earlier there was a little confusion about the 959 versus 960. I think they got the wrong transponder by accident. So it was 960 on our race monitor, etc. But they got that fixed. So
cool.
They were going to. I think they did. Clarification on that one. Yeah, looks like they got it fixed. Justin's in there.
Here they come around the corner there, heading up through 6. I think it's a 6 and a 6A as they head up into the snake here. And then they'll go back up through those climbing S's.
George Evans is going into the 324 for Team Danger. Next up.
There goes one of the BBY cars there. That's the Altima as they head down towards Oak Tree.
Yeah, they do call that a 6A and 6B. I was going to look on the official track map. I couldn't remember. It's 5A, 5B, then 6A, 6B.
Got it.
The little wigglies.
Yeah, the wigglies. Looks like Warrior Racing has come into the pits. Sparrow Speed not turning laps.
253, the Red Barn Racing. That I think they were the ones that grenaded the clutch earlier this morning. They just race. I think they are in next to last.
Tell me these guys aren't having fun. You know, struggling around the track with a automatic Corvette and hooping and hollering, just having a good time.
Hooping and hollering. Paul, are you sure you're not from the South with all that hooping and hollering?
Who knows? I don't think so.
No. Let's see, the 358 Piston Broke Racing, the Focus just came down the pit lane. they've got another Corvette coming back out. Who be you? Let's see. 669. Brake check. They're headed back out. Going out from the paddock. Starting to see some shadows starting to form now as we get moving closer to 6 o'clock.
Right.
Starting to see a few cars with their lights on.
Rockwell's moved up into third place there with the, that's the car that's got the fastest lap time of the day. So you got to wonder how long would it take them to work their way up in the field here. Onto the back stretch as it looks like RVA and one of the Pinkies Out cars comes by. Meanwhile, the swap car here in traffic, looking to find a way around. Yes, he does have his hands full with that traffic in that Corvette. Lots of mirror driving. Do we know who's driving the Pinkies Out swap car?
David M. should be in that car.
There you go.
And at the next stop, Chris Huggins is going in the 246.
Apex Predators got their camera going again. They got the car out and they've brought it back into the garage area. They're still working on that machine. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more about the series on the ChampCar.org website. Started off this morning with some oil down on a very wet racetrack. It took a while. They got that cleaned up and got us back to racing. The Visceral Racing Group number 918 car was towed in when an alternator belt failed on that car. We had a number of full course cautions at the beginning of the race. We had a Miata that got into a tire wall and did some damage to that tire wall. It took a while to get that fixed and get us back to green. But the yellows have begun to wean, and that's kind of common with Champ Car racing. You know, we typically see those yellows, several in the very beginning, that first stint, if you will, and then as the race gets to mature a little bit, that those yellows become fewer and fewer.
Yeah. Especially with the wet conditions we had this morning, I was actually surprised guys were able to run as clean as they did. Got in less trouble than they did.
Yeah.
They did a pretty good job. Okay, and the number 600 just came out of the paddock to rejoin the race. That is how did you say that? Resposado Racing?
Uh-huh.
I think we're going to have to write like an enunciation thing out here for me. Struggle is real. They're white Mazda Miata. The King Dangerous headed back out. That must have been the stop that they were talking about, putting George Evans in the car. What's that? Oh, the 253 just came through. Red Barn Racing. Like 5 laps.
Yeah, Marky's saying we got some weather coming, so I'm going to try and get more accurate. Weather map in the makes here.
Looking at the weather.
Yep.
Right. 8 o'clock is just a 15% chance of rain. 15, 15, 15. Through the night, gets out to 10. And I don't know. We may just stay dry.
Cool.
I'm going to throw out a possibility of dry. We're likely to see that fog. It typically rolls in from the river.
It seems like a regular here. It's kind of like Nelson Ledges. You know, they get that fog. It's just kind of a part of the, part of the deal. Racing in this area, and we know it gets incredibly dark out here at nighttime.
It's country dark out here.
Yeah.
Your hand in front of your face. They don't have good lights. They're going to be struggling later tonight. There's not, this is not a course like some, the ovals and stuff like NASCAR runs. I mean, it's not lit around the track. So if you want to see where you're going, that's going to be the headlights on your car. Hopefully you've upgraded those to, better. A lot of teams are running like a light bar on their hood.
Right.
And point 2 lights towards the front, and then the other 2 lights at an angle to kind of help see that apex.
They might have a few lights out, but it's never nearly enough, Martin, to cover the whole track. You've got to have good lights on your car.
To the point where, some stations you can't even, you have trouble seeing the corner worker if they hold up a black flag. So we have a light board that we can use. It's got like 3 lines and I think about 7 characters wide. And we can, if you can't see the black flag, well, we have the flagtronics, so we can put that in their car. I mean, when that's in their car, so we can tell them like, hey, you have a black flag, come in. But we can also put it on the board, like number so-and-so, pit or whatever. Or, as a courtesy black flag, like if communications have went down between a team and their driver, that we can put it on the board for them and tell them, tell the driver to pit. Or funny stuff, like Bill's sleeping. Or we're eating ice cream, stay out. Whatever keeps us amused at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
The expectations get low. It's hard to believe. Expectations could get any lower.
Could they get any lower?
Yep.
We're going to keep trying.
Here to amaze you. Red Barn's got 4 laps now. 1 more and they'll hit 5.
Good job.
And get to 6, then they'll pass next to last place. Moving on up. Never know where they'll be at the end.
So just so you folks may remember, last year we had Bob Varsha on the ChampCar.Live broadcast as a commentator for the Road Atlanta race, where, of course, it snowed. And he's going to be back on the show again this year at Barber Motorsports Park. And
he's coming to Barber?
Yep. I'm going to be working with him in the tower. He'll be there.
What? I'm going to be working with him in the tower.
Sorry, what?
I'm going to be working with him in the tower.
Okay, yeah, we'll all be there. We'll all be there. Then, yeah, great.
I didn't know that you were for sure coming. You are coming in person. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually going to broadcast the race from there. Perfect. So we're actually going to do the whole race is going to be handled from there.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We have pretty good bandwidth there since it's, I don't know, close to the city. I don't know. But I mean, like, you get...
It's just because you guys are awesome.
Well, you know, Mr. Robert, I always think of him like the guy from Jurassic Park, you know?
Yeah?
Not spared no expense.
Does he have a cane with a mosquito inside the ball of the cane?
No, but he's just as mysterious.
He's mysterious? Gotcha.
Just shows up places, you know, just like, poof, there he is. He used to always come up and give us an interview, but I haven't seen him much since COVID and all that. Oh, we just went yellow.
Yeah.
Which I would imagine he would try to keep up there.
Yeah, we've gone caution here, so we'll see if we can find out what the cause is. It seems like we haven't had much luck of catching anything on our cameras.
Well, and then we had a helper that was feeding us info, but
now he's feeding something else.
Uh-huh. You know, look at the time. It's 4 minutes till, you know, these scheduled stops. So all of these cars that are on a 2-hour, you know, window, they're doing that standard 2-hour stop, are going to come pouring in this pit lane right now. So 901 just came in. I think you're going to see a lot of cars ducking into the pits right now to try to take advantage of this purple 35.
Yeah, right now I'm not seeing a lot of teams in that position, but, you know, we'll keep an eye out and we'll just see what's going to happen here.
Well, they can't go over 45 miles an hour since it's 35, so they're going to have to kind of work their way around the course to get to the pit, and this course is, you know, well over 3 miles, so at 45 miles an hour, it takes a while sometimes, depending on where you're at on course when the purple 35 came out.
Right.
Number 55, who's that? Apex Predators. They just came back out of the paddock. Doing some repairs there.
Looks like the Brew Crew team is getting ready. They've got helmets on and RV8 graphics and wraps in the pits there.
Yep.
I don't know if you just said that or not.
I didn't.
All right, so there's the Strangler team coming down pit road.
My guess would be the cars that are going to stay on course are not on a standard. You know, they've got off that sequence for whatever reason. So
yeah,
only reason I would think they would stay out.
Thanks, Martin. Yeah, Doc is a fixture of this broadcast, and I slip him in as Easter eggs in different spots. Most of them are hard to see, but that one is real obvious to see.
So the 669, that's brake check. Is that Corvette? They had to replace a distributor, but they're back on track now.
And I'll be on the lookout here for emergency vehicles, anything I can see that. Now, this could be actually just dinner delivery. So this is all Bill's fault.
Most things are. So the 178, that Euro car, should be coming in. I thought I saw it. And Brendan O'Rourke should be going in. Got the which one is this one? The 903 car. That's what I thought I was going to say. 903 car just came in. I can tell you who's been in that car if I can get my phone to open back up. Sent me a nice update. Okay, so Mark Yoshida, yeah, is going in the 903, and Chris Chappelle is going in the 901. I hope I pronounced your names right. I'm going Chappelle instead of Chapel, but you know it's got 2 P's.
Yeah, it's the French version.
Okay, sweet.
Awesome.
So 46 is in. And the 246 is in right behind him. Well, the mousetrap is. So in the 146, Justin is going in, and in the 246, Chris Huggins is going in. We're doing that right now. We are back to green, but we have more cars, I think, in the pit lane than we have on the track.
Yeah, and you're kind of, you're at 6 o'clock, so 18 hours remain. Pinky's out, rolling in here. Time for their pit stop. Brew Crew Racing is also in the pits right now. They're just getting done, I think, fueling up that car. Nope, they're still fueling.
Yep. The 411 of RVA just took off. They're done with their stop. They were in a little bit better position on track when the Purple 35 came out, so they were able to get into the pits a little earlier than some of these cars that were probably in 3 or 4 or 5 when the Purple 35 came out, and they had to come all the way back around the course before they could come in and pit. So it fell more lucky for some than others. The 998, where's my list? And the 918 headed back out. The 998, that's Wheels America Racing, currently in 5th place. 918 is Visceral.
Looks like Weiser Blitz in there, and looks like they're doing some work on the car. The hood's up. They've got somebody, while it's being maintained, working on that kick panel over there. Reaching over the cool box.
I mean, that's a Boxster. There's not a whole lot in the front.
Well, I know that, for instance, Salins, you probably heard of them before. Team Salins, they've got fuel cells in the front. They fill it. They fill it there.
Fill it there.
Rather than using the traditional fender filler.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that only if you put a fuel cell, yeah, and then the only other thing that's up front is like brake fluid, maybe. You're topping that off. Oil's in the trunk.
Brew Crew, they got the, it looks like they're putting the hood down. And they're checking their clock. And I always tell people, don't touch the clock. Leave it alone. For one thing, if you touch it and someone else sees you touch it and you're in close competition with them, they could complain about it. Secondly, what happens a lot of times, you got gloves on, you grab it, and you hit a button. And then you show up at pit out, and it's not right. And then we have to stop, call the tower, see if it's okay to let you go. The end result is you end up losing time. So don't touch the clock. You can look at it, but don't handle it. All right, so Brew Crew's heading out, so we're going to break for commercial here, guys, and we'll be back in just a few. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Regroup, try to figure out what we're doing, and we'll let everybody know.
All right, thanks everybody for coming back here with us for ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I think that was Apex Predators. Pulled the camera out of their car saying, we got to figure out what's wrong with this dude, and then maybe we can get back out there. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. It's the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR.
We saw the Apex Predators get back out on course, and they did about a lap or two and then came right back in. So whatever was plaguing them must still be plaguing them. I think that's fair to assume.
Yeah, Weiser Blitz Racing getting all crossed up out there. Things getting really exciting there for the Porsche Boxster. Manages to keep it under control, or gather it back up, I should say.
That's a fresh driver in there, so let's see. We're on our 4th stint, so it could be a driver that hasn't been out there yet today. Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Wiggle room.
That, yep. Here he was getting all crossed up in the instant replay there down below, just gathering it up as I switched cameras over there for you. Things getting a little exciting. Uh-oh. We're off the track.
It's a wild
Off
ride.
into the grass, so another mistake on what might be his outlap.
He just left pit lane, so if it's not his outlap, it would be his first full lap.
Trying to get the power down there. Manages to get out there. And you just got to be careful, you know. It's so easy to get messed up out there.
Okay, so we've got a yellow. Double yellow out on the front straightaway.
And we'll see him sliding off the track here. And actually, he did a 360, doing it in style.
But, I mean, it can be fun as long as you don't hit anything at the end.
Yeah, it looks like there's already some tire tracks out there, so it's kind of a hangout spot.
Okay, so turn 11. Is that where? Is that this Weiser Blitz? Is that 9-1?
Yeah.
No, 9-1 is Visceral, and they got hit by. I don't know if these two incidents have anything to do with each other or not.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looked to me like he spun coming out of 10, which is terrifying. Just heading down the hill and lost it. Might have dropped a wheel off there.
I did not see where it started, but if it was 11 where 918 got hit, he might have been trying to avoid that and lost control of the car or something. Trying to give him benefit of the doubt.
He's backed it way down here as we're under caution.
Yeah, it's purple 35 now.
35 mile an hour. We just happen to be watching him there. Again, I'm looking around the track. There's an emergency vehicle heading down towards the climbing S's.
So 907 was involved with the Visceral car. That's Easy Does It. They're coming into the paddock. Now, how badly did it hurt Visceral's car? I haven't seen them come by yet.
Well, he's out there on the track turning laps. We have a camera in the Visceral car, so must not be too bad.
Okay, good. It wasn't the 959 that got hit, though. It was the 918. 918 is the other car.
Oh, I didn't know that car was even on track. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. They're down in... That was the one that had the alternator belt, right? They're in 38th, minus the EC cars.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm showing the 918 isn't turning laps right now. So I don't know. According to race Hero. They're not turning laps, so they may be going to get that car if it is off track. I don't see anything on any of the track cameras.
Okay. I think he said the incident occurred somewhere around 11.
All right.
I don't know if that's where it's concluded, because the other car involved already came in.
Yeah, that's right up in the area where the Weiser Blitz.
Yeah, lost it in
lost
right.
it.
Yeah.
So
So I wonder if they were trying to avoid it, or something else.
Whose car is this? Is this a 959?
Yes.
Yeah, here it is, 95. Okay.
You're on board the 959.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing in the background that the 918 is on a hook. So that's the Visceral Racing Group, the other Porsche that we were concerned about. Just doesn't seem to be having any good luck today with that
Car can't
effort.
get any love today.
No.
Steve worked really hard to get that car up there. I think it was 918. Was that the one that led earlier, or was that the 959?
The 959.
Okay,
and
so
it's in third. The 18 is the one that had the alternator belt brake. So
the 959 was leading. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So, I mean, at least it had to
Did
have better to happen.
Did 918 ever lead?
I don't have him as leading. No.
Okay.
They were close. They've been working their way up, but not.
Yeah, they were doing well before they
Yeah,
broke,
they had the alternator bolt.
The 918
Is
did
it a
that, yeah.
bolt or a belt?
All right. So they're saying 918 went off and 907 spun, and then 907 collected them.
Okay.
What Chelsea's saying? Right at shift change.
It went terribly wrong.
See,
for both
Dana
cars.
just leaves the property. Remember what we talked about earlier?
Yeah.
Dana had a pretty easy afternoon, and Chelsea gets on for a minute and a half, and
She gets the busy.
kaboom boom. Yeah.
Lady luck.
So I got 901 back up and working, I think, Paul.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yep. It looks solid.
I couldn't get the VW. They had left by the time I got done getting that one hooked up. I'll look for them later.
129 laps completed out here at Virginia International Raceway. Looks like, according to the information that we have right now, we've got Pinky's Out Arrow leading this race over their sister car by about 16 seconds. Then it's Visceral Racing Group. Behind them, it's Wheels America Racing, Rockwell Autosport Development, number 715. Now that is the Porsche Boxster, one of the two Boxsters they had here. They have this weekend. And then RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 114 car, another Rockwell entry, but that one is the BBY, the Ultima car.
Well, let me tell you about that car. They were just in pit lane, and they had to add a lot of oil to it. They think they have an oil leak somewhere, but they can't find it. And
Which one?
In the
Back to green.
The Ultima.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Ultima, which is, gosh. Cars.
That engine
back
looked,
to green.
we're back to green. That engine looked pretty charred. Then I remembered why. So pretty dirty, but it was charred.
Blitzkrieg crossing the pit loop. I think that was them that just went out. So we're back to green here at VIR. 24 hours of racing here in the Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more about the series at ChampCar.Org.
And the driver of that Ultima right now is Nelson, who is one of their IMSA drivers. He's got a watch that he got at Le Mans or Daytona. I don't know, but it's a really nice watch.
Yeah?
Rolex, yeah. I forget. He won it somewhere.
Maybe a racetrack.
Well, it was either Le Mans or it was Daytona. He was a winner at one of those races.
Okay.
Maybe somebody will know.
And he's driving in which car?
The BBY
Altima?
Altima, yeah.
Okay.
GMS still hanging in there in the top 10.
So one of those cautions we just had was for the shift change, I take it? Is that right, Bill?
No, they've been doing those, or they did the corner worker shift changes a little earlier. We're just doing our shift change right now. Our staff has just come on. And
Hey, where's our backup, Bill?
You're talking to him.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Paulie gets to go home, get to go home from the studio and sleep for 8 hours. Did you know beauty sleep and all?
He's a delicate flower.
Yes.
I am but a delicate flower.
While we continue in the overnight hours,
'Cause we're just
probably
crazy.
without sound, but it's all right.
Oh, I hope that sound works. We have done some silly things in the overnight before.
Every time I try and set up, it causes some issues here, so I'm just leaving it alone. We'll set it up.
Yeah, don't touch anything
No, we're
until
not
it's
touching
time.
And then about 7 o'clock, I have to leave, and we'll probably be going local yellows to deliver dinners to the corner workers. And that happens around 7 o'clock.
If we could do a shift change without going to caution, why can't we deliver dinners without going to caution?
Because we have the pace vehicle or the delivery vehicle on the track.
It's just locals.
Yeah, they're
though,
just
right?
local yellows, yeah.
They just follow you around.
Yep. As we're falling on Pinky's out. Those guys are still driving that car right on the ragged edge.
Yes,
So they're always driving.
You just toss that E30 into the corners, and they somehow miraculously make it through every one of them.
Well, Huggins is in the 246 now.
Oh, is he in now?
Yeah.
He
Just went
said he
in
was
on-
coming in. He was going out soon when I was down there.
Yep, just went in at 6.
I'm guessing you couldn't hear me well during that interview?
We couldn't hear him.
You couldn't hear him?
No, we could hear you, but not him.
That's weird. I don't know what's up with that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Bill, it never works.
No, it worked last time.
Well, I'm noticing that the Altima is falling through the standings, still showing not turning laps.
Did they've
dropped to 11th now.
Get back in? They must have brought it back in. The Corvette just came in.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the race hero here. You can see how they were in here for about 13 minutes and then 2-second lap, and now they're back in again. So it's not looking good for the Altima right now.
It's struggling.
Grim Creeper's back behind the wall again in the Corvette. It's been an interesting start of this race for the Corvette team. They've been behind the wall a few times now. There's a lot of learning going on right there, you can bet.
The hard way.
Back on board with the Weiser Blitz Racing team and their 99 Boxster, the 602 car.
And that 998 Wheels America Racing Miata is just quick. I mean, it's been up in that top 5 all day, and it just came by here just moving. Like so fast, I almost couldn't read the number.
It is that fast. It is pretty fast out there.
Quick car.
Yeah.
And they have a very quick driver lineup too. So that does help.
But they're only running a 217.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The Rockwell car, the 114, did a 211.
That's the fastest time of the day of the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unicorn speed. That's not reality. The two leaders of this race can crank out 216s. I mean, if you're doing a 217, you're getting down with it. Most of this field is in the 220 range and higher.
Yeah, that driver did like a 213, 213, 211, 213, 212, 213, and then he's been off pace ever since.
Anything under the 220s is quick.
Yeah.
Super quick.
Yeah, that's. I think that's the 114 is the Ultima, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he just used up all the magic smoke out of it.
Well, they're showing turning laps now, so.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
They haven't been updated yet.
Yeah, they've gone back out.
Yeah, I showed him 12 minutes in after a 220 lap. I mean, it sounded good sitting in pit lane, but it was just, he said it was, they couldn't find where the oil was going, but.
Could they be just using oil? How much did he add?
About a quart.
A quart since the last 2 hours stop?
I don't know what he had before that, but it was a quart that he added into it. And it was a well lubricated engine bay, so.
Oh. Okay.
It wasn't going to rust.
Okay.
Which is always a good thing, right?
I mean, not rusting is good. Having to put a quart or two of oil in every stop is
that
not ideal.
Is that because I when I walk up and down pit lane, I see a lot of teams pouring oil in their cars. I mean, a lot of oil. A lot of cars, and it's certain makes. I mean, you always see the E30s doing it. You always see the Porsches doing it. Ron's always adding oil to his car.
I know all the Porsches use oil when you're putting them at this pace, Yeah, you're tracking them.
I mean, are they just normal? Are they normally that loose?
I mean, my car's always used a little. Like I would have to add it during the day. Yeah.
Huh.
Didn't smoke
you ran
or anything.
a BMW at one point, didn't you? Or helped with the team?
Yeah. I mean, it's common to at least check it and top maybe half a quart. On most of the teams I've raced with, we check the oil at the pit stop and top it if it needs it.
I can tell you what happens when you don't check the oil and top it.
Yeah, I kind of knew that.
Know it from experience.
Yeah, we never had those issues.
Yeah, Nathan's car actually had a little window in the hood. So you just slide a little window open, and under the window was the pull cable. So your stick, you pull that out, check it, and you could fill it right there. But most of the cars I've raced with, Miatas, doesn't matter.
Ron has that on the
Porsche,
yeah, and 5.9.
I think you're running a lot of revs, and you've got a lot of blow by, so you're gonna have some oil loss unless you've got it so tight, and you got to be careful that you don't. One of the mistakes you can make is corking up the system to where you don't have good breathing, and then you start popping seals.
Right.
And that happened to a team I was racing with at Barber, where they were having so much blow by, so much oil coming out of the engine, it was a problem. And they tried to stop it up, and then it blew a cam seal out, one of the cam seals. So Rockwell Autosport shown clearing that pit loop. We're waiting to see them come around and clear that pit signal that's in Race Hero.
That's what we're waiting for now. For them to come down. 5.6 just going by.
Easy does it down in 30th spot is the team other than everybody else ahead. The 29 and up are all on the racetrack. And Sparrow Speed's out there. We got Craymaster, Piston Broke, Triple R, Speedway Creations. All these guys are out there.
429 being black flag for dumping fuel everywhere. Who's 429, Tiff?
Bear Maximum Racing.
What kind of car? Mustang?
It is a BMW. It's a navy blue BMW.
BMWs don't dump fuel everywhere. That's usually a Camaro thing.
On my color wheel over here, I even put the kinds of colors, like navy blue versus
she has a color
other
wheel.
Navy blue.
Now you're speaking Bill's language.
I thought that might help.
Colors. That used to upset Doc so much.
It just went by.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's white.
Doc, look at it. White. But you didn't give me the colors. Good times.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I started making a little list here.
Yeah. I don't know. It's really loud, and it's a off color. So at Doc's, you never knew what color his car was because it was
7 colors.
8 different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the number 27 is coming out of the paddock. That's the trailer park boys. Got in a little trouble earlier today for missing their black flags.
That'll get you in a lot of trouble.
4 laps
Yeah.
worth of it.
It was a lot. So we have up here the Flagtronics unit, not required just yet, but it has gone up for sale now on their website. And it's actually pretty cool. We've got it attached to our monitor here that Tiffany's using to watch the race with. And it lets us know when, what the track conditions are out there. Now, the difference between this one and what's in the cars now is that the ones in the cars are actually doing local yellows.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, the flaggers actually have their own button, so when they go to put out a local yellow or whatever they're doing at that moment, they can press a button.
Interesting.
And each corner station has a Flagtronics, like I want to say 14-inch, 14-inch by 14-inch light panel, and it will let racers know what's going on when it turns nighttime. Actually, it's been working all day long.
It's been pretty spot on.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
I was out there talking to corner 3 workers. She says, this is really cool. I like this.
And it's set up that it stays yellow on those local yellows until about the time you would see the next corner station. So it's, I think Danny said it's probably within 10 feet of spot on. Obviously, it could be a little one way or the other, but the wiggle room is only like 10 feet.
All right, we're at the bottom of the hour here, guys. Someone want to take us to commercial? Apparently not.
Oh, I thought you said, I'm going to take us to commercial, and I was like, all right.
No, I said, does somebody want to take us to commercial?
It would help if we were paying attention, huh?
Yeah, we were watching
Bill was dropping pistachios in our...
My nuts fell on the floor, so...
Lord help us.
Oh, we're going to commercial. We'll be right back after these messages, folks, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Lifeline 24 at Virginia International Raceway.
Lord help us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here for the Lifeline Classic, the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling this race for you. On board with Visceral Racing Group here. Not much change going on here since we left. The Rockwell car that we were sort of talking about, the number 114, did finally clear that pit loop and is out there turning laps. Currently scored in 11th place, unofficially, of course. So right now your standings have unofficially at 138 laps turned. The number 146 of Pinky's Out, called the Aero car, is your leader by about 8 seconds over their sister car. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, Wheels America in 4th, Rockwell Autosport Development, the number 715 Porsche Boxster in 5th. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps in 6th, Blitzkrieg Racing in 7th, GMS Unicorns in 8th. Then it's Weeby Racing, Rockwell Autosport, the number 114 Ultima we spoke of, in 10th. Then it's Blake's Garage, 901 Motorsports, the number 901 car. Their sister car is 14th. And then we've got PTS just passing the 903 car for 14th. And Max Fury following them in 16th. Warrior Racing, Weiser Blitz Racing behind them in 18th. RFA Racing. Then it's the Stug Racing and Brew Crew Racing rounding out the top 20. So good to see Brew Crew moving up.
Yeah, we're doing well.
And they are the crowd favorite.
Absolutely. The 515 of Grim Creepers just came out of the paddock and they just headed back out. Lots of people in and out of the paddock. 501 is headed back out. That's the Futu rejects. I could maybe at least say rejects, right?
Yeah. So tell Bill that Christian Breesley wants him to move the camera at Oak Tree a little bit to the left so we can see cars exit Oak Tree.
Okay.
You go down here and fix that camera. This is for our viewership here. It's important.
Anything for you guys.
It's important.
So the 903 car was just in, and that was definitely not for their regularly scheduled pit stop, because that was just happened at 6 o'clock. So
yeah,
not sure, didn't see what they were doing, just saw them leaving.
Yeah,
but definitely not part of their scheduled regiment.
No, but it was a 4-minute lapse, which means it looks like they weren't in for it was very brief. They were in and back out again. Like you said, not a scheduled stop.
The 8:30 MDR Motorsports is in.
Yeah, I don't know, Timothy, what the night broadcast is going to look like. I have no idea.
I've got jokes. Does that help?
It does. I think it helps. I've got Doc jokes here. You want to hear a Doc joke?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Here we go.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're gonna give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize.
I love that joke.
Good one. True.
It cracks me up every time.
Okay, I got one for you.
Okay.
What did the 0 say to the 8?
Jeez, one of these jokes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
That belt looks good on you.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Terrible. Not great.
That belt looks great on you.
I got another one. You want to hear this one?
Sure.
Skeleton walks into a bar and says, hey, bartender, I'll have 1 beer and a mop.
I'm sorry, I was reading.
Skeleton walks into a bar and says, hey, bartender, I'll have 1 beer and a mop.
Okay, I totally get that. All right.
That's right. Yeah. That was terrible.
What else I got here? Oh, this one. This is good.
My favorite, I have 2 favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, Jackie, would you like to race one of these? He says, no, I don't think so. And he said, well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one? He says, well, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, well, we can get you a helmet. And he says, well, I forgot the other thing I need. And then he goes, what's that? And he says, your balls.
That one is hilarious. That's one of my favorites. Hate it when we leave those at home, you know?
It's always a letdown, yeah. So 140 laps in, we'll go on board with Pinky's out here and just kind of keep tabs on what's going on up at the front of the field here with the swap car that's second place right now. 4 seconds the gap, so they chopped that gap in half, so I'm not sure if something happened up at the front. And anything can really happen here with traffic management. You know, you can have to check up significantly. You can easily lose a few seconds.
They put Chris Huggins, put himself in the swap car. So that can happen too.
Mm-hmm.
He's wickedly quick.
Yeah. Well, they've both been turning pretty similar lap times since Chris got in the car. He's doing a lot of these 2:18s and 19s. There's a 2:16 in there. Yeah. And the other drivers, you know, pretty similar, but just had a couple slower laps there, and it's just, you know, traffic management. I mean, they're all good drivers, right?
Yeah. It may have something to do with where they, you know, they were split up more before that pit stop. So they may have kind of come out of the pits more together.
Well, they
came in
together. I think
together.
they had left a pack of cars because we just saw them come down the front straightaway, and there were a few cars behind them in that Porsche. So they may have been playing with that Porsche, you know.
Well, they were before the last pit stop. They were they'd gotten separated a little bit, but when they came in to do their fuel and driver swap, they came in right behind each other. So,
and Timothy says now there's knock knock jokes, and now there's doc jokes, which is good. I like that. You can see the sun's coming down, casting some shadows on the racetrack. So does that change the temperature of the track enough to make any difference, Bill?
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, I had what'd you say?
Oh, are you eating? I'm sorry.
No,
I was just asking if there's shadows come down on a track like that, does that make any difference in the grip?
I don't think so, because this track is really grippy. We were installing cameras yesterday, and I, you rub your foot on the ground. How does my foot stick here? And it's like, oh, it doesn't move. It's there's no lateral movement. It stick, but no lateral. Compared to some tracks where it just slides across it, this one you could.
It was repaved not very long ago.
And
right?
they repaved it because the original repave wasn't up to what they really wanted. So they redid it again. And it's pretty darn good. I mean, we saw some good lap times out there in the rain, other than the standing water part. All right, folks, I need to step away, and I'm going to go slow down this race.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bill. That's what we need is another caution. Well, it's like local.
No, it's local.
All right, and we want you to fix the angle. One of our viewers wants you to fix the angle at Oak Tree on the camera.
Against the exit of Oak Tree.
Oh yeah, I can. Well, I might be able to do that. Yeah, I can do that a little later.
Don't put yourself in danger. It's not worth it.
No, I put it in a place where I can actually get to it.
Okay.
But I can't do it during this part. I can go back and fix it. So.
Okay.
All right, man.
The problem is, at nighttime though, we're not going to be able to see much of anything.
That's true.
Just lights coming at big brown thingies. But
you
guys will see when we're running the show. Hopefully there'll be sound to it. All right, folks, I'll be back in a little bit. Here's your fair warning.
So Apex Predators posted on their Facebook page, well, unfortunately, our race weekend is over. The clutch slave cylinder gave out less than an hour into the race. We spent the next few hours pulling the transmission, replacing the slave cylinder, going back out, only to have it fail again, probably a problem with the transmission output shaft. Oh, well, that's racing. Better luck to us next time. On a positive note, the car was very strong while it was out there, and I do believe we would have probably finished in the top 3. So that's a note from Rick Broussard. If you might have recognized that name, he was one of the fellows that did some commenting for me on the latest promotional video that I did for Champ Car. Great guy. But unfortunately, not a great weekend for those guys. Yep, here come the shadows. And yeah, I mean, VIR is crazy dark at night, and you don't get to see much because of that. But that's why you point your cameras away from the headlights. What? So what are you supposed to look at? The backs of the cars all the time? I don't know. I'm not a camera technician.
You definitely don't want anything reflective in your cockpit of your car. Any highly reflective surfaces in there. That when those headlights come from behind you, they'll just blind you.
Mm-hmm.
That's not preferred.
Yeah, Doc was a great storyteller, and he's sorely missed, just because he was a great person, not because of his storytelling capabilities, although they were great.
All of the things. So they're going really slow down the front.
Caution, full course caution. So maybe they went 35. Oh, we got a debris flag at the start-finish line. So there must be something on the track. Oh, we're going to go red.
We're in red. Well, when Bill said he was going to slow down the race, I thought he was just going to deliver dinner. No, he's going to go make a scene.
Yeah, it's all about Bill.
Out there disrupting the flow of things. Actually, it's probably not Bill, but it's whatever the debris is, I would imagine.
Hang on a second here. I heard the corner worker talking. I was hoping to get a little bit more info, but
So this can be a game changer in one of these races. When you go red flag, the cars sit there, they're hot, they won't restart, or they overheat. They try their best not to leave them stop for any longer than is absolutely emergency necessary. But we see it happening to teams all the time. Every time we have to do this, that some have a problem getting going again. See emergency vehicles on course.
Yeah, I saw one. We have one coming up through the snake here at a pretty good clip. He's moving.
Yeah, one just came down the front straightaway.
All right.
All in the mail.
Yeah, so they're heading, we don't have a camera over in that area. Okay, we've got this BMW being hooked up. So the 4G1T car is being hooked up to a truck. Obviously, this is not what brought about a red flag. Now, there may have been contact between him and another competitor.
Unless he dropped a bunch of fluid before he died. It looks like he's in the grass. So
turn up the volume here and see if
something in the middle of the road.
So some debris maybe. That would coincide with the debris flag, but it could be so bad that they needed to stop the race to get the track cleaned up. They're not going to pull cars through the grass in order to get around a real problem on the track. They'll red flag for a blown engine. I've seen it done before. The same thing happened in Sonoma some time ago.
They red flagged to get a car in?
They red flagged over a blown engine. The Bandits team, I think it was the Bandits team that lost an engine, and it was up at the top of the hill. So you come up through one, you turn right, and then you turn right again. I think it's at turn 4, and that's the area where he pulled the car off. The engine let go, and it was so bad they needed to stop the race to take care of it. So I don't have any EVs in my camera shots that I can show you what's happening. So it's probably somewhere in that, it's not at Oak Tree. Never came through Oak Tree, so it's probably up there at the Climbing S's, turn 10, somewhere over in that area.
I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to run to the back window and see if I can see anything.
All right. Sounds good. You're pulling a lot of load heading up that hill, so if the engine's going to blow, it's probably going to be heading up the roller coaster or heading up through the S's there. So there's one of the cars, it might have been one of the Huggins cars there that was parked as a result of the red flag, no doubt. So there's a rollback heading through 4. Now, if he lost an engine, they wouldn't have put him on a hook like that. They would have put him on a rollback. All right, so I got a message from Bill that the Wrangler car lost its front suspension. So there may be 3 cars involved in this altercation. So that makes sense for this. Being pulled up like that. Looks like we're going back to yellow already. So what the procedure here is, when they'll drop a red flag like that, is they'll go back to a full course caution. They would have brought the pace car out. I think I already saw it go out actually to pick up the leader. So they'll go back to full course caution to get the field rolling again, and then the pace car will pull in, and they'll go back to green. And that will happen pretty quickly here. Typically, that's a quick process, unless if there was some
Well, I saw the Strangler car. They were towing it in, and then I'm not sure if it was this car or the other car. One of them had an impact.
Yeah.
That was part of the red flag.
Yeah, they just asked this driver if he was okay to get out, and he's like, yeah. So there may have been contact here. Bill sent me a message that the Wrangler car lost its front suspension, maybe 3 cars involved, that is all. And then we went back to caution to get the cars rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So chances are this is going to be pretty quick here. So we got double caution out there. Here's the field being led by the pace car. There you can see the what I believe to be the 2 Huggins machines as they head through the 5-6 complex there, heading up the hill towards the Flying S's.
So it may have just been that significant impact and or some debris. We needed to be able to get to all of those drivers and assess that situation.
Yeah, I mean, they threw the debris flag on the front straightaway, so there was definitely something on the track that they were concerned about.
Maybe the suspension, the front suspension from the Strangler car, and then some other folks got tossed up in it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 4G1T was obviously involved as well.
The 80 is coming down pit lane.
Headed down the hill here on board with Pinkies out. Swap with the leader just ahead of them, and the pace car leading the way around the track here as they come around what looks like Oak Tree.
Okay, so here's the 987. Ooh. So there's some damage on the front left nose and the quarter panel in front of the tire. Can't tell if it's smoking or just maybe a tire rubbing. Just a little bit of course, it just ran through some of that oil dry too. So it might have been. It doesn't look great.
That's one of the flat 6 cars, another Porsche Boxster.
Must have been the 3rd car involved in that. I know they said 3, so it definitely impacted something on the front left. But it doesn't look bad caved in or anything. So like I would imagine if it's just on the tire, they could, roll that out of there and, bang it with a hammer a little bit and roll.
Sure. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
That would be nice.
And there's the only thing important up there is, like out there is the radiators up there, but I don't know if they're running multiple radiators or not.
Bill, it's coming up on 7 o'clock at the racetrack. That's Eastern Standard Time is local time at the racetrack. They should be going back to green here, I would assume.
Yep, we're back green.
Yep, we're back to green. All right. There you can see the cars coming down that front straightaway as the pace car is in. There's Pinky's out heading down the front straightaway, just a little pedal right there. And then back to full throttle. once we saw that green flag come out. All right, so top of the hour here, so we'll break for commercial and be back in a couple, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and after 144 laps, Pinky's out, Arrow, your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, so we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Pinky's out, still leading this race over Visceral Racing Group, Wheels America, Rockwell Autosport, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Blitzkrieg, GMS, Unicorns, and Rockwell Autosport development again. So, welcome back everyone to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here. Appreciate all those likes that you guys hammered out for us on the stream. Left you on board with the swap cars, so you had an opportunity to see that pass. I don't know if you were watching or not, but they have overtaken their sister car for the lead of the race. So here's a look at turn number 3, and almost using a little too much of the racetrack there. As the cars come through 3 and into 4. So the track has been cleared. We went to a red flag condition there briefly, as a few cars apparently had gotten together and there was some debris on the racetrack. They got that picked up pretty quickly and got the cars removed and got us back to racing here. So
sun is starting to really come down now. Not dark, but the shadows have grown much longer. Blind me a little.
yeah, Christian, I was the one who was messaging you back. My name is Paulie. So yeah, we've got a team that races a VW bug in the series. They've been doing it for many, many years. Typically they race at Sebring. They're called JB Bugs. And I think that the owner's name is Paul Ripa. Great group of guys. And JB Bugs is actually a shop. He works on those cars and built this race car. So you might check in with them. I'm sure he'd be willing to offer you some assistance, help, suggestions, whatever. So check it. It's JB, like the initials J and the letter B, Bugs. And I think I went out and checked once on, just look for a website. They have a website, so you might check that out.
Now, I want to say that.
Whoops. What's that you said?
I think the owner of JB Bugs is on the forum as well.
He's in the forums too, probably. Yeah.
So I think I was trying to remember if it was Facebook or the forum, but I think it's the forum.
Yeah.
If you have trouble finding him, you could just get a hold of any of us and we can help if needed. But you should be able to find him. So they don't get out and do anything, any other places besides Sebring?
Oh, I don't know. I could look through the records and see if any other events where they've raced, but
I know they're usually always at Sebring.
In fact, I have a clip from inside their car in the opener for the show. It's just I have a lot of clips, but I actually did use a clip from JB Bugs. It's just a really charming car, and the unique cars are they're interesting. So
we like the unique builds.
Yeah,
it's wagons and bugs and random things that go bump in the night. I don't know. It's not even late yet. I don't have a good excuse. Look at Bill. That's Bill out there in the truck.
Yeah, crossing over the track like that. Throwing food at people.
Coming through, catch. I was gonna eat my dinner, not wear it.
Whew. The Miata, that white Miata just went whistling by Blake's garage.
Which Miata is that, I wonder? I'm gonna look at my color list.
Oh, Christian says you know him. Okay. Yeah, I'm going through all this work to explain. Yeah, I already know those guys. Okay. That's typically the way it is with me. I'm so helpful at pointing out the obvious. Gets back by that white Miata. Heading up the hill here to Roller Coaster.
Should take us through till 8 o'clock would be the next time we're gonna typically see drivers change out for all the teams that are on the kind of the standard pit stops.
Right.
I just talked to the RBA guys, and they have retired the 111 car.
Okay.
Just gonna run the 411.
Yeah, I had to wonder.
It's still running, but I think they're short a few drivers, so was not doing as well as they would like. So they just decided to concentrate on the 411 and just go ahead and retire the 111 for the time being, or for this race.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sometimes you gotta pick your battles, right?
Well, and a lot of teams do bring two cars for this reason, because they want to run these events, and especially a place like VIR where there's going to be attrition, that if one car goes down, you've got the other one. You've got Visceral Racing Group brought two cars, really strongly more supporting the one than the other, which broke down. Same for RBA, and you got a problem with one of the Rockwell cars too. So
you switch your attention to the car that's running, and you're still in it. Your weekend's not done.
Yeah, same with Tyler and the GMS teams. The GMS team, the same kind of thing.
They're driving. They started the entire different car.
It's awful, You bring for Tyler. I mean, Tyler lives out here by me. That is a long ride to Virginia, man. So pull your race car all the way out there to just have trouble with it right away. It's like, oh man.
And then they did practice yesterday, and the car was good. And then they had an issue with the rear main seal, and they did a bunch of work on the car last night, and they thought they had it sorted. And then this morning, no crank, nothing. ECU is dead. So I mean, how frustrating. But luckily, they had brought in their car, and they're doing really well in that car.
Yeah.
I think they were in 9th the last time I looked.
Let's see here. I'm showing them in 10th place, but that's 9th. Yeah.
9th?
They were up in the top 3 there for a while, doing really, really well. So yeah, Christian, if you're listening, Marky the Farmer's put some things in there for you. Additionally, on that VW idea, somebody you can contact for help. All right.
Another resource tab. So the 246 and the 146 are a car length apart, just following each other now. As you can see, their times were just 0.2 of a second different. Sticking with each other and trying to keep out of trouble. So Rusty says he has 2 VWs for sale. He'll be posting them this weekend. So need some extra cars or parts. If you collect things like a lot of us car people do. I remember one time years ago we had 3 blue first generation Boxsters.
Huh.
I was like, okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous. I mean, there's not even much of a difference, but I mean, like 3 blue ones. I mean, we had other crap too. I was like, I think we have a problem. We'll have 2 of those. Sold one, made one a race car.
And there's the 2 Pinky's cars coming through Oak Tree. Their in-car camera's a little bit behind, shows them coming up the Flying S's, but we know where they really are. Not fooling us. It looks like one of the cars already has its headlights on. It looks like they both have their lights on, so coming down through roller coaster there.
The 253 is rolling through the pit lane again. We've been in a struggle bus with that car for quite some time. They are getting a few laps in, which is different than the way the morning went. Let's see how many they've made it. That's Red Barn. They're up to 11 laps. I think they got watching that car and had to replace that.
Sorry, what?
The Red Barn mini car. They were being a little rough with their shifting and their clutch and had to replace that. So they just started the race in the last 30 minutes or so.
Oh boy.
Yep. They've been working on that car. That's a picture I sent you earlier of the car lifted up and looked kind of funny. They had the whole nose off of it and everything.
Right. Okay.
He said something about he's going to remember about being stupid and not to do it again or something. Paying for his mistakes, something like that, as he's working on the car.
Yeah. Ham-fisted shifting. I gotcha. Where's Bill? Why do you ask these questions, Marky? Why? He's out delivering food to the corner workers. Allegedly.
Had a little bit of a break. It's just going to be me and Bill overnight, so if he keeps wandering off through the night, I'm going to choke him. Because although I can talk to myself, I bet nobody wants to hear it.
Well, you guys don't have to go all night long. I mean, 10, 11 o'clock, I don't know. By that time, I think people are going to turn in, and you don't really have to go all morning long. But I suppose if you enjoy pain and suffering.
Kind of like it's like endurance racing, but endurance broadcasting. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it is. That's true.
So the 903 just came in again. Now they pitted at 6 o'clock, right on schedule. They've been right on schedule all day, and then they pitted at about 6:40, which is obviously off schedule, and just came in again, and now it's 7:20. So 40 minutes, 40 minutes. So something is up. I can't quite see them because of the tent, like what they're looking at. We had a pit reporter.
Chris says, I'm checking in on you at 1 a.m. Yes, you do. I'm checking in on you at 1 a.m.
Dude, I got a 2-liter of Mountain Dew. I am good for one. Somewhere around 4, though, I'll probably get giddy until the sun comes up.
Oh, that's awful. At 4 o'clock. I have trouble at 6 a.m. to stay up all the way through, and then I've done it where we've done the races at 6 a.m. I'm cooked.
Mm-hmm. All right, the worst ever is the year that we've done the race all night many times. But me and Doc drove up here to VIR and did the race all night long. Bill went to sleep, and just me and Doc on the overnight. And then we didn't have a hotel, so we proceeded to leave the track at the end of the race after being broadcasting for 25 hours straight, and start driving back towards Georgia. We made it, oh gosh, I made it all the way to Atlanta.
Phew. That's crazy. Well, I remember that was the race that, and Doc he didn't even remember driving home, and he said, I'll never do that again. It was that bad.
Yeah, we decided that was a bad idea. Yeah, we got within like an hour of Lake Hartwell where he lived, and so I swapped. We were driving my car, and I swapped and let him drive for a little bit, and we're kind of trying to rest in the car, but I can't sleep in the car. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, it was rough. And some flashing lights. That was the 365, I guess, flashing at the other car. I don't know if that was a let me by or. It's a 365. It was RSRRT Racing. Looks like most all the cars have their lights on now. This real car has very tiny lights though. So does the 178. Looks like just 2 lights up front. Very optimistic of them.
Yeah. You got to have enough light. You would think that just regular headlights would get the job done, but it's not even close. And
especially not for being around a corner and trying to find your apex. The lights are pointed in the wrong direction, like your regular car driving headlights. Typically.
Christian says he'll PayPal us funds if you'll fix that oak tree camera in the next 30 minutes.
Actually, I think I've talked him into fixing it. So he's doing dinner right now, passing that out, and then I think he's gonna drop off. I think he took Jimmy with him to help, and then go back out there. So
Are we a little OCD?
My PayPal account number is.
I could add the features into our broadcast so that you can. You
Alexander Racing.
Pay us, yeah. but then it has to happen in the next 30 minutes though. Then we're actually relying on Bill. I don't think we want to do that.
I mean, most of us learn not to. Like smart people learn not to. His sense of priority is quite different than the average.
Yeah. Oh, so Frank's telling us that the 903 pitted for a broken ground wire to the dash. First quote-unquote fix failed. Pit stop in between those 2 stops was to fix a broken throttle pedal. Okay. Thanks for the update there. That's great, having all that information.
Yeah, thanks, Frank.
Okay, so Visceral coming in with the backlit driver's suit.
Looks in his driver's suit.
Got that green going on. Someone suggested he should turn off the driver's suit, you know. He or she, I don't know who it is, but it's definitely an exclamation point inside that car.
Absolutely. It almost matches the background lighting of the Solo. Given a little room over there. I'm sure the crew will appreciate that. He didn't pull right up next to the pit wall.
Yeah, you got to leave lots of space there for people to get around, and if they're doing fueling on that side, it's really dangerous to be close to the wall.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Next driver getting in's got his water bottle there. So much room to get in and out of that car with that door half cut like that down to the roll bar.
Yeah.
He's going to drop his water bottle in the basket there.
Ta-da.
Get himself all hooked up. Sure enough, you're sitting on the belts.
Never fails.
Blake's Garage also taking this opportunity to do a driver change.
Start digging in the seat. Where's the belt? Where's the belt? Oh, it's under my butt, of course. Right?
You know, when you yell inside of a helmet, it just blows your ears out. It doesn't really go outside the helmet, and that's really frustrating. When you have that visor down, you yell. It just hurts your ears. It doesn't go anywhere.
Like, yeah. You can't read your lips because you're in a closed-face helmet, so it's just like, oh, can't communicate.
He's trying to see his visor's fogging up because he's breathing heavy and trying to work in there. So there's a call, 2.5 minutes. Someone's watching the clock. Looks like they're servicing the cool suit box for him. It's a little hot out there.
Yeah, it's warm. Then you put on all this, fire retardant clothing and a helmet and all the. It gets warm quick in these race cars. Very warm. It'll get a little better as the sun goes down, but it's still warm. We've got cars of 130 and stuff. I think it's warm.
That sun is going down quick.
It doesn't make you cool. It just pulls some of your core temp down so that you don't overheat. You'll still be sweating profusely. Your hair will be soaking wet when you come out of the car. Suit will be wet, but you just won't overheat and get, you don't want to get heat exhaustion.
Gotta be really careful. See how Chris checks up right there in the braking zone. This is the kind of thing we're going to talk about with Randy Popes when we do that interview.
Are y'all scheduled to do it yet?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
'97 just came in for their pit. That's Warrior Racing. Miata. Oh, Polly, I didn't tell you. Today is National Raspberry and Cream Day.
Is it?
Did you know there was such a thing as a National Raspberries and Cream Day?
No, but something was yesterday. What was it? My wife was telling me. I don't know. It was something funny like that.
Well, what's even funnier is what tomorrow is. There's 4 different ones. I looked it up. Tomorrow is National Zucchini Day. It's also International Beer Day, and I'm going to observe that holiday. It's also Sneak Some Zucchini Into Your Neighbor's Porch Night.
What?
Who the hell thought that up?
I want to know who authorized it. You're
Right. It's on
sneaking
the
a
calendar.
zucchini onto a porch?
Sneak sneak some that makes it completely different. Sneak some zucchini onto your neighbor's porch night.
Oh,
National
man.
sneak some.
We
Where do
got
they
it.
come up with this?
You don't have to keep saying it. It's obviously very difficult. We follow you. That's funny. That is funny and strange. I mean, I'm trying to envision a board of directors or something. There has to be a committee that gives this the yes, right, for the calendars.
Right.
And so there's a group of people that gave that the nod. That's what's funny to me. Because there's got to be some pretty ridiculous submissions, right?
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That one made it through. We like
What-
it.
That made it through. What didn't?
That's right. Where's that list? Because that one would be interesting.
I thought these were things you'd want to know, Polly. Made sure and keep up on the holidays.
So does the neighbor have a pineapple on the porch as well? These are the kinds of questions that we need answered. This is why we have these folks on the show, because we can bring this thought together and bring our minds together and really process this.
Mm-hmm.
Don says every car needs one of our Chill Out Pro systems. Nice, and you stay cool.
I'm waiting for that big sponsorship deal for my team to come in.
That'd be fine by me.
All the goodies, all the driver comforts.
A nice Chill Out system in the Honda. Yeah, that'd be cool.
And make the Honda
Literally
happy.
cool.
Honda's happy. I can see that could be our little logo.
Brew Crew Racing. On board with the leader here. Pinky's out. Swap. We've reached the bottom of the hour. Tiffany, would you like to escort us over to our commercial break?
Sure. Thanks for watching, folks. We are 7.5 hours into this. This is the Lifeline 24 Classic at VIR. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and this weekend's race is the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend. At least that's the plan, anyway. We'll see how well that works out. But yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. And so let me just do a quick. We'll do a little bit of a rundown.
Subscribe. Ring the bell. Got that in for you. I'm working on my poly, so overnight I can remember to say some things that you said.
Oh.
Sometimes we just let it go completely to hell, forget to do all of the things.
Yeah, I think, expectations are probably pretty low to begin with.
I hope so.
For listening to this show or watching the show, so hopefully.
3 a.m. they better be real low.
Pinky's Out leads here. Wheels of America in third. Vissel Racing Group in fourth. Rockwell Autosport in fifth. RVA Graphics and Wraps in sixth. Blitzkrieg in seventh. Then we got Rockwell Auto Development in the 114 car in eighth. Then it's GMS Unicorns, and we be racing the top 10. So of the Rockwell clan, we've got the 114 car is in 8th place right now, and the 715 car is in 5th place. Those are the two Porsche Boxsters, I do believe. Well, wait a minute. No, the 114 is the Ultima. So even though they're adding oil to that car, they're still keeping that car up at the front of the field. They're shown back about 4 laps from the lead.
So right after we went for our commercial break, I saw the 986 that we had reported on earlier having the little bit of an injury to the front left of the nose.
Flat
and
six.
Then 987, the flat six, both of them coming out of the paddock, going back on the course.
Interesting.
I'm not quite sure what's going on the 987, but
looking at the cars by class, Wheels America leading A class.
may have swapped.
You got Piston broke B class, Pinky's Out leading C class. And D-Class is being led by Speedway Creations, who's shown not turning laps at this moment.
Well, that was fun.
I saw you like jumping
Jumping over the
course. Yeah, not fun.
Jimmy's like, go left, go left. Yeah, Jimmy's like yelling at me, giving me instructions. Pretty funny.
Did you change the camera on the oak tree? Oh well.
No, couldn't get over there.
Okay.
I mean, I drove right by it. I could wave at it or something.
Okay. Oh, we were taking bets on whether you would or not.
I had that turbo in that Cummins diesel glowing, going down the back straightaway.
Yeah. Sorry for your vehicle.
Oh wait, we didn't eat dinner, did we?
You have not?
Can you go get us dinner? Because I'm gonna prep us for taking over.
Okay.
Because Paula, needs beauty sleep.
Okay.
And because they're gonna close, I think at 9.
Oh wow. Okay. Well,
So-
it's almost 8, so
Yep.
we can put something together.
Get free food at the track. Nothing's better than track food.
You're living the dream, man. You got it made.
I don't know, Paul. Did your wife make you dinner?
No.
Oh, she said no.
No. We're going to have to go grab something.
Oh, you're going out to dinner. We see what he's doing.
Pick up, and it's pizza. I'm going to pick up something and bring it home. Yeah, we're not going to have a late night divine dinner with wine and cheese, but it's an idea.
That sounds delicious.
Well, that's what you do at Virginia International Raceway.
Yeah, I know. I don't doubt that at all. I was talking to Chris over at Money Shift Racing a couple days ago, and I sent him a picture of. He said, "Well, you're like this distinguished gentleman type of thing," and I'm like, "Okay." Well, I sent him this line art picture of the guy with the monocle, and he's holding up a glass drink with wine being poured into it, and he's got a top hat, and he's like, "Yeah, that's actually how we envision you."
Oh, funny. That's funny. Can you still hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
So Sparrow Speed is saying the red flag was for possible fire on their car.
Interesting.
So they're going to swap their entire chassis at the Racing for Heroes shop on site. They're headed off now to do that.
So that because the fire truck was when Jimmy and I were waiting for the food. We watched them go out to the car that was off driver's right here on the front straightaway with the missing, the Wrangler car.
Mm-hmm.
And then the safety truck went out there making probably 4 or 5 G turns going around NASCAR 3 there, or NASCAR. Yeah. And it was pretty insane. So we're just looking off into the horizon. There's a huge amount of black smoke off the horizon, but that's off the track.
Okay, so... All right. So Ben is asleep, and the timing and scoring pylon is frozen on lap 158. So you're going to have to use race monitor until such time that he is unasleep.
Yeah.
My race heroes on 163.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to put it on no sound and a black screen probably because that's,
oh boy,
that's what we do. This probably won't be able to hear us.
Oh boy.
Tiffany's gonna do she's gonna do something where she excuse me, I'll be right back, and then that's the last time. That's the last time you hear from her.
That's what she does.
Oh yeah, like you've got so much room to talk. Oh man.
The 986 just came back into the paddock.
Yeah, they got black flag for spill. I got to call a black flag, by the way. They dumped a ton of fuel on the track, so they just fueled, but it was a lot more fuel than what you would dump on the track. Once you fueled. Mm-hmm. So we wanted to make sure that car was okay. So they take it behind the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a lot of fuel. And then right after that, we had another car, and I want to say 46 or 42. That was the hood was ajar, and they wanted to make sure that they did not, I think it was the front right was kind of up in the air a bit, so they wanted to make sure that car didn't lose a windshield.
Oh.
How
The
would you
hood
lose?
wasn't gonna,
How would you lose a windshield if your hood is loose?
because the hood would fly up and hit
That's right.
it while obstructing your view from the driver's seat.
Which is, always a fun thing to have happen at 125 miles an hour.
It comes up and hits the
It
windshield
goes fast.
very
Oh
quickly.
my God! It's like I saw it happen to somebody, and actually it was
jump out of your pants.
Full course caution.
Wow, that just popped up. I don't know why. I don't know. So they're telling guys they have to have their lights on now. Getting a little dark out there.
Yeah, this one right here. What is that? The 600 doesn't have lights on the front yet. The number 12 is headed back out of the paddock. That's the Rockwell white Boxster.
Right. So on board with the Wiser team here. See if we happen to see anything. Their windshield's a little glary, so we'll see if we can find a Blake's garage here. It's not quite as bad.
.56, the GMS Unicorns team that Tyler is driving with, they don't look like they have lights on the front right now. Or they may have turned them on, but it doesn't look like they've actually come on. Which can be a problem, right? If you gotta turn your
they'll
lights
get brought in. Yeah, they'll have to come in and fix it. So there's a tow truck coming through 3, so apparently there's a car involved.
Marquita Farmer says, if you do it, be right
Something
back.
about a Miata.
Phone live, so Bill can hear you ordering a drink at the tavern.
I think he said a yellow Miata. Listening to the track radio, be nice if we had one of those, but
there is. I thought about it. I could probably get it done. The problem being is that a lot of times you can't understand these folks the folks on the radio, because it's not the accents. I mean, it's the radio communications. I can't kind of understand a lot of them, because it's like they're yelling over the cars going by, and a lot of it is just not information that we would need. They're feeding us information, and we're taking that information, or race control is taking that information and then making decisions on it, and it may not be the exact decision that person saw. Up the line, they'll say, no, it's not really something hanging, or it's
right,
not, and we just don't want people to along pit lane to make decisions based on something that we don't follow through with, because we found it wasn't as big as we thought it was, or the corner
false information.
Yeah.
So you mean all those races we did where we just had the radio running all the time was probably not a great idea?
All radios were okay.
Yeah.
But the corner worker radio is not so.
Because people used to listen to them online.
God, yeah. So with us, it was, it's just Jimmy yelling at Scary.
Yeah.
Again. He doesn't speak like that. He doesn't speak like some old lady. He's, it's funny listening to him talk on the radio, though. He gets all excited when he has to do black flag stuff.
What does it mean when it changes to blue in the left of the screen, Kimberly? Are you talking about the timing and scoring pylon that's scrolling? That's probably what you're talking about. That's when a car crosses the start-finish line to start a new lap. It'll have like a blue flash usually.
That is their transponder pinging, as we like to call it.
Oh my goodness.
What? Why are you whispering?
Yeah, the goal was originally when the camera was set up for it to see both the incoming and the exit of Oak Tree. That was the goal, but we didn't get it set up right, and that's my fault, and just the way it goes. So we'll fix it, maybe. No guarantees. We're lucky to have anything, quite honestly. The last years we've raced here, the coverage, the throughput for the cellular was so bad, it was just not very much fun to watch, in my opinion. But it's so much better this year. So, you take what you can get, or your money back.
Don't say those words.
Well, the cameras would cut off in certain areas of the course in years previous.
Yeah, we've got one cell tower, which looks fairly new, and it's to our right. We used to get the cell signals off the tower up by the south course, but now we're getting them from another one that's actually to the left.
Getting out of the car.
What's up with that? Is it time? It's not. Well, it's 10 till. They did do that other stop a little early, so.
Okay.
Well, still in the car. Another driver's getting in. You can see in the mirror.
Yeah. So everything must be cool. Just doing a driver change.
Are they going to go ahead and do it while we're
under caution?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. It was just like, what? Did 2 hours go by? I guess
Amazing.
It did.
Let's see. So this is the 246, and here comes the 146 coming in as well.
Mm-hmm. And I overheard Chris telling the driver, he said the car is perfect. So he's really, really pleased with the car.
So it's Chris Huggins coming out and Chip going into the 246.
And actually, Bill, you should be able to spin up that other broadcast here.
I'm getting
next 5 minutes or so.
There's a few things that I need to get done, and
go for it. Yeah, you can run them concurrently. You can run them at the same time, actually, simultaneously if you want. And we're going back to green. Sorry, Tiffany, do you want to finish a thought there?
Sure. The 146 just came in as well, and that is Justin coming out of the car, and Chris Preston is going in. And the 903 car is in again.
So we're back to green here if I didn't already say that, or somebody didn't already say that.
Yeah, you did.
We're still purple 35, actually.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Thanks for...
So Bill Lee is currently in the GMS car. He's from San Francisco, but used to live in Raleigh. And Steve Molly is going in next. He's the one who owns North by Northeast. And then Tyler's going in the car at 10.
Oh, you weren't kidding about that scroller not working. I'm not getting anything.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want to use it anyway because it's, well, I guess if you want to just look at it to check it, that'd be cool. But it's been freezing up about every 3 or 4 hours, something like that. Maybe 3 hours.
Now we're back to green.
You might not have time exploring, and part of that is I'm missing something.
So Visceral Racing Group just he just went whizzing by as he went back to green, kind of caught him off guard there. Oh, and the camera just loosened up on the Visceral Porsche, so
of course
hopefully,
it did.
As long as it doesn't fall out of there, we're okay. If it's just a little bit, it's moving back and forth, that's one thing. I'll resend you that link to make sure you got it right.
Yeah, 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps just headed back out. The 114, the Rockwell Ultima is headed back out. And the number 30 Weeby Racing BMW is on the way back out as well. The 323 Team Danger is rolling through pit lane. Looks like they're headed back out. And that's 459.
Okay.
No, 429.
I sent that to you on
Slack.
Slack.
Their pit stall.
All right. I sent that link again to you over on Slack, Bill, for your...
Okay, I'm setting the timer.
Convenience. All right, so Pinky's out, rolling the pit out here. And they actually might already be gone, so...
You're going to be 2 minutes off your timer, but we won't explain that to people.
Yeah, it won't be an issue, will it?
No, because when you come back, it'll be 2 minutes forward, so...
Yep. So what's going to happen here, folks, is we're going to stop this broadcast so it can publish to the web. There's like a limitation on YouTube. And I'm going to leave the broadcast. Bill's going to kick off another one that'll carry through the evening. We'll see. Hopefully that works out. And then at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'll start up another one. So this will be a 3-part series race on our YouTube ChampCar.Live channel.
He's clicking along.
Yeah, that's all right. So Pinky's out, back out onto the racetrack, clear the pit loop, and they're still shown in the lead over Visceral Racing Group in 3rd place. Wheels of America Racing in 4th, Rockwell Autosport in the number 715 in 5th place. Here's 901 Motorsport. Such a solid team. Brew Crew Racing showing up in 15th place right now.
Wow.
GMS Unicorns shown in the pits, not turning laps, 10th place. So they may be in to get those lights fixed, Tiffany.
Yeah. Hopefully they can fix the lights and do their driver change and fuel all at once and roll on.
And Speedway Creations. And that Pontiac Firebird.
There we are. All right.
You can see some of the cars going by the Firebird there as I think he's coming down out of roller coaster into Hogpen here. Yep. Oh, sorry, folks. I gotta take that off there. That's really annoying. Keep hitting that.
The sun is going down now. It's starting to be all shadows.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have the scroller feature on what I'm using for the thing, so it's not going to be as good.
Yeah, I had to make that. That's kind of a hack that I made.
Yeah, I'm just leaving it like this. We'll scroll it as needed. We'll show the top 7.
There you go.
Is it live? No. What? Hey.
Is it yelling at you?
No, forward me the screen. Well, I can get it.
He needs the key. I gave you the key.
I know you did. I put it in there, and it's like, oh no, it doesn't work.
Is that what it said?
It did.
Oh no, it doesn't work.
I have it. Nobody can hear that because, of course, I'm running.
I don't sound like that.
Yeah.
That's what our kids were always saying. My son, I don't sound like that.
You sound like that.
So it's like a joke that my wife and I always, because if she's talking, I know I told you that, and you were like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm like, I don't sound like that.
Okay, I can't do it that way. It wants me to freaking Google, and they're, is this you?
Oh,
No.
You just got to authorize yourself.
Oh, and I don't have all that stuff here. You sent me the. Just keep talking.
All right, yeah, we're good. Just let you work on it. One way or another, we'll get it going here. I set up a unique event just for that section, but if you guys found, I don't think I even put the link except in our ChampCar.Live Facebook page. So
Can you forward me the stream stuff again?
Key? Yeah, sure. Keep it all right here. So I sent it to you.
Remember what we had happen this morning? Yeah, the same thing.
Well, if we don't have a night broadcast, folks, just understand it's a completely different animal doing it from the racetrack and we've had a history of issues with bandwidth at the track, so it's not worth. It's a big, long, drawn-out story, but there's like exactly one port at VIR that has good bandwidth. They have this enormous bandwidth package. It's like 300 over, 1,000 or something ridiculous, and you can barely get anything
Don't talk
to work.
about the extension cord. We had to run it underneath the track and across the track to get to it.
Ran it all the way back to the hotel and plugged in.
Yeah, and from there it links back to his house.
Can you look to see if we have a stream going on the other?
Yeah.
And if we have sound. I don't even know if I have commercials set up because,
Yeah, you're live.
Sorry.
I don't.
You know what?
What are you showing right now? Visceral?
Just Sebring put in and Black Flag.
No. What camera are you? What are you broadcasting out right now?
Right now, I've got a
Visceral.
No, it's turn 10.
So you must have changed it. It's showing visceral. Yeah. Then it went to yeah. You're broadcasting.
All right. Let me get rid of some of these this text stuff.
All right. So you guys, if you like and subscribe to our channel, we got a car off slow there, driver's right. We just saw as we were going through the 5-6 complex there, but yeah, if you like and subscribe, and if you ring the bell in the on our YouTube channel, you would have gotten the notification that he just went live. So I will share that.
Don't share it yet.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make it work, Bill. No, I'm kidding. I'll wait till I'll share it to the Facebook page, to our Facebook page, so you guys can get over there to it.
Real fun. It looks like I lost some cars. The cameras. Oh wait, maybe I did. Maybe I just have to turn them on. Forget there.
So, folks, if you want to watch the rest of the show, you can find the link for this, the night show it's called, over on the Champ Car Garage Facebook page, and you can find it at ChampCar.Live on the web. That's our YouTube channel. All right.
So Huggins' driver is getting in right now.
No, they've already done that.
Or no, it's not Huggins, it's the 901, I think it is. They're right in front of us?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me type that one in. People are going to be watching the second show going, we're building the show as they're watching it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, we're on board right now with Blake's Garage. It's interesting how these cameras make it appear lighter than what it really is. From some of these in-car cameras, the way that lux works, you can see from turn one a little bit better idea of how dark it is. But even then, usually I would say, oh, it really doesn't look that bad. And Doc would say, no, it's like really dark right now.
I mean, the sun is setting.
Yeah.
It's almost done with the day.
Yeah, I'm not getting the lifetime is completely down on his stuff. So he'll be back here soon. So we'll get him fixing that for us.
Grim Creeper's pulling out.
Race Hero looks like it's still working, but
Yeah, you could always just call it off of that until Ben gets back, and then he'll get it working. I mean, he's already fixed it 3 or 4 times. It doesn't take but a minute. He can get it working for you. Just kind of keep an eye on those laps that, if it gets locked up, you won't really know it until you notice the laps aren't changing.
that's going to require us to pay attention.
All right, folks, we are actually trying. Do we have sound on the other one? That's the important part.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to, because I don't.
Pull up YouTube and see if we have sound and stuff. I only have one computer.
Okay.
This is how we do it, folks.
You should be seeing, on your meter, you should be seeing through the, the typical how you have it set up.
Yeah.
You should see that meter running. So the mic aux.
I don't want to do feedback. There we go. Test.
I'm listening in right now, but don't hear anything just yet.
All right. So welcome to ChampCar.Live at Virginia International Raceway for the Lifeline 24-hour. We got anything going there? And we are just getting things spooled up here locally, so Paulie can go get his overnight sleep while Tiffany and I get to call the race here. And sorry about the wait or the lack of things going on.
But don't hear anything just yet.
You hear Paul? Yeah, I hear Paul.
There we go.
So you can hear me too?
Yeah, I'm trying to monitor. It looks like I just heard a loop come back through the broadcast.
Okay, don't talk, Paul. Test. Test. I think that's us right there. Go ahead, Paul, talk.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so so I've got Paul out. So you can go ahead and quit yours, Paul, and we will take over this.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, now you got a loop going, so hopefully it doesn't keep doing that to you. Yeah, I'm trying to monitor. It looks like I just heard a loop come back through the broadcast. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close out, folks. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Test.